It's no secret. The Opie and Anthony Show has mommy issues. From the hosts...
Everyone with a mommy issue lineup.
...to the staff.
She cut off contact with me, my brother.
...to the comics who regularly visit the show.
Your mom, I always thought of her as just a sweetheart.
She has that side to her. Yeah. But she's got this sick, cynical, dark, evil side.
Now, sit back and soak up the cringeworthy awkwardness as we share them with you. This is Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
I'm Sam's dad. Yes, my mustache is real. Now please welcome the woman who's enabled the behavior you've grown to hate from Sam. Sam's mom.
You know, not all moms are perfect, and not everyone is as lucky as my Sammy. Today, we're highlighting some of the worst moments members of the Opie and Anthony Show have had with their mothers. Sam isn't the only O&A staffer with a mommy. Danny and Travis have them too. Unfortunately, their stories aren't quite as nice as the life I've made for Sam. Here are Danny and Travis describing the horrible things that have happened with their mothers.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
Hey, we got another clip from the drunk show.
The drunk show.
The surprise drunk show. This is an Anthony request.
Yeah, I liked this one. I mean, it's a voicemail that Danny's mom. We talked about.
You actually played the voicemail? Or just talked about it?
It was I
saved the voicemail?
I saved the voicemail for over a year.
And you don't bring it to the show that pays your fucking...
I didn't know what to do with it.
Oh my God.
What's for the drunk show?
Everybody,
no, you know what it is?
The problem with this show is that all the guys have radio shows. So why do they bring stuff to...
They're hoarding.
Why do they bring stuff to the actual show that is paying their bills?
Wait, what's the voicemail?
You had this for a year. We could have made something out of this.
Maybe, but I never wanted to hand it in being like, oh, look at me. I want airtime. Play my stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just would have been weird to hand in.
No one listens Saturday. Don't worry.
What's the show?
No one listens.
We have the voicemail?
Growing.
Yeah, it's in the track.
It's growing.
But,
what the fuck?
Let's hear it.
I got into an argument. I was busting my mother's balls when I was still talking to her.
You don't talk to her anymore?
No. This is the last contact I've ever had with her was this voicemail being played.
But she used to hang out with us.
Yeah, she used to.
We talked about this on the drunk show.
Wait, how?
Yeah.
Oh, a lot of these questions can be answered in this clip?
Probably not.
When was the last time you
saw her?
Yeah.
Probably at an event somewhere.
F.H. Riley's, I remember the whole family was there. You, your little brother, your mom was trying to pick up people at the...
Oh, boy.
I know.
Yeah.
I think I know why the guys save stuff, to be honest. I think that we don't use our resources well enough and go to them enough. Like, why would Danny think she should say that and bring it in when we haven't talked to him about his personal life in a while? He might think, like, I don't want to be a burden.
You had that, though. It's not
even a burden. It's just like, why? Who the hell's going to give a fuck about this message that my mother left me on my voicemail? Like,
but if it was an ongoing theme and we've been talking to Danny more, then it would be like something like
if it was Than's mom, then it makes sense to bring to the table. He's got that whole bit going, so I'm not gonna I'm not gonna jump in with my.
What the hell's wrong with you guys? Just alienated from your moms. We like our guys that work for us to hate their moms.
That's pretty much almost across the board.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does Travis hate his mother?
I know they don't have a good... Yeah.
Wait, he hates her. Why?
They don't have a relationship.
All right, hold on. Everyone with a mommy issue. Hold on, Travis. Everyone with a mommy issue lineup.
Yeah.
We got Dan, we got Danny, we got Travis. Who else?
Well, Sam's
got to be in love, and she makes him fish sticks
Mother
or whatever.
of the year, this Sam's
chicken
mom.
nuggets,
Where's
whatever the
fucking
fuck
E-Rock
that
and
infant
Steve?
eats.
E-Rock, mommy issue?
Steve's got
Mom issue.
Steve's got mommy issue written all over him.
Steve, mommy issue.
Yes, I want to be one.
Travis, mommy issue? So what's the mommy issue?
She left 7 years ago.
Oh,
I haven't
boy.
spoken to her since.
Oh,
why?
Jesus.
Why'd she leave?
In my opinion, I think she just had like a midlife.
She had a homosexual son.
No.
She saw the
Don't
cat
talk about my
picture.
brother.
Wait, how old, Travis, are you now?
I'm 27.
So she was 20. You were a grown man. Do you have any younger siblings?
Yeah.
Yeah,
How old?
He's a year younger than me.
Okay, so you're both grown up.
And you haven't talked to your own mom in 7 years?
No.
Why?
Do you know where she is?
No.
You don't even know where she is?
No.
Why'd she leave? It can't be just a midlife crisis. She never wanted you in the first place. Huh?
Oh, no. Jesus.
Has she tried to contact you?
Oh, no. I was, when she left originally, I was the one keeping contact with her.
Oh, okay. So she left, and then you were still kind of keeping contact.
But she cut off contact with everyone.
Oh, okay.
Like me, my brother, her brother.
Wow.
Everyone.
Start up a new family?
Yeah, well, what happened was she married a Jewish guy who I think his level of faith is to cut off your previous life.
Make my day, Jew.
When you
Did she convert?
Yeah, and when you convert, I think you cut off that part of your life.
All right,
yeah.
fuck her.
Whoa,
Yeah,
that
so I
is
haven't
something.
spoken to her in 7
that
years.
doesn't sound very Christian. Oh, it isn't.
He obviously has a huge cock.
Oh yeah,
Jesus.
he's fucking.
Yeah, that's what Jewish guys are known for. They're giant dicks.
No,
He's
I
fucking-
know. That's what makes it even
He's
more amazing.
knocking that fucking goyim pussy into fucking next week. They're all high fiving him behind the
Oh,
scenes.
yeah.
This guy must be a
the
stud in
Jewish
bed
prize.
that she's given up everything for.
She pretty
loves
much.
the cock, Travis.
I guess so.
She changed gods.
Yeah.
She changed
She
gods,
denounced Christ.
denounced Christ, got rid of her previous family, all for the
Or
cock.
renounced.
Yeah.
What did I
She
say?
fucking,
Renounce,
Never
denounce?
looked at it that way.
she fucking
I
gave
like
up.
denounce.
How about pronounce?
Yeah. How about pounce like she did on that fucking Jewish fucking clipped piece of meat? That fucking. I bet his cock is so fat it has a yarmulke. Fucking sweaty cockhead he has, a little yarmulke.
His pubes are curled like payas around his balls.
That's right. He fucking puts a little briefcase with money and he fucking handcuffs it to his cock shaft. He's fucking. I don't mean to be disrespectful to your mother.
Oh, none taken.
But for 7 years, she has been taking fucking kosher seed on the fucking on the face and in the hair. Sorry, man. I became a little bit childish when I said this.
It's his mom, dude.
Oh, he hasn't seen her in 7 years.
And you know what it
problem with
is?
it.
He's
You
only
went too
fucked
far.
religious
You went
women.
too far.
So when he got a hold of her, and the way she he never had a finger in his asshole before.
No.
But fucking boy. When that fucking Christian hand reached around,
Yeah.
he's like, "Why are you putting your finger in your mouth?" And she went, "Hold on a second. Keep your hat on, and I'll show you." She's wetting her finger. She's the first one to ever pull the sheet down and expose her big tits. Say, "Why don't you come on these, Morris?"
Oh, my God. Morris.
He's never had that before. Ever.
Well, let's ask Travis. Travis, did your mom have big tits?
No.
Oh, damn.
I bet you she got implants. I'll bet you Morris likes big tits and she had them blown up. Fuck. She's like fucking Colonel Kurtz.
Yeah.
Fuck the kids. Fuck that cat. My faggot son. I got Jew dick.
Anything for you, Morris. Whatever you want, Morris.
Sell the husband. Sell the kids. I'm never coming back. Are you a rabbi, Willard? I'm a cocksucker.
He likes that, huh?
Wow. Is your
Yeah.
Jimmy's basically saying your mom's loose.
No, I'm saying
truth
that
to that?
No,
I
she
haven't
was
seen her in
so
7 years.
taken.
I don't
She
know,
was
maybe.
so taken.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like a lot of times your mom and you fucking, you go through that crisis. She's probably never had it like that. I bet you if you read her diary, the first entrance was, oh my God.
Oh, my
exclamation
former
point.
God.
Oh my you-know-who.
Florida Steve from Washington, D.C. writes, she screams, I want to taste my ass.
I never had anyone go ass to mouth before.
Oh, Travis.
Oh, no.
7 years, you got married, and she didn't see you get married, huh?
No.
Does that bother you?
No.
Come on, a little bit's got to hurt.
So you must have not had a great relationship growing up with your mom, then.
No, that's the thing, is that we had a great relationship.
Oh, no.
No, she was like the mom, like that you want to have.
Yeah.
I think my brother is more affected.
What did
than I
Daddy
am.
do to your mom?
Nothing.
Did you ever call her and say,
Did
what
they
the
get
fuck happened
they
to
got a
you?
divorce, obviously?
Mm-hmm.
At what age?
I was 20.
Wait, divorce and then gone.
Yeah.
So she, disowned you guys before she, hooked up with this guy, unless she was seeing this guy.
We don't know.
Oh, you say you
But
don't
it was
know.
all
Yeah.
very quick.
I'm
So-
sure it was sneaky.
Think she was pregnant?
No.
I don't believe that you're not hurt, though. That's a very devastating thing, because all of a sudden she's
No,
gone.
I dealt with it a long time ago.
Did you ever call her and just go,
Painting
what the fuck did
swastikas
you
on
leave for?
synagogues? How did you deal with
when
it?
she left, all the time. Yeah.
Nothing?
But I
What'd
mean,
she
now,
say?
like
I'm
7
sorry.
years later.
That's all right.
No.
Like, how could you fucking reject your children?
No, I
It wasn't a
will
joke.
probably get in touch with her one day.
Right now, in my house.
Oh, no, you will?
But Well,
What?
I
Good
figure
idea.
I will one day,
What was
but
her
not
answer
right
when you
now.
say, "Where'd you go"?
Oh, that it's none of my business.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
How about it is?
Well, yeah, exactly. Because when they were going through their divorce, I would try and.
Cry in front of them to make
Well,
it stop.
the man that she
Didn't work for
married,
me.
luckily for her, was a divorce lawyer.
A lawyer.
So he got it into her head.
He sure did.
She.
Your son wears a sweater with a hood? Why would you want to go back to that? Is he a boy or a girl? Oh, he had her fucking face in legal pads. You know, the first time she ever squirted when she came was with her fucking face on a yellow legal pad. Oh my God, I never had liquid come out before. Is that pee? Is that pee? She panicked. She thought she pissed on her leg. I'm sorry, Travis. I know it's your fucking
Holy
She
shit.
thought she fucking pissed into her pantyhose and all over her shoes.
Never seen such a thing.
Fred Ziffel writes, the term ATM means something totally different to Morris.
Oh, she knew it too. She would talk dirty. She'd go, oh, fuck me like you're representing my husband. Oh, fuck me like you're representing him. Fuck me like you're Dominic Barbara. And I'm a fucking guinea radio host. Oh, when you pull your cock out, I want half my bank account to be attached to it. Fuck me, Morris.
Morris. Dickie Punchcock from Whackbag writes,
Dickie Punchcock.
I bet she likes it in the Dirty Star of David.
Oh, no.
Let's see. Ryan from Cleveland, does she stick dreidel beads in her ass?
Yeah. He tore a new asshole.
Oh, and he pulled his dick out of her ass, and there was a little menorah on the tip.
Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, they're coming in too quick now.
Good God.
So quick I can't find it anymore. Oh, well. I guess Travis is wishing the tally had been 6,000,001.
Oh! Now we're getting into the gray area here, aren't we?
I guess we're going to have to fire Stephen S. from Bayshore. Sorry,
Wow.
Steven. Sorry. Wow, Travis, what the fuck? You think your dad did something that was pretty wrong that made her go like this?
No.
Really?
Yep.
What's your dad,
What's your
Rudolph
dad
Hess?
do now?
What does he do now? Right now, he...
The head of the Ku Klux Klan?
Yeah.
No,
It's looking for Simon Wiesenthal.
He's the head of the Nazi Party of
He's in
America.
Yeah.
He's
My
in
dad,
radio.
Ivan Demyanyuk. Oh, he's a Detroit auto worker.
Travis's dad is in radio? Did we know this?
Really?
No, what's he do? Travis Stern.
Oh, wow.
he runs a station in Jersey.
He runs a station in Jersey.
station?
I'd rather not say.
Oh, boy.
no.
How do we not know this?
Don't tell me it's the FM talker.
No,
Whatever the
Jim
fuck.
knows.
How do we not
I
know
might
this?
know, too. Let me take a gander at this.
Oh, I actually
see, let me
like that
see.
station
Yeah.
a lot.
Let me see.
Do you?
Yeah, I did. I used to
Let me
like
see.
it. That my first
Oh, then I
radio,
know what it is. Oh, no, I don't know.
my first radio request was made to that station.
That's how I know.
And I asked them to play the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, and they never did.
Yeah.
Yeah. No wonder. I bet you the guy's name was Edmund Fitzgerald. The wreck of the... And I stuck it deep down in her asshole. She came... and she came like Lake Gitchaguni.
Could you work Pink Sock into this, please? Please work Pink Sock into this.
Let's see. I gave her jaw a good knock and her ass a pink sock, and I wiped my dick on her son's sweater. Just off the cuff. Sorry.
On his hoodie. Oh, poor Travis.
I'm sorry, buddy. Dickie Punchcock
So bad.
is rocking
Aw.
today. One more from Dickie,
Like a little
please.
Travis with the cat. Do you see the picture of him, Jimmy?
I know.
He's so tussleable.
Hey, let me get this
that
in.
sent her out.
Let me get one more from Dickie Punchcock in, please.
Dickie Punchcock.
He eats her ass because it smells like pennies.
Oh, shit.
Well, you know what the thing was, too? That he was used to probably deep fucking and getting them to squirt because he hits, like, he does what they call hits rock bottom. Like, I bet you the first thing she said I mean, again, I'm trying to phrase this properly. Like, the first thing while she was bent over and he's fucking deep dicked her, where she probably went like, ugh! I never knew a cock could go that deep.
Oh, my God.
He hit rock bottom.
Wow.
Hey, the guys...
Your pussy's as tight as my wallet?
The guys are trying to guess the call letters of the station that Travis's father was at.
WCKLD. That's cuckold.
That's what this guy's got. You
really? Oh, I'm not even reading.
You're going to be pissed. John from Virginia's going to be mad.
John, I can't see feedback from here.
No, he can't. Very good, Jimmy. You nailed that one. All right. Danny. So
yeah.
We go to Danny's mother issues. Right. Anything else you want to add to this, Travis?
Yeah. I mean,
you say you want to search her out at some point, though?
Well, Jim asked if I want to get in touch with her.
Yeah, and you do.
I said, no, not that I do right now, but I assume that later on in life.
Why would you even assume that?
You got to assume at this point she's got a 7-year-old that is named Travis.
Maybe.
Oh, God.
Why would they ask you to reject your former life?
Without having any feelings or anything, you wouldn't even consider that the future might hold this reunion. Is this a hopeful thing?
No, to be honest with you, it's not something that I think about.
How could you not hate her guts, even if you made up with her, like, because she left for...
I would more like to get in touch with her to find out, like, because, you know, that affected me so much when it was happening.
Yeah.
You know?
Not the divorce or not the remarriage, but the rejection of you and your brother.
Yeah, just the rejection of everyone. Like, she hasn't spoken to her own brother in 7 years.
Wow.
You know?
Did you, when you were growing up, did you think she was a little off?
No.
Wow, it's so fucked up.
You never saw anything like
a little different?
Would indicate that she was going to...
No, nobody did.
Was she like the regular mom?
Yeah, absolutely.
God damn.
Boy. Yeah. Boy. Never really look at the Jewish people as the ones that kind of come in and sweep a woman away like that.
Drowned victim from Jersey writes, this is what he thinks the radio station call letters are. W, my mom left me for cut cock.
That's a little long.
I don't think the FCC allows that.
Put that on a bumper sticker.
Oh, my God, that's it. No offense to your dad, but he's unclipped. Oh, my God, that's it. It was the first... the first thing she said was, oh, my God, it tastes so clean.
Oh, fuck. Jimmy.
I'm just teasing.
Oh. Don't even look at him, Jimmy.
I can't.
Yeah, you really can't. He's right there, too.
Very bad.
Oh. Don't look to the right. I can't. He's right there.
I can't.
I have a voicemail.
Yes.
It's not about you, douchebag.
You got enough airtime last weekend, Danny.
Oh, shit.
All right, what do we got, Danny? So we got this is audio. Travis, we're not going to forget that one anytime soon.
No.
All right, hey, so Anthony did the surprise drunk show with Danny?
No, it's just a drunk...
Secret show.
Secret.
Oh,
Secret
mine
drunk
is a
show.
surprise show that
Right.
I decide I'm not doing because it's your thing.
Yeah. Secret drunk show.
Secret drunk show.
Yeah.
Here's another clip from Saturday night.
She had 2 fur coats.
Why would you need that? 2.
Because she's a cunt.
Oh.
So anyway, the last
when you call your mom that,
dude,
that's just gonna escalate into mental fucking problems later in life. And I never want to bring this up or anything. I don't want to it's usually this deathbed scenario that makes that tragic, because then all bets are off. You forget about the awful shit. You're just sitting there going, okay, here's a loved one dropping dead, and I have years now of regret that I'm going to have to fucking sift through. Oh, fuck, your future stinks.
Well, you know what? Maybe, perhaps.
Yeah.
But the voicemail, and it wasn't even left to me, and this is the best part about this probably whole story, but the voicemail was actually left to my father, and my father felt the need to call me and leave this for me because he liked it so much on my voicemail.
Nice one. Fits more beer. I'm almost done with this bottle. It's a little pissy at the bottom.
So I think we have that queued up.
Hey, Dave, it's Sue. It's about 1:45. I know you're in school, but when you do get a chance, please call me back, because I had this conversation with Danny, and I told him to fuck off. And I just want to tell you about it, because he's the cruelest, heartless, cold person that I've ever known in my life. I can't even believe he came out of me. I really can't. Goodbye.
Holy shit. Dude, where's the tears behind that laughter? Where are the fucking tears behind that laughter?
Dude, none.
That is probably the worst message you could hear from your mom.
That sounds like something. Hold on, pause it for 1 second.
She could say,
No, let's just talk over it. Then it sounds
Oh
like
no, because
it sounds like we were there.
It reminds me of a voicemail I heard that Travis's mother left. It's like, oh my God, I have to deny that he ever came out of me. Is that inappropriate? Sorry, Travis. I feel fucking bad.
oh, and you should.
I love
poor Travis.
Poor
Such
sweetie.
a little innocent boy.
That's why he's hiding behind that beard.
Know what I noticed on that little
the wife
little clip?
Is that what you call it? The beard.
What I noticed on that clip is that your mom sounds very like hot, Courtney Love hot.
No, she's not.
She's got like a Courtney Love hot to her voice.
No, well, she was very emotional because she probably left that message for my dad maybe no more than 5 minutes after me and her just had a huge blow up on the phone. Like it was just done. I was like,
what
you know
is
what?
a
Fuck
son?
you.
What does a son and a mother argue about at this point in your life?
Well, it had a lot to do with just the cuntiness of the divorce process, and just like my dad he was going through some rough times. He had a heart attack, had health issues. He lost his gig, so he was just working like shitty jobs, and she was still trying to fuck him for every fucking cent that she could get out of him. And she's doing way better than he is.
Yeah,
and
for forever.
And she's still at it because she called him.
She was still at it, and I tried, and I wasn't being malicious, I guess, when I brought it up with her, but I was just busting her balls, just kind of kind of having fun with it, but it was kind of like a half, not passive aggressive, but I was just kind of toying with her a little bit because I felt like I had the right to, because she was trying to fuck my dad, so she had no part of it.
That makes sense.
Wow.
So,
is there more to that clip?
Like 50.
Yeah, it's probably nothing.
Message you could hear from your mom.
Dude, there's none tears.
She could say, "Thank God he was adopted." You didn't know. Thank God he was adopted.
There's none tears.
God, I'm so sorry that abortion didn't work out. He fucking dodged the hanger. That's awful.
That was the last communique I've ever had with dear old mom.
Well, that was it.
That was a while ago too.
But she gave you birth. She gave you life.
That's all she did, though.
She gave you life.
That's all she did. Anybody could take cum in their pussy. Anybody could do that. Travis could do that.
His mom certainly can.
It doesn't mean
it says kosher party.
It doesn't mean that you're gonna be a great mom, and it doesn't mean that I'm legally bound to love you because because you took a load on my dad's birthday.
Was it his birthday?
Well, yeah. Well, let's see. His birthday
It's a 9-month thing.
His birthday is March 19th. My birthday is December 27th. You do the math.
Wow. Yeah, it was a birthday fuck.
So is it drunken fuck, you think?
Yeah, it had to be.
Oh, my God. That's the only reason you're here, because of a drunken fuck?
Because my dad wanted to get laid on his birthday.
Wow.
Okay, we did a lot today on this fine show. Yes, we did. Mm-hmm.
Damn,
Hi,
you
Dad.
two, that makes Than's relationship with his mom look like fucking, leave it to Beaver. Wow.
Yeah, way to kill my bit. I don't want to seem normal, you dick.
Just put a tone on any time you talk about it.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
This is Mommy Issues, an Opie and Anthony special, and I'm Sam's mom. I find this difficult to believe, but sometimes Opie and Anthony won't just leave things alone. They brought up Travis and his absentee mother again, and this time got his wife involved. I love when families get together.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
NHL commissioner. You like this Gary Bettman there, Travis?
No idea who he is.
I have no idea who he is.
Ask your wife. See if you should like him.
She'll tell me what I think about
She
him.
would know, and she would give you. Can we get her on the phone?
Yeah.
She knows way more about hockey than you do.
Oh.
She has to teach you. And
I'll have her call.
And I
Maybe
hope,
Dexter can talk on the phone.
and I hope she throws you under the bus, because I know she's teaching you the rules of hockey.
I told you that I've asked
That
you
is-
questions.
That is really, really awkward.
Why?
Sad, kind of.
It kind of sad.
Kind of gee.
God bless her that she knows hockey so well, but
course,
she shouldn't be
Canadian.
teaching you.
It's the law.
Should I learn on my own?
You should fake it.
Should I Wikipedia hockey?
Absolutely.
Well, that would be a start. But talking about hockey.
Faking the fact that he likes girls. Why?
Just yell icing all the time, no matter what's going on. Icing!
Icing.
Ladies
Wow.
and gentlemen, Travis's wife, the man in the family. Although you don't look like a man, Lisa, I don't want people to confuse that.
Right.
A lovely, lovely, lovely girl.
But you wear the pants.
You
as far
certainly
as
wear the pants in the family when it
things
comes to
go.
hockey. Now, take us through this whole Travis all of a sudden liking hockey thing, because I know Lisa's a hardcore Montreal Canadiens fan, originally from Montreal and all that.
There's not really much to say about it. He just kind of jumped on board, you know? Like, I'm so obsessed, and I always want to watch it and listen to it and follow it, so he kind of does it for me.
What was the most awkward moment? Did you have to, like, explain icing to him or something like that?
No, he was pretty good. He's, like, you know Travis and, like, his research abilities, so he pretty much self-informed himself, like...
Uh-oh.
Well, I told him I've asked questions before.
Yeah, well, I mean, nothing...
But
nothing
a boy's
stupid.
got to learn.
Boy, that's not the first time that she's heard that. That's a role play thing they do, by the way. When she walks in with the special belt on,
A boy's got to learn.
boy's got to learn.
Oh, Travis, you've been a bad boy. You got to go into the penalty box.
He's cuffed, face down, buttocks in the air. Boy's got to learn.
Hey, Lisa, we did forget to ask you, is Travis affected by mommy leaving 7 years ago?
You know what? I'd say no. I don't know if you mentioned, but my mother turned around and did the same thing like a year ago.
To you?
Oh, wow.
Oh, you guys didn't know this?
No.
Holy moly.
Okay, so I meet Travis, and, you know, I discuss with my parents, like, you know, don't go too much into the mother thing because of da-da-da-da. And my mother was just horrified. How could a mother do this? That's great. She turned around and did the same thing just last year. She disappeared and left the family. She's now in court with my father. It's a big mess. But
Wow.
she did the same thing.
Where did you and Travis meet? On disappointingchildren.com?
Motherlesschildren.com.
Oh, that's horrible.
Where's mommy.com?
As you're telling her the story, she's probably, saying, oh, that's terrible. But in her head, she's like, this is a great idea. Why not just pick up and leave?
You know what? I think that's what it was. I think that whole story put the idea in her head, and she just decided, I hate my family. Everyone can drop dead and forget you all. And she just took off.
Did she leave with, like, a rabbi?
No, she's actually, now my father has reason to think that she's turned bisexual. And
that's hot.
He's playing, like, both ends of the feet. Yeah, and she's, like, apparently living with some guy, cheating on him with another guy and some chick, so...
Wow.
Oh, man.
Why
And
do
what's-
Travis's
Why do we have to take a break right now? We need to know more.
And what's Dad doing? Is he at least, going out?
No, my dad's still, my little sister is 5 years younger. She's still living at home with my dad, and they're pretty much taking care of each other and stuff.
Oh,
but
no, there's certain things that the daughter can't take care of, is what I'm saying.
Well,
well, you know what?
Not
My
without
mother
prison
wasn't
term.
doing much of that either, so...
Oh, wow. All right, I hear you.
what tipped you off, Lisa? Like you were saying about Travis's mom, you're like, and do you believe she left? And your mom went, really?
Left?
No, without any repercussions. Yeah, nothing happened. She just left, and she doesn't have to deal with her
She
family.
came to a realization that it's an actual option.
She's happy.
Wait, I could actually leave? And, Lisa, we got to let you go. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem, guys. Take care.
Thanks.
And Travis...
What?
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special continues.
I'm Sam's dad, and please welcome the woman who's lived with my buttermilk and sardine sandwiches for the last several decades, Sam's mom.
Thanks, Sam's dad. This is Mommy Issues, where we highlight some of the friends and members of the Opie and Anthony show and the horrible relationships they have with their mothers.
Sam's mom doesn't like violence, but I make her watch Boardwalk Empire. Suffice it to say, I was very excited when the show had Michael K. Williams on.
And I was excited to hear he has a good relationship with his mother. I wonder how he got on that show. He must know Tina Fey. Here's Michael K. Williams and his mother.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
I was bummed that I wasn't here the one day because Louis C.K. was in
Big
here.
Mama calling me. It's my big mama.
Visit Big Mama.
Big Mama.
Who's Big Mama?
My mother.
Oh, your mother. Oh, wow.
We should get your mom on the fucking show. I love that.
Let's do it.
Big Mama.
I would love to talk to Michael's mother.
Really?
Yeah.
If you want to give up the number, we'll call her right now.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, you have to give our guy the number. You write it down here. Yeah.
So she calls me Sunday, right? I says, Mom, we're thinking about the episode. He said, I'm so damn mad right now. I said, what? He said, messing with my baby. He said, kill them damn Clem. He said, shot them all, baby.
Oh, she's ringing the phone. She's not happy about something.
No, she needs her fix. I'm her baby. I'm her fix.
All right, let's talk to her live on the show. Hey, really fast.
Answer the phone. I'll call you right back with another number, okay?
Oh, wow, she's actually okay. We got your mom.
Yeah.
Michael K. Williams' mom on the line. We got you on the radio.
Mommy.
Hello?
Hey, Mom.
Yes.
Hey, baby. I got you on the radio right now. I'm on the Opie and Anthony show, man.
Hi.
And I said, when you called in, I said, man, I got my big mama calling. She got to get her fixed. You know, she snapped me side the head if I don't speak to her.
Michael, don't do this to me. Don't do me like this.
Because I love you, Mama.
You're wrong, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong?
Yeah.
Well, we noticed if the phone rang a couple of times, so we were hoping it wasn't something too important. But then he said, "No, it's just my mom, wanting to talk to me."
You were a little angry watching him on TV, watching your son on TV.
I'm not angry. I just love him too much to be angry. I love him too much. I'm too proud of him. No anger here.
What?
I just want to know if he's okay.
Ma, you know you want me to kill them Klans members.
I call him every day. Sometimes twice a day. And I know he's tired of me, but what's the mother to do?
Was
that her child is all right at all times?
Was that rough watching him in The Wire playing such a notorious character?
Didn't he tell you? I never watched it.
Oh,
what?
No.
Not her cup of tea.
You've never watched The Wire?
Not her cup of tea.
No. My mother loved Trapped in the Closet.
What was that?
I like Last Thursday Night. I love
She
Last
loved the
Thursday.
community. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She likes it easy.
She doesn't want to see
She never
you.
saw you in The Wire?
No.
Nah, I was mad Sunday night. Only I didn't tell him.
Oh, wow.
So mad, I couldn't even watch all that. I said, "What they beating up my child and shooting him like that?" I can't take it. I'm sorry. I can't take it, honey. I can't take it.
But you do realize
that's something,
You
man.
realize your son played one of the greatest characters ever.
I know.
on The
maybe
Wire.
So, but I know, but I never seen it. I never watched it. No.
Oh,
Like
my
it.
God.
She told David Simon, if you hurt my baby, I'm come for you.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
And she meant it.
Every word. Mom don't play.
Hurt my child, please.
Oh, we shouldn't.
Yeah, so don't watch season 6.
Yeah, steer clear of the.
don't.
You might want to steer clear of a few seasons.
You should have told him watch his back.
Oh, I'm sorry, I meant season 5. Season 5.
Season 5, right?
She know what happened, but she ain't gonna watch it.
No.
So when you see Michael, you don't think Omar.
Yeah.
No.
No, she thinks her nice baby Michael.
Her nice son.
But do you watch him as Chalky?
A little bit. I like last year, but this year so far, they had him shooting him down on the ground, and he had to defend him. I said, no. When he got up, I said, kill that. But other than that, I'm on the radio.
Yes, it's
Yeah. That's...
My God, please take me.
No, you're doing
you're
great.
killing.
Believe me.
You're doing great.
It's so funny to hear this.
Wow, I'm just amazed by that.
But that's a mom. That's a mom
But
right
Michael,
there.
what's that about? She just doesn't want to see you playing a bad guy like that?
No, I don't like. I didn't raise him to be a bad guy.
That bought him a
He wasn't
house.
raised like that. He wasn't raised on the street. He wasn't raised to be a person like that. But that's the role he's playing, and I know it. But I can't help it.
And you know it's just a character, but still it's very hard to watch your son like.
I don't watch it. Tell you right now, I don't like it. I don't watch it.
You did something right, though, because as a bad guy in The Wire, there was some love in that character.
Yeah.
That's what everybody tell me, but I never watched it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We all loved Omar, man.
That's
We were rooting
amazing.
for him by the end of that show.
He made me question things about myself.
Telling me about Omar. They always say, "Oh, that's your son." Yeah, that's my baby boy. They say, "Well, honey, he is okay." I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know. I know he's a sweet boy.
I'm going to be amazed by that for days.
That's gonna,
But you know what? You might like the way he played Omar because he plays a guy who carries a gun and robs drug dealers, but is essentially a very moral character. He played a very moral guy.
I know all of that, but still, I just didn't like it. I just didn't like it.
Not her cup of tea.
Not a cup of tea.
That's true. Trying to sell a nice lady on a crime drama.
I know.
Well, mommy, I just want to do this on national radio. I always love my mama because my baby girl. I always love my mama. You brought me in this world. I love you, mommy, and that's for the whole world to hear. You my baby girl for life.
And guess what? I'll take you out if you mess up. I'll take you out if you mess up. And I love you too, Michael, very much.
All right, baby girl.
Have a good day.
All right, call you
Take
later.
care.
Thank you so much. Nice talking to you.
Yes,
Shout
absolutely.
out to Paula Williams, a.k.a. Lady P, a.k.a. the Bahama Mama.
That's me. Okay.
All
Take
right,
care. Take it easy. Wow.
My mom's a trip.
It's a nice relationship to have with your mom.
That's great.
I tell people, man, it's been rough, you know. Like, my mom's a very strong Caribbean woman. Like, she's from the Bahamas, and I tell people, you know, like she said, I wasn't raised like that. My mom, she was the thug in the house. Like, you know, I wasn't allowed to fight. You know, she's like, Michael, if the boys mess with you, you are not to fight back. You are to come to talk to me, and I will go and talk to their parents or the mother, and we will settle like adults. And of course, she cracked a couple of women upside the head because she like, because you know, she went to some mothers, they wasn't feeling the adult thing, and they tried to like play her. She, boom.
Wow.
Yeah, so I see her crack a couple of skulls, but I was not allowed to fight.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
This is Mommy Issues, an Opie and Anthony special, and I'm Sam's mom. Jimmy thinks his parents might be swingers. Ew. That may explain some things, though. Why don't we let Jimmy clarify things right now?
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
I'm starting to suspect my parents are swingers, and it's giving me the creeps.
Where? I just heard somebody say something, and it couldn't have come out of anyone's mouth.
We just saw your mom and dad at the HBO tape.
Suspect?
She's just a little, like, sweet little
Older lady, yes.
You know something?
She looks
though?
like a librarian.
They were, you know, they were young in what, the 60s and stuff. So they probably have that mindset, right?
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
They went away with another couple somewhere.
Ew.
It just really gives me the creeps.
Where?
Some island. My dad gave me left me a message, and I forget where they went, but it was like, ugh. It just bothered me.
Oh, ooh, with another couple.
Yeah, I don't know why it annoyed me. Like it just.
Is that the only reason you have to suspect this? Are you just like,
I don't know.
Or do they say things or?
How funny would that be?
I mean, they don't do anything obvious. Like they're not around. They don't see like a UPS guy with strapping big arms, and I catch my father going, "Get his info." It's nothing like that.
So they went away with this other couple, and you're just
anything else. I just know that. And there's something about the tone of the message.
You don't want to tone of the message. What was the tone?
I don't know. I just didn't like it.
No,
It just bothered me.
No, what? But there's something in the message.
Oh, this is creeping me out, seeing Jimmy so creeped out.
You think your mom drops like ecstasy and stuff?
No, I don't think she's on drugs.
Oh.
She probably has like a little, what do older people drink? Something cream, like a Bailey's?
A Bailey's.
Maybe a
No,
Bailey's
I
and
know.
coffee?
What did Judy used to drink back in the day?
Grandma, yay.
Yeah.
Grandma, yay.
Yeah.
So what do you think? Like, they're hanging out on vacation, and then at one point they'll go, "Hey, you know, we're gonna go into this room over here," and some guy takes your mom in there, and
don't know.
your dad takes some.
I hope they don't swap. I hope. Oh,
What happened?
I hope that they're.
Oh.
I hope that they're view only and not swappers. I hope my parents don't go.
Oh
full swap.
no! Oh God! Do you think that might be happening? The swap.
I think your dad's just a watcher.
He probably is.
He just sits in the corner nude, and all sorts of horrific things are happening to your mom.
We just saw them at the HBO
I know.
taping.
That's
They're
what
all
makes
nice.
this so hot. Hot.
My dad's a cuckold.
You think he just watches?
Your dad watches from the corner of the bedroom and just like breaks down and cries.
You know, your deviant behavior has to come from somewhere. So perhaps it wouldn't. You know,
the obvious choice is Jimmy's dad, but I think it's the mom. I think she's into some freaky thing.
the log doesn't fall far from the.
I don't know. I just know that I got a message, and it was.
What was it?
I still have it, but I can't replay the whole thing. There's part of it. I'll see. I'll have to. I've only heard it one time. I'm saved. I'm like,
You can't replay the whole thing. I'd get your mom on the phone now, but she's sucking. No,
it was.
This hedonism is terrific.
We love this.
Yeah, they went to some island with another couple, and I don't know why. It was like
It all depends on the island, I guess. What island?
Bermuda, something like that. I don't know.
Nah, Bermuda's like
Bermuda.
That's an old people's
Is that an old
island.
people's island?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know why it bothered me. It shouldn't have.
What's about the message?
I have to go through it again. There's stuff in there I probably can't.
What happens with the message, though, that there's something in that message? What is it?
I don't know. It was just, he was saying, hello to everybody, and, it was a very nice message. I don't know why.
Oh, he was a little too happy, right?
Well, it was almost like...
A little too happy on Jimmy's voicemail.
It was... I don't know why it bugged me. I can't put my finger on it. Maybe because I've never heard them say anything. Like, occasionally, but I've been hanging out with more couples lately, I guess.
Oh, no.
Like, since they moved away, my dad, retired, they've been hanging out with more couples.
Maybe they're just, part of a nudist colony.
But they don't use their real names. My dad is Taffy Bag Jim.
Maybe they're just part of a nudist colony.
Well, that's good. Somebody suggesting they're drinking Donald from Detroit. Harvey Wallbangers. I'll have a Harvey Wallbanger. They get me wild.
Speaking of wall banging.
I don't know. It's probably nothing, but it just hit me to say it.
I know.
I've heard the message.
No.
Yeah, come on, Jimmy.
I can't picture that.
We just saw your parents down there in Washington.
Yeah. They're not the swinging type.
I never thought so either, but lately they've been hanging with other couples, and going away with another couple is just creepy.
And going away is a little
too
odd.
happy, huh?
I don't know what it was about the tone. I'll listen to it again. I'll give you an update. I don't know what the tone of the message was. I hadn't mentioned it. It happened 4 or 5 days ago.
You didn't hear any moans and groans in the background while
that.
your dad was on the phone with you. Is that Mom?
You ever hear your parents having sex?
No. But I did many, many years ago find a prophylactic in the toilet.
Yuck.
Oh, my God.
When I was young, I was probably 14,
Eek.
15.
Sorry.
I guess they didn't want... No, you don't want to think your parents doing that. But
was your little brother in there?
There was a whole bunch of what could have been. And, I found that it was supposed to have gone away. And I guess the water didn't take it where it was supposed to.
Oh, wow.
Pop back up for a friendly hello.
Wow.
My God, it's lovely.
It really is creepy to think about your parents having sex.
Oh, it's awful.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
Welcome to Mommy Issues, an Opie and Anthony special.
Apparently, Anthony thinks it's funny to record his mother when she's inebriated. She was singing one night, and Anthony and his brother decided it would be funny to ridicule the recording of her. That's awful. And here it is.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
We also have tape of Anthony's mom drunk singing.
Oh,
Which
Anthony,
one?
I heard a little of it.
Did you?
It sounded like the woman they arrest on Cops that's drunk and on PCP, and the kids are just running around in nasty diapers.
What
and
happened?
then when they put her in the holding tank, she just loses her mind and starts singing.
Right.
I don't care.
You want the lead up?
That's what it sounds like.
Let Joe give a lead up to this.
Because
how did this happen?
Brother Joe. It was my birthday on Friday, and we ended up going down to... Thank you. We ended up going out to eat dinner and had a couple of pictures of margaritas.
Oh, great.
And
my family can drink.
O.S.
Oh, yeah.
Big time. And my mother kept on saying, Mom kept on saying to Dawn about how good Joe makes her sound in the studio.
In the song parodies and singing, Dawn's got a good voice.
Yeah, but Mom doesn't understand that. Mm-hmm. She thinks it's magic. It's studio magic.
Like
it's
Milli Vanilli or something.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
And she said, I bet I can sing just as good as Dawn. I said, Ma, come on down.
Tape's rolling, and all Joe's thinking is, oh, this will be on the show.
Oh, yeah.
Not only in New York, now in 8 other cities.
Oh, my God.
She can't even travel without being ridiculed.
So, Mom singing songs in the studio.
One in particular,
What song did she choose to sing?
Well, she tried singing a Carole King song, I Feel the Earth Move, but that was just a little too good, believe it or not. So I saved the tape from Mercedes-Benz.
Oh, no.
She tried
which is a lot of like a cappella.
Oh, it is. It's all a cappella. She tried singing Mercedes-Benz. Yeah, it's a trip.
You're out of the will.
It was a lot of fun. I've been out of the will for years.
All right, well, let's
we'll buckle in, strap in for this one. It's mine and Joe's mom.
Yeah, you're
singing.
Anthony, your family could drink, and my family can Prozac. Want to get together and have a party.
This actually sounds like one of like Janis Joplin showing up really drunk outtakes.
Oh, really? Like when she was drunk before she
'cause
killed herself?
I listened to a little of it, and your mom hits a couple notes, and she's totally committed to it.
Right, great. Oh, really?
She is cutting an album for the free world, baby. This is a hit, and she knows it.
All right, here's
Bill Spector's winking at her the whole time.
Here's Anthony's mom singing. Let's
Rock
get this.
on, baby. What's her name?
Some Joplin.
Rosemary.
Rosemary. Rock and roll, baby.
All you have to do is
I can do it in one take.
Okay.
Sounds like Sandy Kane.
I'll land a song in 2 notes.
Okay, put on the headphones.
Okay. Regis. My headphones. Where's your cans, man? Cans? I don't have those. Cans. Oh, God. Okay, wait. Could I do it like in one take?
Feedback, everything.
I don't know, but I was getting like feedback right in my ear. Okay, I want to do. I have to make my voice gravelly. I could do this. If it takes like more than once to do it, but I want to do it. And I want you to like save it for posterity.
She's hammered. I gotta stop the tape. Your mom has the hottest voice.
Oh, God,
she really does.
stop
though.
it.
She has a really hot voice. Jim, help me out.
Very. The only thing is that she wants to do it in one take. It keeps reminding me of Ed Wood, but she is very sexy.
One take.
That's perfect.
Perfect. Print it.
But the voice is very hot. You're
It's
right.
great. Sexy voice.
It's called drunk.
There we go. Anthony's mom.
The whole basement is here. Do I have fever? Are you kidding me?
Say check into the mic.
Check.
This is my hell on holidays.
It sounds like the whole basement and the whole upstairs, and probably 3 stories high could hear me.
Here we go.
Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes-Benz? My friends all drive Porsches. I must make amends. Work hard all my life with no help from my friends. Oh, Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes-Benz? Lord, won't you buy me a color TV?
Shut up! Shut up!
$50 is waiting for me.
Quiet.
Oh, oh Lord! Oh, I forgot the word.
Shut up! Shut up!
Oh Lord, won't you buy me on the town? No. On the town.
Quiet.
Oh Lord, won't you mind me on that? Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes-Benz? My friends all drive Porsches. I must make amends. Work hard all my life with no help from my friends. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes-Benz?
That's it.
I forgot the words, but I like what I did, I think. I don't like it.
Shut up! Shut up!
Holy
Excuse me, but I do believe that sucks ass.
Dolphins are beaching themselves.
Oh my God! Yeah, there was Alfalfa Schweitzer singing Janis Joplin.
Dolphins are beaching themselves in Coney Island.
I'm a crooner, Spank.
Barber of Seville.
Figaro.
Tommy, what's up?
What's going on, guys?
Hey, go.
Yo, first of all, it's an honor to be talking to such comic genius, but, hey, I didn't know your mom had a cable access show in Manhattan during the week.
Oh, she sounds like Sandy Kane. Mike, what's going on?
Yeah, guys, I got to tell you, Aunt, your mom sounds pretty hot, but once you start singing Jesus Christ, my chubby crawled inward. Horrible.
Hey, Chet, what's up?
What's up, Aunt? I want to cast my vote for your mom in the MILF contest. That was late. I won her, buddy.
Yeah. Holy Jesus. That was
Later.
awful. People saying my mom and Lisa from Sales should make a duet. Oh. Jason, what's up?
What's happening, guys? Yo, I want to know,
Could somebody go check out Janis Joplin's grave? I think the rotten corpse is crawling out to go strangle your mother for that rendition there, Aunt.
That was Janice from the grave. Dan from Hoboken checking in. Dan from Hoboken. I guess Joe, Aunt, and Dawn got their musical talent from their father.
I told you she was going for it, man.
Is that the new Fred Flintstone voice?
Got to give her the credit. I thought she'd call in by now.
Stop my dog's howling.
Oh, that's funny.
Wow.
That's funny.
I just admire her moxie, man. She went at it. It was
She's got moxie.
She wanted to put Dawn on the canvas, man.
That sounds
she
like...
She went to the mat ready to roll.
Eli saying, your mom sounds like Joan Rivers on crack.
Oh!
Please make it
Now I want to
stop.
hear the song that she sang real well.
After hearing that spectacle.
Knock on wood, I want to hear now.
Janis Joplin checking in. I'm finally glad to be dead.
Do you have your mom's knock on wood tape still? Now I want to hear it singing it good.
God, that was awful.
I liked it.
And I know Joe's just like... Joe's looking at it the same way the guy that filmed Jimmy the Greek was watching Jimmy the Greek as he was saying all those things. Just keep going. Keep going. No, I got it on tape. It's going to be great.
Like the guy filming the Hindenburg. Don't stop the camera.
Yeah, the Hindenburg guy.
Jason.
Yeah.
Hey, go.
I got 2 questions. Anthony, what's your mother's liquor of choice, and how many packs does she smoke a day?
Actually, she doesn't smoke,
All right.
but she likes champagne, wine, and if you really put her over the top, you just give her a White Russian.
She
It's all
sounds
over.
like one classy lady. You should be proud.
A White Russian.
Tell him Large Marge sent you.
Take care, guys.
We're having fun, but I do have to say it. Aunt's mom
my
is
mom
a
rules.
very classy
She
broad.
loves going out. The woman's, 62?
Yeah.
And she loves to party.
Someone you would love to hang with.
Mercedes-Benz stock has mysteriously just plummeted. Oh, my God.
Whoa.
The last one, James from Flushing. Sorry, Aunt, but your mom's singing sounds like a burn victim rolling around in salt.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special continues.
I'm Sam's dad, the man who introduced you to some of the world's great treats. Now please welcome the reason Sam is incapable of taking criticism, Sam's mom.
This is Mommy Issues, where friends and associates of the Opie and Anthony show share the horrible things that happened to them as a child. My Sammy can't relate. Jim Breuer, oh, I know him. He was on SNL. He must know Tina Fey. That's someone Sam should talk to.
Thanks for staying on topic. Jim Breuer was in studio and talked about his mom abusing his father.
Well, I don't see why that's his business to talk about. Here's the story, Jim Breuer and his mom.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
Oh, you're gonna love this.
Oh, no shit.
You're gonna love this.
Let me strap in.
You look a little tired. You look a little disheveled.
I'm haggard.
It was a long night.
I'm haggard.
Yeah.
Now you know my parents are older. All right.
Sure.
My mom's blind, and her one eye droops. The one eye that's missing. She's a missing, disturbing looking eye. They had to halfway sew it shut because it would get, bacteria in there. And
holy fuck! Wow.
Right.
Wait, she's missing the eye?
Oh. It's a dead eye, so it like droops, and she's always got a tissue, and she's wiping because the juice just comes out. It's holy shit! I can't go to dinner with her. It's mortifying.
Time sucks. Time just
really
blows.
Hollandaise sauce again?
Oh,
Jesus! But now my dad has he's got AIDS. All right, they come 8 in the morning.
He's got AIDS.
Let me clear that.
That's why I stopped you.
Assistants.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, he has assistants.
Okay.
I keep forgetting that one. So the assistants will come in, will help him wipe his ass, get him out of bed, and all this jazz. He's got these bruises all over his arm for these medications. Now, my mom in the past has been vicious. I mean, my dad shakes from like Parkinson's, but he's had his whole life. When I was a little boy, I said, why does dad shake like that? My mom like, well, it was the war and his nerves are shot. And I bought that.
Yeah.
I bought that.
Shell shock.
I bought the shell shock. It makes sense. 3 years in the South Pacific. It makes sense.
Sure.
Now, so anyway, here's the phone call I get. Now this happened about a week and a half ago. My sister calls. She's like, I can't even talk. I think I want to kill our mother. I hate her. I hate her.
Holy shit!
So what's going on? I can't even talk about it. So what is going on? So my dad lost his hearing. All right. But this has happened before. He gets so much wax in his ears, they clog down. And they clog the earring.
Yeah.
And you have to go to the hospital, and they pull it out and drain it out. And literally, like a huge golf ball chunk of goo will come out. It's disgusting.
Bigger than what comes out of your mom's eye?
A little bigger. A little bigger.
Wow, Rich.
Yeah, vicious Rich. Vicious Rich.
No, it was nice, though. It was nicer.
It was just a question.
It was nicer.
It was more of a question. It was more of a question.
It was just a question. I'll give him that benefit of the doubt. So she goes, "Oh my God!" I heard Dad screaming, and I turned the bedroom, and she had open hands, just pouncing his ears, like just pouncing both ears. And
like what you do like in a movie fight.
Yes.
Where you do that move where you whack the ears with the palms of your hand.
Correct. So,
whoa.
Pow!
And the guy goes, yeah.
Yeah. And then she was pulling his ears like really hard, and he's going, ah! Now he's in the bed. He can't even get out of a bed.
He's 88.
So he's
Holy
88 in the
shit.
bed. And she's going, can you hear me now? So,
oh Jesus,
bro,
it's uncomfortable.
Terrible.
Now, in the past, I almost moved him out of the house because I saw him trying to get out of his chair, and I came in the bedroom and I saw her shove him back in the chair, and then he'd fall back. He's like, Jesus Christ, and she's like, I'm the one that rules. Yeah, I'm like, and I walked in and went,
wow,
whoa, what the fuck is going on?
Are you uncomfortable, Ed?
This is insanity.
They're not getting a divorce.
This is movie shit.
Yeah.
I go, what are you doing? You know, the eye.
I was just trying to be helpful. Don't look at the eye. Where's my tissue? Let me check on the mail.
Oh, and she instantly denies everything like this is normal. So I said, you know what? I'm taking him out of the I took him out of the house. So he's gone. He's in my house. You're never to be around him. So she would visit him and, pet him. I miss you. And I've never seen my mom affection. I went, oh, maybe she just needed time away.
Absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Correct.
Yes.
And so about 3 weeks later, I left her alone with my father. And when I came home that day, he's got this distant look in his eye.
Oh, no.
Like he was captured by the Japanese in 44.
You will eat the parakeet meat.
This is painful.
He's a war vet.
And right, he survived the war, but now he's back in the war, but with my mother.
Yeah.
With her one eye. And so he goes, I think I should go back to the house with your mother. So why would you want to? He's like, I should go back there. I'm like, what? All right. So I moved them back. Now, a couple of things have got. She's nasty. A couple aides will say like, I think her nerves maybe are shot. I write report, but she's she needs help. I think she needs help. So I didn't see signs until yesterday. I get a freaking call. Now, but a couple days ago, I get it. I should say this after the ear pang, boom, bang,
ping, pow,
yeah, pow, bing. After that, I immediately found a place for my independent living. So it's when elderly go there and they live like an apartment, but in case they need something, they got a button.
I've seen those places.
Now, I first went to look for my dad, and the buildings next to each other. You have the independent, and you have where they take care of you. Where they take care of you, they're like, oh, your father'd be good here, but everyone looks like they shoot him up with morphine, and they're in the hallways.
Yeah, they leave him in the hallway like in wheelchairs, just kind of fucking in the middle of the hallway.
Well, that's fresh air for them.
And so they're all
their fresh air.
Right, I go
The
there. My
hallway.
mother's there, and I go in. They're all just sitting in front of the TV,
Zombie.
right? And like they just had electrical shock treatment, and they're on Thorazine and Haldol.
It's probably not that bad.
They're so happy here. They're having a great time. They get 3 meals a day. We feed them. We scrub their balls and their ass. They're happy. They're very happy.
We take them to the supermarket.
One's yelling.
We take them. There's a hairdresser here. We're happy.
One's yelling, "I won't eat pudding." The other one's yelling racial fucking
racial epithets.
We put my mom in one of those assisted living, but she was on to us, man. She only lasted 6 months. She's like, "Go fuck yourself." I know what you guys are doing.
And they're all like,
"Move me the fuck out of here." She wasn't gone enough.
it's all like Jamaican and Haitian employees that fucking, back where they grew up, they just, they'll throw you in a hut or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And it's just different. It's fucking creepy.
I got to hear the rest.
Yeah,
of
of course.
All right,
Breuer, back on track.
Okay, so I'm going. This ain't gonna work. Well, let's show the independent living. I walk in there. I went, my mom will thrive here. She needs other people to talk to. There's other people missing eyes. This place is great. There's people in wheelchairs. Like she'll make friends. She'll make friends. So with that, go home and I go, Mom, can I just show you a place? I show her. She loves it.
This reminds me of growing up in Greenwich Village.
Oh, really?
I at the community here, and I'm gonna put my couch here. She comes with a tape measure, and I'm gonna put my couch here and the television in the corner. And I had a feeling when I walked in that my father said that you're coming home. So oh my God, but what about your poor father? This is what she said to me, like a sick movie. What about your poor father? I say, I'll put him in our house. We're fine. We'll keep the AIDS. Now, she's psycho because the pure hatred comes from she has to pay for the AIDS. Now, this is the same person. She's obsessed and disturbed with money. Now, let me give you a little sickness about her and money background. I pay her mortgage. I bought her house for them, and I have my house. Okay? So I'm paying through the whole huge overhead. That's not employees and work.
Right.
That's just my parents' house and my house.
And they're nice houses.
Yes. So now, with that said, my dad, his whole life, he had a car, all right? And he couldn't drive anymore. But he would always sit in the driveway like Gran Torino. He's the Gran Torino. He'd sit there, gooch into this and a gooch and a monkey. And look at that beautiful thing. If you want to drive it, go drive it. If you want to take it to the store, drive it to the store. And what's that time? You go in the city, use your car. Don't put mileage in your car. I just changed the oil. He would change the oil. And so my mom goes, now this is like a 1980-something Toyota Camry. If you want the car, I'll give it to you for $10,000. I went, what? Are you seriously? $10,000? That's yours. So I didn't talk to her for like 2 weeks.
What year is it?
80-something.
It was like
honestly, I think it was in 91. And this is like a couple years ago.
10 G's.
So she wants 10 G's.
Almost 10 years old at this point.
Right. And she can't.
Oh, no, 91.
She can't even drive anymore.
20.
So she can't even drive. You give me $10,000, I'll give you the car. Okay. So I don't talk to her for 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, she goes, you know, I'm sorry about the car. I think half is fair. And I went, I don't need the car. I don't need the car. I'm fine. I'm good. 2 weeks later, my sister from Florida comes up, who we call her Crash Patty. Great. She's got a lot of problems. We're just going to say that. She's on her 8th car and whatever. I don't want to get into it. We'll be here for another hour.
I can get her a car for $7,000.
So my mom, and this is not my father's kid. She comes up, I got in an accident, blah, blah, blah. Take our car. Doesn't ask my father.
Oh, shit.
Doesn't talk to nothing. All she knows, the car's gone. And then for 2 months straight, she tries to, well, you're senile and you couldn't drive the car. And blah, blah. That's when he stopped showering. He stopped living for that.
The car meant everything to him, huh?
It was more of the, you'd even talk to me about it?
Yeah.
So with that, shows her psychoness with money. So now she has to pay. Now the aids cost $5,000 a month. Easy.
Yeah,
a little over $5,000 a month. And some of them just sit and text all day.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
They just you're
just
paying,
to be there.
Without thumbs?
You're paying for just,
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm just checking messages.
Yeah.
In case your father. And so now I start going to the house. People are sweating in the house. Come on, what's going on? I can't afford the goddamn heat. I can't afford anything. I can't live here. I don't know what I'm going to do. I can't live like this. So, Ma, I pay the air conditioner. Yeah. I can't live like this. I'm going to be out in the street in a week. My dad makes like $3,000 a month from pension. Yeah. That's how great his freaking pension is. So I'm like, you're paying $2,000 a month. You're good for 6 years. You're safe. You don't have to worry about it. So a little more and more. This is getting a little crazier. I hear her yelling. Like the aides will be putting my dad in the toilet. And she'll go, you better shit, Jim, or in the goddamn home you're going. Shit already!
And the war vet. I gotta keep saying that.
And the aide, the lady's like, Mrs. Breuer, I have him. Don't let him shit on the goddamn floor because I ain't cleaning it. Ma, you got a maid.
Oh,
no, you know what? So, yesterday, I'm heading in to do whatever, showbiz, blah, whatever freaking thing I'm doing yesterday. I get a phone call from the head of the agency that distributes the nurses. Jim, I don't know what happened today. But this is all I can say is you need to. Oh
my God, no!
The first suggestion I would make is to get all the meds out of your family's home, because we don't know what your mom is doing to your father. Whoa!
Wow.
What's going on? I got a call from the aides this morning saying they really need to talk, and they were very distraught. And I have to look at the report, but it's something a little more serious, especially when this girl comes. Now, this girl's a godsend. She's a godsend, this girl. And she said, this is what she said. She's like, and to hear this woman say it, like she's in trauma.
Oh shit!
It was like she watched a beating, a mugging go down, and she's in full blown drama. And she's like, I've been doing this for 15 years, and I've never seen this in my life.
Oh no! And she's probably been in the trenches, man.
Oh, she's been in the trenches. She takes care of Alzheimer's,
she's
everyone.
Seen some fucking shit.
She said she came over the house yesterday, right? And for some reason, the garage door was open at my mom's house. Now, there's people working on the house outside in the development. So every day she's like, I got to open the garage because they need to get in the garage. I'm like, well, whatever. All right. So the garage is open. She said she walked in the house and heard my father going, God, stop! And she walked in and found my mother, like, with his pants were pulled down, and then she turned and saw the aide, and so I'm just helping him with his pants, and then punched him in the stomach. Just pounced him in the stomach, right? So she's like, what is going on? She's like, we're just playing. We're playing.
Whoa.
Now, in front of the aides, she said she would walk behind your father during breakfast and smack him upside the head and go, who's gonna take care of you now? I'm leaving you. And then smack him again. And then she went in the other room.
Fucked up.
She went in the other room to start making the report and start calling. She didn't know who to call. She doesn't have they're not allowed to have cell numbers. They can't. It's very involved. So she's calling her boss. The boss is not answering right away. While she's making the report, she hears, ah! And my mom was like twisting my father's arm, and his skin is so light.
Give him like an Indian sunburn?
But everyone knows he takes these drugs where if you just barely touch him, he'll bleed.
Oh, shit.
Blood thinners, right?
Yes.
Coumadin.
So he's getting the open, and she walked in, she said, and she was pulling his ear. And then I said, stop. You know, she went in, she broke it up, and now she's disturbed.
Of course.
Now she's freaked out.
I'm freaked out.
Let me get her.
Yeah.
She goes, let me get him some water. And she goes, I'll get him water. And she takes the water, and she puts her hands in the water, and she flings it on his face. There's your goddamn water. And kept... So, like you can't,
horrible.
Beyond horrifying. So, with that, my sister goes up, and now I know why he's got these bruises all over his arm. And he said he took the aid when my mom went in the other room, and he said, "Get me out of here!
Holy shit!
Get me out of here!" And so then she immediately started calling everyone.
Yeah.
But she said this was going on for at least 2 weeks that she's been there.
Oh.
And she said a couple days ago, now my dad he passed out on the toilet, on the floor, because there was something wrong with his bowel movement. And she gave him she said, the aide was with, like, what are you giving him? She's like, I'm giving him a laxative and some pills. And she's like, don't give that to him. He's going to get very sick. I know how to do this. And she goes, this is my house. You're just an aide. And she gave it to him, and he freaking pissed and peed and passed out. And she just sat there almost like grinning. So yesterday, we were going to call a cop so he can be there until the aide showed up at 4. We got my dad, got him out of the house, into my house.
Yeah.
I call up my mother, and I go, and I'm very calm. I said, Mom, do you know I've got 4 reports of aides saying you've been abusing and hitting and punching Dad? And this is the moment I'll never forget the rest of my life. I had my mother my whole life, and it was like the most scary moment in my life. She went, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
I said, Ma, were you in the room? I was in the room, and I was helping your father. Where is this coming from? I said, Mom, are you saying you didn't hit? You hit Dad. I have reports saying you hit Dad. They are making a police report. Do you understand that? I may have shook him once in my life, but everyone is just exaggerating. And I was like, you are a fucking sick, evil monster. I don't even know who you are. To hit a man in a bedridden, to hit and abuse another human in a wheelchair when I'm paying for you to be gone until you're sick. And she just was silent and hung up. I haven't talked to her since.
Wow.
Now, I'd love to call her right now and prank and pretend I'm the police.
Oh shit! So this whole uncomfortable, sad story.
Give Travis the number.
Turn into a prank phone call.
So I was thinking we can.
Wow. So maybe she doesn't. Maybe she doesn't know she's doing it. Maybe.
No, she knows,
does?
Rich, because she has a past.
Yeah.
She has a sick,
right.
cynical past. I was the only child that wasn't abused, and I was the only child out of all of us that wasn't beaten, and hitting and all that stuff.
How many brothers and sisters you have?
We have all halves. My mom's like a you'll find the joke in that. Growing up, I would hear people say stuff like, black people, they got like 6 fathers. They don't know who their fathers. I said, and our family's black because I've got 5 kids, all different fathers, and we don't even know half them.
Oh, wow.
My sister's a complete mystery. We don't know, and she's got this scar on her face that my mom, we always said, what's this?
The fuck?
What's the scar from, Mom?
Well, when she was a baby, they spilled acid on her by accident.
Who's they?
The ambulance people.
And who has acid just laying around?
In like the 50s.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So
how are you alive?
Holy shit.
So to miss out on some great comedy, man.
And
How are you alive?
Right. And my sister literally went to go have plastic surgery, and you don't really notice it because she's a beautiful person and blah, 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 and you just don't notice it until she goes, the scar on my face. And then, like, oh, wow. And not until last year did I realized it goes all the way down her neck. And, there's another thing yesterday the aide said. She goes, I came back at 4, and I know your father did not pee that much, but his whole bed was wet, his feet were wet, his clothes, that was not pee. I really suspect that she was throwing water on him. And I was like, oh, my God, are there burn marks?
Yeah.
Are there burn marks? Because she was definitely capable of boiling water and pouring it on
boiling water.
So he wasn't burnt, but, bro, this is my mother. This is my mother. Like,
That's fucking insane.
I'm out of my mind right now. Like, this is, I don't even know what to do. Do I hate her? Do I forget? Like, I don't even know where to go right now.
Do you have nice recollections?
I do.
Yeah?
I do. But right now, I'm just bad. Like, this happens in movies, not in my head.
Jesus.
But I will say this.
It's like whatever happened to Baby Jane kind of stuff.
It's freaking weird, man.
Yeah.
So, anyway, she's still at the house. He's at my house, and I left at my little 6-year-old playing war cards with him.
Yeah.
And he was laughing. She was playing with him, and he's in a great environment. Thank God. Maybe we saved his life a week early.
I think you did.
Who knows?
I got the question. So, what is the problem between your parents? Does she feel like your dad did something way back in the past, and now this is like payback, or this is just old age?
He holds her back.
He holds her back.
I think. I don't know.
Oh, this is just.
But for her whole life, though,
she's going to do this to me.
A whole life. And here's what's sick. The sick thing is
because she's got some, anger in her.
She's always had it. But she's had it.
Your father cheat on her or any of that shit?
Never. He's the first one that didn't beat her.
Oh, shit.
Throughout her whole life, every husband she got made lots of money.
So there's a man issue there. There's like a. Yeah.
Every man made money, and every man ended up beating and abusing the kids. So I'm the only one that didn't happen. It didn't happen too. But my sister. It's like, they dropped acid on her face.
They.
They.
What do you mean? I said, why didn't you sue? You didn't do that back then. Wait a minute. So you have a baby, and while they're delivering the baby I don't remember it was so long ago.
Uh-oh.
So we're all like, I think she did, maybe, who's her father? Yeah. He left. Well, where is he? I don't know.
Maybe you went to jail for this or something.
You'd remember something like.
Of course you
your
did.
Sister wouldn't she remember?
No, she's too little.
My sister hunted her dad down.
Oh, and she couldn't find him?
And she did find him, but she didn't want to for whatever reason, she stopped pursuing it. She got to talk to him for like 2 seconds and hung up. But because the plastic surgeon said that's a severe burn mark. How did I need to know what kind of burn it was. So she went to ask my mother, and she's like, I don't know what happened. It's like, Ma, you don't know how my face burned? I don't know.
That's like a parent remembers how a kid broke his finger or something. That would be traumatic.
Hey, you know what? She had, my dad's kids would come over and she squeezed their arms, squeezed their heads. Talk about how evil they were. Yeah, man, she's kind of crazy. Now it's all like coming back to me. It's all coming.
Jim Breuer,
It's
man.
all starting to come back.
So glad I took anxiety medicine before I came in.
Your mom, I always thought of her as just a sweetheart.
She was. She is.
Every time I see her.
She has that side to her where she's funny, sweetheart, but she's got this sick, cynical, dark, evil side that I.
Wow. Now I know why we get along, man. There's some similarities there. I think your mom has mine beat, but there's a lot of similarities there, man.
Yeah, that's. I don't know many that don't have that beat.
So if you want,
that.
She hasn't taught, but she'll deny everything. Like I was gonna wait to, like later with my show, but I'm like, she knows it's gonna be me calling.
We'll just give you this tape, and then you don't have to work so hard today.
That'd be great.
you can get
that would be great. This was better than therapy. I'll tell you that.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special continues.
I'm Sam's dad, and this is the reason for Sam's inflated self-esteem and delusions of grandeur. Sam's mom.
We're highlighting some of the mommy issues that members and friends of the Opie and Anthony show have. You know, I hope these guys get some help. Well, if airing out her business wasn't enough, Jim Breuer decided to call his mom and trick her into coming on the air and talking about what she was doing to his father. I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation for this. Let's find out.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
You did the whole setup here. You got to call her on our show.
I'll do it.
You want to do it right now?
And we got to figure out what. Do we call her as a social worker? Do we call her as a police officer?
Tell her you're giving free tickets to Motley's in Boston.
I'm fucking boss.
Is that where you're going to be, boss, next week? Yeah. Boss Motley's next week in Boston. But tomorrow night, it's where?
At the Berkeley Hotel in Asbury Park.
Yeah, that is.
What do you set up your own gigs?
Huh?
No, I'm doing some. I do set up my own gigs. Yeah, I do book myself.
But I'm saying, like, you rent the room out?
Oh, no. Tomorrow I'm doing some kind of show for some.
Sam has something.
New Jersey thing.
Sam?
There are issues with
my manager, who you're talking to now, does a lot.
What's
and my
that,
agent,
Sam?
who you're talking to now.
Hold on. Sam is talking about something. What's up, Sam?
There's issues with calling people.
Yeah, there is. You have to say
you're on the air.
And that's why I do it on my show, because I know she'll never sue me.
The alternative would be...
We'll take responsibility for this one. No problem.
Calling her on a cell phone and then having a one-way conversation. But if her voice is...
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I know this. I know that, too.
Yeah, we know the rules.
So you do
but
it real
because
quick.
she's like 88... I'm always like, she'll never catch on, and like at the end of the day, who's going to sue me?
Yeah.
She can't sue me.
And Brewer's mom loves me, so we're good. Let's
but you
get
just
this done.
real quick.
And then the other thing is, like, I would do it from my show, because I do it right from my basement when I'm in her house. And there was one time where I called, and because I really thought she might cheat on him, and I would call him pretend I was a neighbor, flirting with her.
Holy shit.
Yeah, asking her out. And she just wouldn't, but at the end of the day, she wouldn't date.
At
and then,
88?
Huh?
She's not.
This was like 80, this was like 3 years ago, so she was 82.
82,
and I knew her
yeah.
whole background, so I'd be like, hey, Doris, this is Frank, and I used to work at Pan American. I heard you...
Pan American?
I used to work at Pan American. That's why I gave you a call. And when there's some new great Chinese place in town, I love Chinese. So do I, Doris. So do I. And I don't think we're too old to at least, have good conversation. I believe the same thing. But I'm married.
Yeah.
Bring your husband. Bring your husband. Hey, it's not too late to get crazy, right? Well, how much time we got? And I'd strung her along for like 45 minutes before, and then she finally was like, I don't know. And she hung up and called everyone like, this man keeps calling me and hitting on me. I go, what are you going to do about it? I don't know. So back to your question, Ope. I don't know I don't know where her evil, like you would think.
Because your dad hung in there. He didn't leave her ever.
He would
right?
never say anything, but he would never trash her. Never say anything.
So he was a great influence on her life.
There has to be a
something,
hatred of men.
Something that she picked up
because
on that
of-
might not have been there, that she has been just holding inside for a long time.
Wow.
We got to call her either way. We have to.
I tried that with Bonnie. I pretend I go, hi. She goes, where?
Well, can we do? We could do this. We can, if you're worried about, if you
I'm
don't
not
want
worried about shit.
If you
Mr.
don't want
Brewer.
to, well, here's the take. Here's what I want to ask.
'Cause
Do
I know this
call
would be
as me
fine.
and confront her again?
That'd be good.
Because she'll just totally deny everything. That's I can't get it. Yeah, after talking to her yesterday, or do I try to shake her up as an officer?
No, you call and say you're with a
Yes,
social
you could call
worker.
and say
you
you're
say you're with a social worker.
And they forced me to call you.
I'm with a
Right.
social worker now, and
Yeah.
Opie
you know what?
played.
And then you play therapist. Like,
Yeah, you
we
play-
just need. Is there a hatred? Because if we take the approach, if we understand you,
Right, we understand.
we understand
Yes.
this is total normal.
That's the way to do it.
Let's get her on the phone.
Should we take a break?
Here's what we
and
do.
it?
Here's
need
what
to
you
take a
do.
break?
No, because if we take a break, they're gonna fucking blow up our bit.
listen.
We do it right now.
You're right.
I've been at this a long fucking
Opie's
time.
a social worker.
I don't know if
and
I can pull it
Anthony's
off. I'll
the
be honest. I think
Anthony's a therapist.
No, I think
I think Anthony can pull it off.
Yeah,
I
Ann
could be the
takes
social worker.
Ann takes the lead. I could jump in a little bit.
I'll be the social
And I certainly could write notes from past experience down.
But
to
you could
help
be a
out the whole
therapist,
thing.
can't you, from your life?
Yeah, all right. Well, let's just do
You
it.
don't have to ask as much as a social worker.
Yeah, let's just do it.
All right, let's go. Did I give him the number?
Yeah, I think so, right?
Oh, he's
Well, I'm
I'm putting
nervous.
on
Ready to
my,
go.
I'm putting on my
nervous.
headphones for this one.
I'm nervous, and I'm gonna have to be emotionally ready because I can't get emotionally involved when she starts denying. I don't know.
Just denying.
The voice of her going, I don't know what you're talking about. It was like the Kathy Bates thing in that movie.
Yeah,
It was the most eerie feeling down my spine. But at the same time, like, this is my mother.
Jesus Christ.
I have greater things to talk about today, nicer things. I was in Amsterdam. And you guys are huge in Amsterdam. Huge. We'll talk about that.
Yeah, we're huge all over the world. It's apparent at this point.
It's weird to have a guy in Amsterdam going, oh my God, Pizza Man and Lars Ulrich.
She's not answering?
We haven't called her yet because I didn't want to leave her on hold while we were discussing.
By the way, this is a perfect opportunity to tell Mr. Brewer that he just sold his documentary More Than Me.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because now everybody wants to see your father.
Yeah, you know what? And now
I'm telling you,
this
just
is like
sold the
genius
movie
timing.
indirectly.
Yeah.
This is almost genius timing that this freaking documentary.
I saw More Than Me yesterday, and it fucking almost brought me to tears, and I missed my fucking father like you wouldn't believe. And basically, this movie, really fast, is Mr. Brewer, Jim Breuer, going on the road with his dad because he knew his dad needed a fucking break.
You would love this, Rich.
Yeah.
What?
Because he's your, so he'll make you laugh hard.
Oh, I saw the documentary.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
I love
You
it.
and Bonnie
we
watched,
saw,
yeah,
when
yeah,
we
yeah.
saw the.
You saw it before
I
it
saw
even
the
was
first
final.
cut.
Okay,
Yeah.
hold on, but there's tons of laughs in this thing. It's
Yeah.
really dark at times and very serious, but it's really funny as well.
yeah.
And basically, Brewer, who's a rock star when he's on the road, drags his 85-year-old at the time father around with him for 30 days on the road, going in and out of these shitty hotels.
Yeah, that's what I didn't get, the hotels.
Yeah,
Some of them, right?
You're doing
What's wrong with you, Brewer? I was thinking
That
that
was my
too. like,
sister.
Days
booking me these
there was
things.
a Days Inn.
Jesus, these are upscale places for me, but for him.
But it was really fucking
Yeah, it was a good
really
documentary. Bonnie and I
moving, very
watched it. We sat in
funny.
bed.
And now after this hour, Brewer telling these stories, everyone's going to want to see what his father's all about. So it's perfect. It's perfect.
It is now. It just hit me. That is freaking genius timing. And now I'm blessed that this happened.
JimBrewer.com. Pre-order the DVD More Than Me, and it's Brewer, BREUER.com.
Well, you know, it's kind of
JimBrewer.com.
I'm not being. It's kind of selfish that your mom is beating your dad and you're blessed over it.
You know, because my dad's beating, I'm going to profit.
Lemon's lemonade, Rich. Lemon's lemonade.
So do you want this?
I'm actually going to use all the money, and I'm going to stop taking. Because I originally offered to pay for her rent.
Yeah.
And now I really don't want to pay for her rent. So whatever I make off this, she'll have to pay for, and then I'll pay for my dad's aids.
Yeah.
Through the
Well,
film.
doesn't she get Medicare?
No.
You know what?
She's not capable of it yet.
Call
you
her
have
up.
to
Let's do
be.
this.
Do you want it to go straight to you, not the phone screener? So you'll hear the ring?
Yeah.
I think it should go straight to
you guys.
All right, but who says hello? I say hello?
You got to say hello, and
I'm with a social worker and a therapist.
Well, you know what?
You also got to let her know she's on the air.
Yeah, you could say I'm on the
No.
air with a social worker. Like, there's a social worker in
Do
here.
we
like,
have to say we're
No,
on the air?
let's just slide one through for once. Are they going to fire us? That would do me a favor at this point. Let's do this.
No, just say,
just fucking do this. Let's do this.
Then I should have been fired a
No,
long time ago because
Yeah, he
I
does
did
it all the time.
I do it on an everyday basis on my
Howard
show.
has prank calls all the time. Stop already.
Just say we're on the air me, like she says. Can you?
Yeah, maybe just
can you-
slide it
can you
in.
say-
That's
yeah.
fair
Can
enough.
you-
Just
yeah.
sort of, you're on the air, by the
Emanier.
way.
Oh, this Emanier.
Yeah. But I think you got to start where it's just you.
Yeah.
And then when she's not fessing up, then we go with the social worker or therapist.
You could even slide it in like, yeah, hey, I'm
Hey, I'm over here.
You're on air with a social work. You're on air. I'm here with a social worker.
Yeah, you're on air. I'm here.
Like, you know what?
Yeah, I'll make it sound like
I'll
make it sound like I'm goofing up.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. You guys word?
It's an.
All right, it's fair enough. All right, let's go. We'll get this done.
You ready to do it?
She can't
You get in
hear
trouble?
anyway, so.
You right?
No, I wouldn't give a shit about the company.
Just
It's
Okay.
another issue.
just stammer through the. You're on the.
Yeah, as long as you just say it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, we're calling her now.
And we should hear the ringy dingies.
You're going to hear the ring.
Okay, very
Deep
good.
breath,
And then
deep
Breuer
breath.
goes.
Will she wait? Will she get an answer?
She should. Because she's going to think it's my sister in Florida, which she's still.
With the burn
She's
mark?
no out. Oh, my sister
Okay.
might be there.
Oh, but you have to click the phone immediately when it's on hold, and then you'll hear the ring.
I don't have to do shit.
What's a good social worker's name?
speaking.
You pick one.
Take the count.
Art Vandelay.
What is your name? Charlie? Charles.
Charles.
And will be Bill Tetley.
I'm Bill Tetley.
William
Tetley.
Ten.
Tetley.
But don't. It's just.
Right.
When we
I'm
get
just here.
nowhere, then we ramp it up to the second
Oh, don't
level.
worry about it. Yep.
No answer?
Well, what do we?
Son of a bitch. What
She's
happened?
not answering?
I don't know. We're dialing right now.
Okay.
I don't hear it going.
I don't hear it.
Okay, pick it up.
Go.
Hello?
Okay, we got rings.
Oh, God.
Oh boy.
Hey, if you call your mom, I'll call my mom.
Hello?
Hello? Mom?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm on the air. Listen. We got to seriously talk about. Listen, we have to really be dead serious and talk about what's been going on.
I know.
Okay? Now I have to help you also. I got a hold of a therapist and a social worker that I have here with me.
Hello, Mrs. Breuer. This is William Tetley. Hello, how are you?
Okay.
All right. Now, they both. I just need to hear. Listen, I don't want you to deny what has been done. I don't buy that you don't understand what you did to Dad.
I don't know what I did to him.
You put your hands on him.
I do that all the time.
No, you hit him.
Well, maybe he was irritating really bad and I slapped him. I might have. Yes, I might have.
Okay, so yesterday, when I asked you if you did this, you lied to me and you said I did not hit him.
I don't remember doing it, Jimmy. I don't remember doing it.
Oh, Mom, you're as clear as day. I do not buy that. You're clearly lying. You are clearly lying. And you need to face what you're doing. Yesterday, you told me I may have shook him. Now you just told me I may have slapped his face.
I don't know. Oh, no, I didn't slap his face.
You'd slap his head? You pull his ears?
I don't.
This is written down in reports.
I may have pulled his ears fooling around, but I never pulled his ears.
That's not, you and I, when he's screaming to say stop, there's reports that you would put down the water and throw it in, you dip your hands. Yesterday, poke in the back of his head. Why? This is what I want to ask you. What is it that drives you to do that? Let's say he was annoying you. How is he annoying you laying in a bed?
I don't.
What makes you enter the bedroom and attack him while someone is being paid to take care of him, and all you have to do is stay out of his room. What was your purpose entering that room?
I don't remember.
You do remember, and you're going to tell me.
I don't.
So you just wandered aimlessly and said, "Oh, I'm in the bedroom now."
No, he must have said something. Or
He must have said something, or he did say something.
I don't know.
So why would you have to remember, you have never had a memory loss in your life. Yeah. I know that for a fact. You know that for a fact. You are not Alzheimer's, and you do not have dementia. You are clear as day. So I need you to explain to me and the social worker and the therapist who are also reading the reports. I'm trying to help you here so this doesn't get uglier. And what I need to know is to hear you, and you're not getting in trouble. I need you to vent. What made you go in the room? What was your initial purpose?
He might have been yelling at the girls.
The girls were not there yet.
Well, then he was yelling for me to come in, and I can't get him up.
But you know you can't get him up, and you've been saying this for a year already, and thus, matter of fact, the bed, you can't get him up, and the bed is made so he can't even get out of bed, no matter who's there, unless an aide is there. You know that, and I know that. So please, again, explain to me why you would go in the room.
If he has to, well, because I have to see what he wants, Jimmy.
Okay, what did he want?
I don't remember. He probably wanted to pee.
He probably wanted to pee? So you remember going in the room, and you think maybe he wanted to pee?
And I get the urinal for him, if that's what it was. And
okay.
I can't get his thing in the urinal, and he can't get it in the urinal.
Okay, so that frustrated you, I guess. That's frustrating. Yes?
And it goes all over.
But then why would you hit him?
I don't know why I hit him.
But you do hit him, Mrs. Breuer.
Once in a while, if he gets nasty with me.
Do you think that's right to hit a man that's bedridden, Mrs. Breuer?
No, it's not right. But sometimes it gets you. You can't You just can't control your emotions anymore.
I think you have some deep-seated anger issues. I've read the reports, by the way, and there is definite bruising and signs of physical abuse to this man. And this has to stop. Where do you think this comes from in your past? I've talked to Jim about your past and different men. Is there a hatred towards men in general that you're harboring?
No.
Could it be just that? Is it the money that you feel that he's, the aides are causing anguish from your bank account, maybe?
I'm worried about it, yeah.
But does that cause, because where I'm confused, Mom, is you seem to be happy in the place that you're going to be going. And I need to hear an honest opinion from you if you've been not telling me the truth, because what I got from you is, this is a great thing and I can't wait to do this. And I thought we were all in a great place. And is that true so far?
Yeah.
Okay. So here you are going, okay, I'm going to go away. My son is going to pay for it, besides the 2 mortgages he has and everything else he does, living on the road and all that. And he's going to put and take care of his mother here and his father.
No, I'm taking care of your father.
Well, you're taking care. Actually, Dad's taking care of from the pension he makes.
The pension don't cover it, Jim.
It covers 3/4 of it.
Yeah, just about.
Right. But wouldn't you fairly say, for the years of him being home taking care of your children, such as Patty and myself, and never hitting you and never abusing you like some of the abuse you had in the past, that maybe this man might be worth some of that?
Oh, yes, I think he's worth it.
You sure?
But don't forget, I took care of my children, too. I worked every day.
So did he. 3 jobs, I remember. No one's denying that. I remember my father being a sanitation, janitor, and bartender. all at the same time. Right?
Yeah.
So I remember both of you working. I remember that. Clear as a day.
Mrs. Breuer?
Yes.
I read in one of the reports that you were smacking your husband's ears. This is very strange to me.
He got up one morning and said he couldn't hear. I didn't know if he was fooling or if he meant it.
Now, a gentleman of his advanced years, wouldn't you assume that he meant it and this wasn't a joke? And then to take the palms of your hands and smash them into his ears does not seem like a thing to do that would be healthy for this gentleman.
Well, he kept laughing at us, and we thought he was fooling.
From what I've heard and read in the reports, he did not find this funny.
Well, I don't know.
Mom?
Yeah.
I need to know where your violent streak comes from, because you clearly got worse the minute you got your place. And it seems to come out of almost like a childlike ha 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 ha. And I just, everyone here is baffled, and I didn't think we'd be in this situation where I have to tell people she's 85 and I now have places concerned about you going there to live, afraid you'll lash out to a neighbor or someone else. Because if you are capable of doing what you've done, which you clearly won't admit is wrong, and you clearly will not even apologize for, but rather just try to find reasoning for it, then there's a major issue.
If I will apologize to him.
I don't think it's healthy for you to even see him right now, because I won't believe your apology, because it's more to just clear your air. It's not a true apology. It's just to say, hey, I'm cool, and this is where we're at right now. We need to find out. If at the end of the day you said, you know what, I'm not going to lie to you, Jim, I hate your father, or I'm not going to lie to you, I've hated him for what I can understand to a somewhat degree.
I don't hate him.
I don't understand where the violence comes from. You clearly go out of the way to attack him at times.
Right. There's absolute violence. And from what I'm hearing here, it's excuses and oh, it was a joke and it was this. You're not taking responsibility for the fact that you're physically abusing a bedridden, wheelchair-bound man. Where does that come from?
I don't know.
But you do assume it comes from somewhere.
It must come from somewhere.
Well, you have to have some idea of where it might come from. Can you reach back, perhaps, and
No, I can't.
and really think, when did this start? How long ago?
I don't know. I don't remember.
It's a lot I don't remembers. You don't remember yesterday, but then you do remember. You don't remember hitting him, but then you do remember hitting him. You need to talk, Mom.
I don't know what to say.
Well, you're going to have to really think about what you've done, because there's a lot of eyes on you right now, and it's not healthy right now. And you have no clue the circumstance that you put everyone in. It's very uncomfortable for everybody.
I realize that. I'm uncomfortable, too. You're uncomfortable.
Jim's not going to let you see your husband, is what he's saying.
I can't. He's petrified. The thought of you petrifies him.
He wasn't petrified when he left yesterday.
Oh, when he got to the house, he would not eat, and he kept saying, is she coming here? Is she coming here? Do I have to go back? The reports that were made by not one, but 3 different aides that came there are, quite frankly, my spine is chilled, Mom, that I'm chilled. I'm really chilled. And I don't even know. I'm beside myself. I really don't. I love you, my mother, but I don't know if I even know you right. I'm very disturbed.
Well, I am too, because
Yeah, but you did it. So how that is, I can say I hit my daughter. Why'd I hit my daughter? Well, I asked her to do this. She was disrespectful. I asked her not to, and she repeated, and then she lashed out and she hit. So I spanked her on the butt. And then I go, the emotions got the best of me. But you clearly go out of your way to go after him at times.
It's just vindictive, it sounds like, yeah.
So, now let me ask you this. One of the reports said they're pretty confident that probably yesterday, there's no way he could have peed the amount of water that was in the bed. And they really think you might have just thrown what? Did you?
Oh, I did not. That's ridiculous.
I'm just asking. asking.
Now, hasn't there been episodes in the past where she has thrown water at your father?
No, the reports were she would dip her hands in the water and then in a condescending way, and then spritz it in his face.
Would this happen, Mrs. Breuer?
I don't remember doing that either.
You don't remember a lot, I've noticed.
She doesn't remember a lot.
And you say there's no Alzheimer's or dementia?
No, none whatsoever. She's clear as day.
So how come you don't remember so much when these episodes are going on where you're clearly abusing your husband?
I don't know. But I definitely didn't throw water in the bed. I was the one that said to her, my God, this place is soaking wet.
Okay.
Now, would that be crazy to think that you may have done something like that when, in fact, we've heard stories of...
Why would I do that?
Well, why would you hit him? Why would you
pull his ears?
Grab
Why'd you
his
poke him?
arms
Why'd you do anything?
to the point where they're bruised? There's physical evidence of abuse here.
I don't know.
We just want to understand.
So do I.
We just want to understand where this is coming from, why there's so much hatred, it seems, inside you.
I don't know.
You have to know. You have to.
I don't.
You have no clue.
No.
Is there a resentment that you have to your husband that...
No. No.
There has to be a little, Mom, which is okay and understandable.
I don't think so.
Do you feel angry because you think he's leaving you behind?
Because he went to Jimmy's?
Yes.
No.
Or he might be moving on, and you feel that you're going to be left alone, and there's anger towards that?
No, because I know I won't be here that long to be left alone.
Oh. That he's following me on Twitter and you're not?
I can't hear you.
Nothing.
Yeah, I don't understand. So, I guess we'll...
That was Dr. Van Nostrum. He's the therapist.
Yes.
All right. Well, I would just think about things. I don't even know where to go because you, like I said, you clearly will not take action. You will not take responsibility of what you clearly know you did. And you're pretending like you don't know and you're innocent and you don't know what's going on. You know what's going on. You know what's going on.
How hard do you hit him?
Not that. If I hit him, not that hard. Not that strong.
But it does. It feels good though inside, doesn't it?
Huh?
It feels good inside though.
No, not really.
Takes a little of that stress away.
Maybe it's a stress release. Give him
Maybe it's that. I don't know.
I mean, when you hit someone, it just feels good. You know it's wrong, but it just feels good. Are we on to something?
Huh?
Are we on to something?
No, I just...
I mean,
I'm confused.
I've been studying this for 40 years, and you're in a tough spot, obviously. It can't be easy to have an elderly husband that you have to take care of. And
I'm an elderly woman.
But you're more with it than your husband is, certainly. And it must just feel, it's just a relief to maybe lash out. I think we could agree with that, right?
Yes.
So how hard do you hit him?
How hard?
Yeah.
Not hard.
Do you try to hold back, or you give you give it 100%?
No, never 100%. I'm not that strong.
70, 80%.
Maybe 50%, if anything.
Yeah, I understand. We've seen this before. It's not easy, though, right? To take care of them.
No, it's not easy, but I do it.
And sometimes you just gotta lash out. Because you don't know what else to do, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
So that's where it comes from, you think?
I guess so, yeah.
Okay. Do you think he deserves that?
No.
And you think of yourself as a rational human being, right?
Not completely at times.
Well, obviously at those times that's not rational behavior.
No, it's not.
Why do you continue doing it?
I don't know.
We need answers here.
Well, we've learned
we don't want to take this to the next step.
We've learned it's a relief. It's a stress relief.
It's a stress relief. But this is what I also told you, Mom. Do you remember and I know you remember this. I looked at you and I said, Mom, when you're frustrated, when you're mad, when you want to lash out, call me any time of the day. And this was just a couple days ago. And you said, okay, you know, what do you mean? I went, you know what I mean.
Yeah, but I can't call you any time of the day.
No, see, but what I'm trying to explain to you is you have openings and you have offers to approach these emotions you have before you lash out.
I gotcha.
You have other things to do to lash out. And when you can't control yourself from lashing out, whether it's pulling his ears, whether it's screaming at him, whether it's shoving his head, whether it's poking his head, whether it's giving him a smack, no matter what it is, you have to find another means of venting that frustration.
I gotcha.
Have you ever punched him in the balls?
Have I ever what?
Hit him in the ball? I don't think
No.
But that you've seen that before, Doctor?
Oh, yes, I have.
Okay.
Do you feel like he doesn't appreciate you? Everything you do for him?
No, I just think he doesn't know where he is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't be easy. We understand the it can't be easy part, certainly. We've seen this. But you can't hit him 50%. He's an old man.
I realize that.
88 years old.
Let me ask you this. What do you think is the best way to resolve everything right now?
I don't know. Maybe keep him over there and I'll go visit him.
I'm talking. Go ahead. What do you say, Doctor?
That's not going to happen anytime soon. There's too much denial here.
All right.
We're hearing way too much denial.
A lot of denial. That's what I'm saying.
We really need to get everything out on the table, exactly what has been going on the last few years, and then we could get past this. You're talking to a bunch of people here that understand the situation. But until you put it all on the table, we can't move forward with this. We cannot allow you to visit him anytime soon.
So what I'm saying is I'll give you some time, but just like I'm not saying you are, just like a criminal that gets caught stealing something, we'll take someone in our family, okay? Then we all know who. I don't have to go into names. And there was a time where the car was taken. They were in your house, and everyone denied everything. Do you remember that feeling of the denial?
Yes.
And how frustrating, and we all knew. And not only did that person deny it, and they were a different person back then, we all know that, but even the family members of that person was like, I don't know what you did. They went on attack mode. It's until that person finally said, wow, I can't believe what I did. And they really meant it and really acknowledged why they did it, is when that human being moved on in life. You have to find that, because you still have not accepted or you have not acknowledged what you've done or what you do.
Well, Jim, let's try to find out what she's willing to admit.
Dr. Vanderlei, you might as well continue.
What are you willing to admit today? You said you've hit him numerous times at 50%. I'm assuming if you're admitting to 50%, it's probably more like 60 to 75% of your full strength. What else are you willing to admit today?
No, I admit that he frustrates me sometimes.
Have you thrown water on him? Not the flicking, but full cups of water, maybe a pot of water.
No.
Okay.
That's ridiculous.
Have you slapped his ears quite hard to the point where he may have yelled out?
I did when he said he couldn't hear, and he kept fooling around, and we didn't know if he could or he couldn't.
How hard have you pulled his ears?
Not that hard.
Well, the reports say differently.
Yeah, we're not going to get anything accomplished here.
We're
She's still in
denial about the whole thing. And from what I hear, we've been briefed, Mrs. Breuer, and from what we hear, there is a history that could date back to some of your children's history. That a lot of questions are being asked about certain people, siblings of Jim's, and what has happened to them in the past, perhaps abuse, things like this, such. You know what I'm getting at?
No, I don't know.
You've been confronted in the past with maybe scarring?
Maybe what?
I thought maybe you'd be able to tell me. How about abuse of the children? Were you around to watch the children being beaten as they were growing up?
I never beat my children. I never beat them.
I'm not saying you personally. I'm just saying have you seen the children being beaten by men that you have brought home?
Yes, I have.
And you stood by and did what?
No, I didn't sit by. I attacked.
She did attack.
Oh, yeah?
Jim,
I can brief you more of that stuff.
Okay. Let me write that in my report. Hold on. I want to put a check mark there.
Why don't we do this? Just think about where a lot of this comes from.
Thank you.
And I want you to really think about, because between you and me, Ma, you know, now places want to know if you're. They just want to know if, like, you're a potential threat around other people, and I try to explain you won't be, but we have it's reports now, so I'm just telling you, you need to come to a point, and you need to acknowledge, and you need to vent. You know, you were talking to that pastor for a while, and you were letting a lot out. Maybe you lost some of that. I don't know. I remember you at a different place, but you need to find something, Ma. I don't know if you pray. I don't know whatever it is, you need to find it. All right?
Okay.
All right. We'll talk to you soon.
Do you concur, Dr. H.E. Pennypacker?
Sure, why not?
Yes. Okay. Thank you. Ms. Breuer.
Thank you, Mom.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye.
Whoa. Dude, you scared me. I didn't want to.
Wholly uncomfortable.
Now, here's what's funny.
No, I didn't want to go anywhere with that.
Well, no, there's heavy stories.
Well, we didn't know
and
how.
The book, when she passed away, that book will be written.
Oh, really?
And it's heavy and it's dark, but the past. She left one night, gathered up the kids after her. It's such a long story. She lived in freaking Brazil with this rich guy from Pan Am.
Holy shit.
Had a maid, but at the same time, the guy would come home, beat her, get into the kids, his own kids. And then one night, as my brother describes, taking a gun and shooting, trying to kill her out in the street, running around the car. They would hide at night with knives, waiting for him to come home, trying to kill him while he was sleeping. And then
fucking crazy.
Oh, dude, you have no clue. I asked my sister one time, what was the, you know, you just kind of like, hey, man, what's the best time you ever had in your life? And my sister, the one with the scar, said, the night we ran away from home and we got a hotel somewhere in North Carolina. That was the best sleep I ever had.
Just
in my whole
one
life.
night of being able to just not
Sleep.
worry.
And I I'm so naive of this because I never got any of this. I would hear my dad badge. I would hear my mom go like, "You're so stupid, and your kids ain't getting my goddamn money." And
Holy
don't think
shit.
so. His second marriage was my mom, which I truly think she trapped him, and my mom was in between him and another guy, which my side explains, and then. My stepbrothers, and then when she said she never hit her kids before, she never hit me. But my brother will clearly say to this day, when I was 16, she smacked me for the last time.
Mm-hmm. For the last
And I
time.
grabbed her arms and I said, "You will never touch me again." And then as soon as he was 17, he took off and never came back home.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special continues.
I'm Sam's dad, and this is Satellite Radio's June Cleaver. If Satellite Radio's June Cleaver had been called the C word, Sam's mom.
Today we're listening to some of the struggles members and friends of the Opie and Anthony show have gone through with their mothers, those poor women. It's important to take advice from your mother, and Jimmy's mother is there for that. She caught wind of her little Jimmy going to sexual escorts. Oh, that is disgusting. Jim's mom leaves a voicemail with some alternatives to his hobby.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
All right, so, the whoring has become a subject on this show with Norton because he really wants to stop. And I guess your mom and dad listen to the program every day?
I knew that would be a mistake, too. I knew it.
Why? They listened to the show when it was for free, didn't they?
Yeah, I know. I just knew it, though. Like, I knew you can't let your parents listen. You know how much sex I've lost from regular girls? Because when I talk about it on the air and when I write on the computer, I mean, it's just there's no girl wants to date me after hearing this. How can they?
Oh. Well, your mom's very concerned, and she left a little message on your machine.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll be able to play it all the way through.
Yeah.
It's just a sweet mother concerned about her son.
All right, here's the tape.
Hi, sweetheart. It's Mom. How are you? Jimmy, I know this is a little awkward, but everyone's fine here. But we heard the radio show. We love it, by the way. And you were talking about giving up, the ladies of the evening.
Ladies of the evening. This is where I stopped the tape earlier. I'm going to lose it again. Because it's your mom. She doesn't want to say whores or hookers or ladies of the evening.
Ladies of the evening.
Like she read that in one of her novels, one of those romantic novels where they make everything all nice.
Yeah. Oh.
I know you're trying to give up partaking in the world's oldest profession.
Is there any guilt on your part about what your parents have to think?
Well, I feel bad that I'm so honest, but no, I have no guilt. I love my parents. I get along great with my parents. No, I don't.
I've hung out with Jimmy's parents. They are the nicest, sweetest people you'll ever meet.
I know, but the fact that they even have to make phone calls like this.
Yeah, I do feel a little bad. Not only that, but my mom has to look at her librarian friends.
Right.
Mom's a librarian. She just retired. She's a librarian. She's gonna look at her friends, make eye contact. Oh, your son, toilet chest.
I gotta start this over again.
Yeah, let's
Hi, sweetheart. It's Mom. How are you? Jimmy, I know this is a little awkward, but everyone's fine here. But we heard the radio show. We love it, by the way. And you were talking about giving up, ladies of the evening, which is a wonderful thing. But you know what? Dr. Phil always says replace something with something.
Dr. Phil? How does Dr. Phil get into this?
I don't know. I don't know.
Because she's a mom. She watches Dr. Phil. She picks up some tidbits of psychiatry and decides she's going to help her boy.
I have to know what Dr. Phil says about weak-chinned man with fat tits and prostitute habits. What does Dr. Phil say about that?
What would Dr. Phil say there? Mom.
She gets her advice from Dr. Phil, and she's going to pass it along to her little son.
Little Jimmy.
Get off those ladies of the night. It's a good thing. Keeping it positive.
Jimmy Robinson and Helen say that if you want to replace something with... God, am I an ass?
If you want to replace Monster Rain...
Which is a wonderful thing. But you know what? Dr. Phil always says replace something with something. So I was thinking, you have that nice gym downstairs. And, just for like 20 minutes to half an hour and you would feel better. use that. And also, there's gyms in New York you could go.
Oh. Oh, she's trying to kill two birds with one stone here, isn't she?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's gyms in New York. The nice gym you have downstairs.
Have a nice gym downstairs.
Instead of banging a hooker for 20 minutes, why don't you jump on the treadmill?
Anything could have been downstairs. Zarqawi's beheading equipment. You could go down there, just lop off the head of an imperialist.
Just, replace it with something.
Yes.
Oh, man. I'm going to be laughing in my sleep tonight.
Dr. Phil.
Could go. You could exercise, and you would feel a whole lot better. You'd lose a little weight, you'd tone up, and you relieve, tension and stuff, and you'd be meeting other people. I don't know, honey. I just thought it might be a good thing. I'm sorry. I'm interfering. I know. I'm thinking of you. Nobody.
You could work out, tone up. I wouldn't have to be embarrassed to be seen with you.
Yeah, maybe you could not look like Philip Seymour Hoffman in Boogie Nights when you wear a half shirt. She's telling me to tone up. Let's translate that. Maybe if you got in the gym, Noah wouldn't have gotten a fucker for free, fat tits. That's what she's saying. Maybe if you had a little stick-to-itiveness, you wouldn't have to cough up 1,000 or 500.
Oh. Get off the hooker, get on a Bowflex, Mom.
And she said you can get rid of some energy, which I know what she's saying. Like that energy I have that goes into bad things could be used for working out.
Lifting a barbell.
Tone up a little bit.
Lift dumbbells, don't fuck them. That's what Mom's trying to say.
Pick up weights. Don't lose it because you have AIDS.
I'm drooling. Oh my god. Holy S. Oh my god.
Try the clean and snatch, not the dirty snatch.
Do some rowing, not hoeing.
Yeah.
God, if I knew more gym equipment, I could make this a bit longer.
See?
What a lazy
you gotta
fat
get
nothing.
in the gym.
Yeah, put a barbell.
This bit doesn't need to be longer. It is what it is.
Be meeting other people. I don't know, honey. I just thought it might be a good thing. I'm sorry. I'm interfering. I know. I'm thinking of you. Nobody knows I'm calling. So don't get offended or think I'm strange, but I am a mother, and I worry about you.
Yeah.
You're doing so well. Everything's falling into place. This might be just one of the, the health thing. It would help you, sweetheart. Well, anyway, that's it. I'm not going to go on and on. I know it's not my business. But anyway, I love you, and I feel I can interfere because I'm your mother. I'm taking special license. But anyway, we're looking forward to seeing you at Christmas. I really hope you can make it. And anyway, don't be mad at me, okay, sweetie? I love you. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Everything's falling into place except for, your penis and that candy girl. But everything else is falling into place. Your tits are falling onto your stomach. Your ass is falling onto your thighs.
Don't worry about Candy. After all, she is a whore.
So what that Noah's got a better smile and better abs? You can always go to the gym and tone up. I wonder what Dr. Phil says about me eating a bullet.
No! Oh, Jimmy.
But I have such nice, normal parents.
They're unbelievable.
They're just
they
nice,
really are unbelievable.
normal people.
They just want to spend time with Jimmy, and Jimmy blows them off.
I don't blow them off. I just, I lived at home till I was 30. I feel bad. I'm a bad son.
Hi, Jimmy. Yeah, I love you. Hi, it's R. Bud Dwyer. Why don't you just take that with you? That's what I did. I felt a little bad because I couldn't get the whore. One in the mouth. Works fine. Hi, Jimmy. Kurt Cobain. That'll take care of everything. Oh, that is really awful.
It's very uncomfortable.
I'm just devoid of worth.
It's nice though. Your mommy calls you like that.
Yeah.
To talk about whoring.
My
Making you
parents
feel
always leave
better.
me nice messages, you know. How
Yeah.
are you? It was just when she said ladies of the evening and then Dr. Phil and tone up.
Tone up.
You could tone up.
Yeah, read between the lines.
She's almost saying like, look, I understand why you have to go to whores. Do a sit up. She's basically taking the side of women in general.
Yeah.
Saying
Yeah.
you might want to go to the gym and tone up.
That you read between the lines. She's being nice because it's your mom and she loves you.
Yes.
But really, what is being said there is, look, you disgusting pervert. Why don't you go to the gym? Get your mind off the whores for a second and pick up something besides a sandwich. That's what Mom is saying, but she says it in that nice mom way.
In a mom's
Dr.
way.
Phil, do we get rid of something, replace something, which is, what I want to do. Jimmy, I've been listening to Dr. Phil, and he says when you get rid of something to get something. So could you not be my son anymore and Noah will be? Is that at all possible? I would like to get rid of you and have a nice, attractive son that can get the whore for free. Noah coughs and he works out his ab muscles.
It really is depressing.
It's just coughing into a six-pack.
Probably stretches. He has that little V going down. You know the little V that goes under the abs, over the pubis.
So that way all the whores for free can say, "Hey, where is it?
Yeah,
just follow the V."
Oh Noah, I should be paying you. Tee hee hee. Blah 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 blah.
Oh, wait a minute! It's that Jimmy Norton on the phone. $2,000, fatso. Yeah, no, he's gone. He shan't be calling back.
Why shouldn't I charge him? He has a string of Peloponnese. God, am I worthless?
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
This is Mommy Issues, an Opie and Anthony special, and I'm Sam's mom. Grandmothers are mothers, too, and one day Opie decided to share a few stories of his two grandmothers, one he loved and one he hated. How can someone hate a grandmother?
That's someone's mother-in-law, right?
Oh, stop it, Sam's dad. This is Opie and his grandmother's stories.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
Nothing was scarier than staying over an old relative's house. How uncomfortable is it sleeping in, like, the bed in the guest room? And it just smelled like the last person in that bed died, because they probably did.
Yeah.
And there's always a story that, remember that when this one died in that bed? Okay, good night. Oh, gee, thanks.
And one old lady decided that blue hair is hip.
Blue. Yeah, where'd that come from? That's not a natural occurrence.
Someone had to start that trend.
Blue hair, Grandma.
Blue dots.
That's a good one.
Get to see the blue dots.
It looks so natural. Sometimes I guess you just give up. You just give up. And they call you by the names that you're supposed to call them just to confuse the living crap out of you.
What do you mean?
My Nana used to call us Nana. She'd go, come here, Nana. We're like, but you're Nana. And your grandpa would go, my grandpa would come up and he's like, hey, how you doing, Grandpa? But why are you calling me Grandpa? He'd pop his friggin' teeth out and scare the bejesus out of us. He had dentures right in front, but his eye teeth were like filed down to pegs. And he'd pull them out, turn around, pull them out, and you'd be like sitting on his lap in his chair, and he'd turn around and go, ah! Ah! And it would scare the bejesus out of us. And he'd laugh.
At least you had a grandpa. My grandpa was an alcoholic and died of a liver failure.
Before you were...
Before I could get to know him and get to see him pop out his teeth and stuff.
That's a shame.
He drank so much, I believe he wet himself all the time.
Really? See, that would have been exciting to watch.
He used to run around in his underwear and frightening people.
Really?
He wasn't a nice guy, and I hear there's alcoholism in my family.
Really? You better start drinking.
He was such a mess that he would take my little sister on the street to panhandle money for more booze.
Stop. Really?
Oh, we're still on the radio?
Hey, my grandfather used to take my mother to run numbers.
Really?
They used to live in the Bronx.
That's cool.
Up in Harlem when she was a kid.
That's great.
When it was an Italian neighborhood. And he'd be like, come here. You just put this in your sock. And then walk her up and deliver the numbers.
So you have some memories of your grandpa.
Well, yeah. No, I remember my grandpa. He didn't die till I was like 15. So I remember him just sitting on the couch in the living room watching the Mets games.
complaining about how the Yankees are a bought team.
I have,
That was all he did.
I have a memory of my grandpa.
What?
I was 2, and there was Astoria, Queens, and he was passed out drunk with a whiskey bottle next to him, and he was drooling on himself.
Hey, I understand.
And I believe they tried to prop me up next to him so they could get a cute picture.
Really? Is that serious?
Well, yeah.
It sounds like you got some grandfather issues. I've never heard these stories. Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember them at all? Do you remember that? Or?
Yeah.
Oh! Yeah, when Grandpa started drinking?
His whole life, man.
See?
He was banging broads and... God, he would have a pretty good radio show. He's banging
Butt sex.
He was banging broads and drinking himself into oblivion.
That sounds like a pretty good life.
That's pretty much every radio DJ I know.
Nice.
Yeah, he was into the vaginas.
Vaginas.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
That was the problem. He was too busy searching out more
vaginas
than staying home.
Here's a tender moment between Opie and Grandpa.
Shut up!
And I hated my grandma. You never called her grandma.
What'd you call her?
Aunt B.
No, stop it.
Swear.
Opie would call his grandmother Aunt B?
It was before I was Opie.
What a coincidence that is.
She was a witch. She lived I think in Astoria too.
Yeah.
In one of those old brick houses.
Sure.
Smelled like mothballs.
Uh-huh.
She'd tell us to go out and play, and she had one of those gardens that came right out of the Addams Family. Like, it was really scary back there. I hated my grandma. I have one that I really like.
Too many issues.
My other one we never called grandma.
No, huh?
I laughed at her deathbed.
You laughed at her deathbed?
Yeah.
That's a little tragic there,
Nah,
Opie. I think I got some issues.
She was an a-hole that would yell and scream at us.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
For no reason?
And hit us and stuff.
Hit you?
Mm-hmm.
That isn't the one you tongued, is it?
No, that's my cool grandma.
Oh, only the cool one you
I have a
tongued.
really cool one.
No, this is the one I banged. Come on. I'm kidding.
She stopped coming around. She stopped coming around when I was 10.
Yeah.
And then I saw her on her deathbed when I was like 27.
And everybody expected you to
be nice
react
to her?
in a certain way, and no, huh? Wasn't
She
gonna
was
happen.
dying, and she goes to my mom, "Hey, where's Precious?" Because I was precious. And I'm like, I looked at her, I go,
Oh, how many times are we gonna hear 10-4 Precious? Over and out, Precious.
I was precious, and she looks at me, "Oh, Precious, you're all grown up." I'm like, "Yeah, where have you been, you old bat?"
Oh my God!
I'm now a man.
This is horrible.
And I go, "Mom, I'll be in the car. Tell me when you're done."
I could totally see you doing that too, the way you are.
What?
Like, screw her. I don't care. She's on a deathbed. F you. I'm out of here.
Oh, dude, I've just touched the surface. The lady was a.
Wow. This is all coming out like this. I never knew.
Oh, yeah.
Such issues with your grandma.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't think you're supposed to sue your. Never mind.
Uh-oh.
I can't get it.
There's some kind of an issue here.
Oh, yeah.
Did she do something that kind of turned her off to the whole family?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
She sued someone very close to her. Let's just put it that way.
Interesting.
That's effed up.
Oh,
imagine your mom suing you. Let's just put it that way.
Here's Opie and his deceased grandma.
Shut up! That's the same guy that was called Precious growing up.
Precious, everything's getting dark. I can't see you. Precious, take my hand.
Shut up! Shut up!
Precious, I'm dying. Precious, I just want one more glimpse of your precious face.
Shut up! Shut up!
Precious, I see a light. I'm going toward the light.
Shut up!
I want my last memory of you to be your smiling face. Like I remember when you were 8, before I walked out on you and your mom.
Precious,
It's time. It's time for me to leave. Precious, please, let me just hear you tell me you love me.
Shut up!
Oh my God. God, that's horrible.
Precious, I know I wasn't there for you when you were growing up. You're now a man of 28 years old, but let me see that face one last time before
Shut up!
I walk into the light to be reunited with your drunk grandfather.
Shut up!
Here it comes. Here's the Grim Reaper. I'm staring death in the face. Please, Precious, squeeze my hand. Please, just let me look at you one last time before everything goes black, Precious.
Shut up!
The last thing
Oh, God.
the last thing that Aunt B heard me say, because we don't call her Grandma, never did.
Yeah.
The last thing she heard before she dropped out of my mouth was, Mom, I'll be in the car.
Precious, you know, throughout my whole life, I was a cheapskate and gave you no money or no one in the family money, and I hoarded it all. And I'm worth close to $1 million. Just want to let you know that I'm not leaving any of the money to any of you.
Shut up!
But Precious, before I go, can I see your face one last time?
Shut up!
Precious. Oh my God.
Wow. Wow. Precious turning comedy into tragedy.
Trust me. I mean, I got the coolest grandma in the world. I didn't need
Quirky Opie.
I didn't need two. I have one very good one. I'm getting pounded. That's all right.
Wow. No, it's kind of funny. Let's make Opie cry.
No,
I hope you don't care. You ain't
No, I
crying.
don't give a crap. It's not gonna make me cry.
Precious blasted his man chowder into Ampy's hair. You're just being slammed.
Well, Precious grew up to be a sarcastic son of a bitch.
Yeah, obviously.
I was sweet and innocent.
Wow.
Something changed along the way.
Okay, man.
What? Did I share too much today? What happened?
Precious, come here, Precious. It's getting cold, Precious. Colder and colder by the minute. Please warm me, Precious. Warm me with your smiling cherub face.
Shut up!
Precious, what are you going to do with that pillow, Precious?
Shut up!
Uh-oh, I think we better look into how Grandma went, man. You sure you went down to the car?
Precious, what do you do with the...
Shut up! Shut up!
But, Precious, I need that IV for nourishment.
Shut up!
What was she in there for?
Why are you unplugging it?
She had a stroke or something. She couldn't walk anymore.
And she just wanted to see Precious
One
for the
last
time.
She could barely see anymore, but she wanted to see her sweet Precious.
Oh,
So not only did she want me to walk up to the bed, I had to be positioned just right so she could see that I'm now a man. Ron, what's going on?
This precious moment from Hallmark, brought to you by Opie. Dude, are you out of your mind? You are creating Goof on Me suicide.
That's what we were saying during commercials. He's like,
out of your
"Oh,
head.
maybe I shouldn't have mentioned the Precious part." You know this show very well, don't you, Ron?
Sometimes, you know what? Every single fan is going to come up with a correlation between Precious and this show forever.
You know what though? If I'm gonna abuse people like I do, you got to take one for the team. I jumped on the grenade today. I knew I knew what I was gonna do. I was the same stupid idiot that admitted that my first CB name at 10 years old was Diamond Dust.
Oh jeez! Oh my God! You're a moron. You're out of your head.
You got to admit, it's a good story though.
You know what though? I'm trying to think of a correlation between Precious, and the only thing I can remember is a dog in the Silence of the Lambs?
Yeah.
When they threw the dog down the well, and then the guy's like at the top going, "Hey, give me Precious back," you know?
Yeah.
And I'm thinking
We
of
gotta get
Opie
that
like
quote.
falling down a well.
No.
Precious.
No, I wasn't the one that fell down.
Yeah, well,
Precious, are you still there, Precious? I can't see. It's so cold, my precious. Shut up! Where's my precious? I heard my precious's voice. Where's my precious? Precious, where are you? Precious?
That's me taking off.
I'll be out in the car. Oh, my God. It's your grandma. Dude, you are awful.
Precious, as I head toward the light, I just need to know that you forgive me for all the mean and cruel things I did to you and your family when you guys were growing up.
Shut up! I can't truly be at peace unless I hear it out of your mouth, Precious. Tell me it's okay, and you forgive me, Precious. Let me just come close to my ear, Precious. Whisper in my ear that it's okay, and you forgive me, and I could slip away in peace, Precious. What? What's that, Precious? What? Shut up! Precious!
Oh, my God.
Precious, remember when you were 5 years old and you were learning how to answer the phone for the first time? And you picked up after one ring, and I got pissed off, and I took the receiver and hit you in the back of the head.
Oh, my God. Did she do that?
As I lay here on my deathbed, I need to know that you truly forgive me.
Shut up! Shut up!
Oh.
I always told you to wait for 2 rings, but I should have known you were too little and too excited about learning something new, and I should have let it go. But my anger got the best of me. I didn't mean to hit you with the phone in the back of the head.
Shut up!
Wow, dude. Really?
And then-
She hit you in the back of the head?
And then remember, we couldn't find you for about 6 hours because you were hiding in the closet?
Are you kidding me? No, wait, this is getting a little weird.
I always felt like you were scared of me when you were growing up.
Shut up!
Well, now that I lay here on my deathbed from this stroke and I can't walk anymore, you could see that I'm harmless and I'm just looking for forgiveness before I enter the kingdom of God.
Oh, my God.
So, Precious, lean down toward me and tell me that you understand.
Butt sex.
Tell Grandma that you understand.
Shut up!
Oh, my God, this is getting frightening.
Precious, don't turn off my ventilator yet. I have a few more things to tell you.
Oh, no.
Before I pass into the afterlife.
No.
I didn't really mean to slap around your half sister, but she wasn't of my blood.
Oh my God,
Precious. No, Precious. I need the ventilator to breathe. Grandma.
Shut up!
No, Precious.
Shut up! Shut up!
Oh my God.
Okay, terrific.
Hey kids, this is called black comedy.
Oh my.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special continues.
I'm Sam's dad, and this is the woman who saved Sam from multiple beatings. Sam's mom.
This is Mommy Issues, where we highlight some of the friends and members of the Opie and Anthony show and the horrible relationships they have with their mothers. Sammy's been the focus of so many great bits, This one involves his strange eating habits.
Wow, something new and different.
The guys talk to Sam about his eating habits and how they're different from ours. Then they talk about some nasty stuff. Big surprise. Enjoy.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
Here's the Sam bit. So we're at this fine restaurant with the venison and lettuce wraps and all the other stuff. Even the only complaint we had was they had to have the AC down to like 40 degrees or something ridiculous. We discovered that Sam doesn't even eat steak. Sam doesn't even eat steak.
His chick's frustrated with him. She's like, he won't eat anything.
Yeah, we talked to Jess a little bit, and she is really frustrated. And I asked Sam, like, do you at least try to add other shit to your diet? And he's like, no fucking way, man. There's something going on in your head, bro.
Jess is cute.
Yeah.
She's very cute.
Well, we should actually get into the whole Club Soda Kenny and Jess's cute thing.
What happened?
Really made her uncomfortable.
Did he?
Oh, no.
I think there was a little puppy love going on with Club Soda Kenny. And let me just say this, this is for the radio because, someone's going to take this serious out there. But Kenny was smitten with Sam's girl.
Aw.
He was very nice.
He was smitten?
What were some of the things Kenny was saying to Jess?
Well, he said, Jess, do you like to have your hair pulled?
What is that? He's smitten like a third grader is. Did he punch her in the stomach?
He didn't mean like sex. Did he mean just like...
No, he meant sex.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He asked Sam if he pulls it.
Yeah, his whole...
I'm going to hit you with my slapper.
Yeah. Oh, slapper stories. That's another story we got to get into. But, no, I mean... Kenny's whole thing was he was just trying to make Sam really uncomfortable, knowing that Sam couldn't do nothing unless he had a gun on him.
Please.
And then
with a gun.
As he got a little more relaxed towards the end of the evening, Jess put her hair up in a bun. And he said, what are you doing with your hair in a bun? Who said you could put your hair in a bun?
Oh, wow.
She kind of looked over... is he joking or is he?
Yeah, she was very confused. It was her first road trip, and she's pretty much straight edge there. She didn't know how to take Club Soda Kenny, that's for sure.
But he
what was that hack joke he did when we first got on the train? Do you remember?
God, it was awful.
Dan knows.
It's about he had was picking up hitchhikers, and.
No, it was a magician joke, though.
Yeah, no.
Okay,
He picked up this female hitchhiker, and she said she was a magician. And then she put his hand on his leg, and he turned into a hotel.
Yes. It's a good one.
Oh, God.
That was right before he had to be reminded that he was in the quiet car when he walked by and somebody pointed to the quiet car sign.
I can't read.
Point to the employee?
No, just
some suit coming back from D.C. after some junket.
Well, you're trying to be relaxed on the train. The last thing you want to hear is that bellowing idiot.
Anyway, so Sam doesn't even like steak.
And he won't eat rice. You can't eat rice. He'll throw up from rice.
Dude, at dinner, Anthony, what'd you order again? This was a really nice restaurant. Some nice things to choose from.
Well, you suggested a salad. I don't remember exactly what the name was.
It was called a bib salad.
Something like that.
Boston bib salad. Yeah. What's in a Boston bib salad?
Lettuce, tomatoes, oranges,
some cheese, and some nuts or something.
Some crushed cheese, some nuts. Yeah,
and dressing.
Yeah.
Please tell me how you ordered your Boston bib salad on Friday night. Listen to this. This is what he ordered for his entree.
I ordered the salad without the almonds or walnuts or whatever they were, without the crushed blue cheese, and without the dressing.
So fucking rabbit. He ate lettuce.
So it's basically lettuce and a couple little baby tomatoes. That's what he had for dinner because that was the only thing you could find on the menu.
There's nothing on the menu?
No, well, they were supposed to have oranges on it too, but they didn't bring out the
oranges. Are you
oranges.
an only child?
No, I was the middle child.
So what was it when you were young? Like when you didn't want to eat something, which every little kid is like, what would your parents do?
Well, my mom said I just simply wouldn't eat. And it freaked her out because she thought I was going to starve myself to death.
Oh, wow, you probably would have.
And so I would just not eat stuff, and then she just gave me the things that I would eat.
Okay, so you've learned that if you say no, I don't want it, eventually people will worry about you and bring you what you like.
You know you need a psychologist for this, right?
No,
we need an intervention. Seriously. He won't eat anything.
There was nothing like chicken on the menu? Or?
No, there was no chicken on the menu.
And there was fish, but he didn't want
fish.
that. There was the venison, obviously. That's not even a chance.
No, it's not a matter of
no fish bakey.
No, I don't want people to worry
Fish
about
bakey.
me. Like, I don't even try to draw attention to it. It's everybody else drawing attention to it. I would just
Well,
sit
you
there
got
and-
your girlfriend to thank that she shared this little tidbit with us, and we were having a lot of fun with it. And now we're finding out he won't even eat steak. That's it. That seems like an easy thing to eat.
Yeah, steak is
And it's
some good stuff.
You don't like hamburgers?
No.
Oh my God!
Why?
Is there any beef you eat?
No.
You don't eat beef?
No.
Have you
Why?
tried it?
Like, why?
I don't think so.
You haven't tried it.
He's not he's not a vegetarian. We got to make sure people understand that.
Dude, we really have to have a great cut of beautiful beef brought up so you could try one piece.
No, we're gonna bring this to the bit. No, we came up with the bit.
We want to bring a really nice dinner. No, we don't want to go hack like we did with the 4th of July boiled barbecue. We want to actually have the juiciest steak we can find.
Yeah.
Well, he'll eat the mashed potatoes, but what else
I don't eat
did we
mashed
have?
potatoes.
Well, no, you got to eat mashed
rice,
potatoes with
some
steak.
rice, some really well.
Oh, he hates rice.
What's wrong with rice?
I just that's one of the many foods I can't stand. But I can't. I don't like touching it, or no.
No.
I just don't like it.
He's freaking out just talking about
What
rice.
else do you really not like? What is repulsive? Like steak's not repulsive to you, is it?
I don't know if it's repulsive. It might be if it was right in front of me and there was a fork. Like if there was a fork with steak on it and it was to my mouth, I would probably be repulsed by it.
Why? What is it about
weird.
it? What is it about steak
There's just
or
something,
beef?
All those foods, there's just something about them. There's some kind of cue in my head that as they approach, I say I shouldn't eat that. I can't eat that. I don't like that.
But
I don't
chicken's
want it.
fine.
Oh yeah, I love chicken.
But it's the same thing.
No, it's not.
It's
Sure it
like
is.
it's an animal.
Well, no, it's not. I don't care about the animal. Like I don't.
Oh,
that's not. It's just.
What's wrong with beef? Beef is
Something
what's for
bad
dinner.
Something bad happened to you at a fine restaurant
Somebody
somewhere.
Yeah.
put a nice big fat piece of beef in your mouth.
Steak.
So Jimmy and I are just wolfing down this venison lettuce wrap thing and just fucking just gorging ourselves. And he's sitting there like a little girl eating just like lettuce and little baby tomatoes with no dressing. That was his dinner.
It's like the bed that most meals are on top of.
Yeah.
Is what you were
Yeah,
eating.
the stuff you throw away.
Yeah, the garnish.
I had to pace myself because they brought it out with the appetizers, but that was all I was having.
Just that.
Yeah.
Do you like ice cream?
What about dessert?
Oh, he loves ice cream. What did you have back at the hotel? You had to eat something.
No, I don't think I had anything.
Oh my God, he starved himself.
I had Coke. Some Coke.
Barry from Pittsburgh. Sam, for the bit, would you do this? Feed Sam in the studio, but make him sit in a high chair and wear a bib.
All right.
I thought we were.
And someone's got to feed him.
I like
His
that.
girlfriend's got to feed him.
What are
As
we
an
going?
airplane.
What kind of food do you hate? Like I don't understand hating rice. I mean, rice is good for you. I like it. But what don't you like that you find awful?
Well, rice.
Well, we're having the Palm Restaurant come in on Friday.
Yeah.
They cut up a nice steak
that's
usually
the best.
with our egg whites.
What
Any
else
kind
do you
of
find
like
awful?
pasta or noodles.
You find pasta?
It's just texture too. That
You
like
don't eat
squishy.
pasta.
Yeah, that
Dude,
wet sort of.
Now I'm worried about you, man.
You eat soup of any type?
No.
Dude, pasta's the go-to meal. Most
Yeah.
people will eat pasta 3 times a week easily.
You don't like spaghetti?
No.
Oh my God!
And you don't eat vegetables?
I mean, I'll have raw vegetables, like some.
Like what?
Carrots and celery. Like, I don't eat pickles or cucumbers or anything like that.
No. Broccoli?
No.
No.
Broccoli.
It's the wet and it's the squishy that you
Yeah, I don't like it. And especially if it's cooked, it's done.
What about fruit?
Yeah, I mean, I don't dislike
Like
it.
grapes?
Yeah, I eat grapes. No peaches or pears.
No.
But
Anything
I
with
wouldn't
P?
even have asked.
Huh?
Anything that starts with P you don't like? Like
No.
fruit-wise?
No, I don't think. I don't.
Pickles, peaches, pears.
Well, Sam, we got a surprise for you
Penis.
today. We got a surprise. Bring in Beef Man! Bring in Beef Man!
Steak man, come on! Yeah.
I'm not terrified of them. I just
No, okay. You wouldn't run around screaming?
Well, we'll see Friday. You got to at least try a piece of steak from the Palm. The Palm is known for their steak.
Yeah, it's great.
They're known for having really good food. So we're not trying to fuck with you and make you eat something that other people would find disgusting. We're actually, the bit is we're making you eat something that
We would
most
love.
people would love to eat.
Yep.
There would probably be a similar reaction to the way I reacted at the boiled meat barbecue, just because it's just.
No, because it tastes good.
I don't think it will matter that much.
No, you'll have
What,
to.
the taste?
So I gag and have a physical.
Why? I don't understand this.
What if?
What about pork chops?
No, my mom used to kind of make me eat pork chops when I was younger, but
It's
I
the
don't
other
really
white
like
meat.
them.
No, you don't like things like that?
Mm-mm.
Sausage?
No.
What if you were blindfolded?
Eggs.
No eggs.
No.
Wow, we're out of food. pizza.
Oh yeah, I like pizza.
Yeah, of course you do.
You're related to one of the founding fathers of this country, and you can't even eat the diet of an American.
I'm stunned. There are so many foods that you don't eat. So little that you do.
Yeah.
Your brother, sister? Oh, you have brothers, older brother, sister?
I got a younger brother, older sister.
Do they eat like you?
No. They're very regular.
Oh boy, something
fine.
Sam.
Something happened to Sam.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Nothing happened to me.
Someone slipped him the steak. And
Cow raped him.
No.
Or a bull. Yeah, it's a cow had a strap on. Cow put his cow pussy
One
in his
putter.
face.
Eat it. Sorry.
Oh boy.
No, he likes milk though.
Yeah, I drink milk.
Sam likes gross shit. Like he likes milk
Milk's
with
disgusting.
pizza. That's awful.
Yeah, milk with tomato sauce of any kind,
terrible.
like on spaghetti or something. If you drink milk with that, it's so disgusting tasting.
They get all phlegmy.
And it's phlegmy. Yeah. Oh,
Sam,
ugh.
we're getting a request. Could you say this word again? I want to blow it by saying the actual word. Mike in Nebraska.
Noodles. Noodles.
Noodles.
Noodles.
There's some kind of thing.
Maybe said it differently before. I don't know. There's other people with the same food issues. This is a weird one though. Man.
I'd like to
no
know.
hamburgers.
No.
Everybody
That's
likes
crazy.
hamburgers. Even vegetarians like hamburgers.
Yeah.
They just don't want to eat them.
You ever have one or no?
No, I don't think I have.
Never. You never had a cheeseburger from McDonald's or anything.
He doesn't put weight on though, so it's like if he's eating what he's eating,
Yeah, but he
he's
doesn't.
healthy.
He doesn't put any weight on.
He's still young.
His metabolism
takes care of all
must
that.
take care of it. I don't know.
I guess so.
We're going to go our own ways, and then like 10 years from now, we're going to run into Sam, and he's going to be a fat guy
Nice.
from all
He's
the
one
junk
of these
food
guys.
he's eating.
He's one of these guys. Some guys are like that, dude. There's a guy who eats. What's that guy from the Morgan Spurlock documentary? Eats McDonald's every day. He just doesn't put weight. There's some guys that have that.
Spurlock.
Yeah, they just eat like shit and they remain healthy.
It's sauces too. Nothing with sauces or ketchup. Or...
But you like pizza though.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Sauce.
That's like the only.
Elios? You prefer Elios or from a pizza place?
Oh no, it's just different. Pizza places just.
I got one for you. Do you like pussy? Do you eat the pussy?
Yeah.
Do you eat ass? Do you eat ass, Sam?
No.
You don't
No?
eat ass?
Don't eat ass. It's a true sign of love.
Oh.
That's showing you love a girl.
You're young. Ass
dig in.
Ass eating's for the young.
Ass eating is for the young.
What do you think?
Maybe I'll give it.
You don't want to dig into. You don't want to dig into an old ass.
You don't want to dig into an ass and get a piece of corn or something. That'll really mess up your head.
I can't picture what Sam is like fucking.
Well, Travis is obsessed with the notion.
Really?
Yeah, he thinks it'd be the funniest thing ever. Not from a sexual point of view.
Right,
He just,
Just
wants
to watch.
see the act and just to see, because Sam's always, he's got his his barriers up all the time, with the exception of Rob Zombie being 5 feet away from him.
Hey, it's being pointed out on Pal Talk that he said maybe to the ass eating, but still no to the steak. All right, let's. Thank you, Pal Talk, for helping us out with this segment.
You like mushrooms?
No.
You won't like ass.
Wow.
What, are you, let's say, in bed generally with a chick? Not even the girl you're with now. I mean, just say historically. How old are you now?
23.
How long? When did you lose your virginity?
18 or so.
Okay, so like over the last 5 years, maybe you're more normal with this girl, but like say over the last 5 years, what are you more dominant or submissive when you're with a girl?
I guess dominant.
Oh.
Do you spank chicks?
Not really.
Do you talk dirty to them?
Only if they start.
Will you now? What will you? Just,
I mean, like if they start, then I'll respond and get into it with them.
Okay.
You won't say ew.
Ew, stop it.
I would love to hear Sam talking dirty with that voice of his.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
gonna pound it right into your.
I'm gonna eat your ass.
Do you pull hair? You don't pull hair? You don't choke?
Not really. I mean, a little.
Choke.
But not.
I can't picture him being really awkward in bed. He's probably not though. He's probably an animal. He's probably this fucking dumbbell we're looking at probably turns into a fuck machine, and he just lays there like that weird thing walking out of the ship at the end of Close Encounters, and he's all cock.
Right.
He probably just lays back, and chicks just worship his cock, and he just fucking zones out and pretends he's somewhere else.
Hey, we got a guy. He's going by Picky Eater. I don't know if this is true. We'll see though. Orlando. I realize it's a bit. This isn't necessarily a
really
bit.
isn't,
This is what we do. Get the people.
Bit.
But there are other people who also eat like Sam. And believe me, I would like to be able to eat normal food, but they make me gag. They are called texture violations. I'm told it's called sensory defensive disorder, something like that. Did you look that up?
What?
Texture violation makes sense.
Wait, there's a food that I can't eat because of texture.
Like here's an example.
what the fuck
I don't
is it?
have the food thing,
Dick.
But
exactly.
You know what gets me? It makes me kind of like go skeevy. A napkin on your mouth. Picture a napkin on your tongue.
Mm-hmm.
Like that makes me
yeah, it's too like
recoil.
dry and it like yeah.
Like that, if that's the reaction you have to food, I kind of get
that
it.
would be fucked up.
Because like you put a napkin, picture like tell me to chew a napkin, like I can feel it. It's visceral. I feel it right up in my upper chest and in my neck. Like ah, the idea of that is sickening to me.
I guess I don't even really have to think about what it would be like to eat the thing that I don't want to eat. There's just something that says you don't want to eat that, and then I'll gag and I won't even have a chance to taste it.
Yeah.
Like my mind will tell me that it's bad before I even taste it, and I'll spit it out.
Say something dirty that you'd say to a girl.
Oh, I don't know.
Come on, yes you do. Say something dirty you say to a chick.
God. Oh, I don't know.
I don't know.
No, suck that cock.
Yeah, say something. No, but say something. Not again. It could just be something you said 4 years ago.
I don't really keep track of things like that.
I know, but just improv a little. Say something dirty that you'd say to a chick in the heat of the moment.
You like that?
No, come on, it's all.
I don't know.
This is like making a little kid curse.
Yeah. That's a legitimate
It's the
question.
same feeling.
Yeah.
I need lines. I don't know what I would say. I don't say that
Need
much.
lines. Line.
How about open your mouth? I'm gonna squeeze pre-cum into your mouth.
Open your mouth. I'm going to squeeze pre-cum into your mouth.
Wow, he meant it.
Very sexy. I think we got a topic for Maury. Let's get a hold of the Maury people. I think we could get you on TV there, Sam.
Yeah, but
let's make him a nice steak. Come on,
Eat
Sam.
the steak. Eat the steak.
I'm happy with my diet. I don't need help. I don't need to figure out why.
Yeah, but just
I don't need Maury to feed me
He doesn't.
things.
I'll say one thing for Sam. He doesn't complain. He didn't bitch about the menu. We went out. He wasn't like.
He's got no right to. Of course he wouldn't. If he bitched, he'd be yelled at.
Well, people
For
still
good
bitch.
reason.
and fired.
And fired.
Fired too, yeah.
People still bitch though. He didn't bitch or complain. He just sat there and whatever he ate. I don't care what he eats.
Yeah, I mean, I eat like an asshole.
You eat asshole?
Oh, you eat asshole?
I thought you said you didn't.
Like an, I said. Not.
Oh.
You get a lot of fiber that way.
Prop that ass up. Just head first. Dive right in. That's what you got to get into. Eat that ass.
Eat that
Smell
ass.
it first. That smells good. Smell it first.
Just
And do a little snorting. In
dive in. Like you're searching for minors. Get in there.
Okay.
Okay.
All
right. Well, coming soon to the show, we'll have Sam eat something
Sam
that's
eats a
very
meal.
delicious for everybody else.
Yeah. Real food. Big boy food.
Big boy food for Sam. Do you take
I'm
vitamins
a
or
big
anything?
kid now.
No.
No vitamins. Where are you getting your vitamins?
I don't know. Jess always tries to get me to take vitamins, but
What's wrong with the vitamins?
Take some vitamins.
I just don't get around to taking
Flintstones
vitamins.
chewables?
That was when I was younger.
Oh, sorry.
I would love to talk to your mom.
Yeah,
It would be an interesting
We'd
conversation.
be very nice to her.
We would be very respectful to her.
I'm sure she would call up. She listens all the time.
She would listen?
Oh.
I mean, she would call. She would
Sorry
listen.
about the ass eating thing.
Is she listening right now?
I bet she is.
Could Mother Sam please call in so we could discuss your son's eating
I'd
habits?
love to.
'Cause I would
Let's
love
see
to know
what it was
he
like
as a
growing up.
kid.
Yeah.
Did she yell at him?
We will be respectful, I promise.
course.
We don't make promises often, but
We
we'll make
are
that
very
today.
nice to
We'll make
mommies
that
around
today.
here, except mine. Mine always gets disrespected.
Hit on.
Yes, hit on. Stop it.
Well, when she's not having imaginary sex at casinos.
Well, she was on drugs.
You
Yeah,
do
I
give
know.
some saucy information out, Anthony.
You really do.
It's kind of saucy.
Very attractive woman. You can't say that stuff.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
This is Mommy Issues, an Opie and Anthony special, and I'm Sam's mom. Here's the big moment, my very first call on the Opie and Anthony show.
This really made the list?
O&A were not exactly nice to me, but this was before they reached the level of comfort where they could call me never mind that. Here's my first call.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
It's Opie and Anthony. Oh, we got Sam's mom on the phone.
No way.
She's going to be a trooper.
I got.
Is this Sam's mom?
Yep.
Hi, Sam's mom.
Hi.
How are you today?
I'm just fine. Who am I talking to?
This is Anthony.
Hi,
and
Anthony.
Opie is sitting across from me.
Hello, Sam's
and
mom.
Jim Norton is to my right.
Hi, Jim.
Hello, Sam's mother.
Now you've heard the show before?
Oh, yeah, to say the least. Yes, I have definitely heard the show.
How old are you?
Why do I have to tell you that?
Yeah,
Opie.
Well, because I want to feel...
Jesus, I'm really trying to get a relationship going here, and the first thing you do is the thing you don't ask women.
I understand that, but this is why, Sam's mom. I have a feeling that you're about our age. It's killing me. I can hear it in your voice.
Oh, wow, I didn't even think of that.
Look, all I'm going to tell you is I'm older than you guys, okay?
But barely, right?
Just barely, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Jeez.
What happened to my life? I could have had a kid this old already?
You've raised a very...
I have to tell you guys one thing about this whole food thing you're doing with Sam.
Yeah.
I recommend that you do not try to get Sam to eat anything Sam does not want to eat. Well,
and
even
why
as
is
a
that?
Toddler, one time I squeezed his mouth open and forced a spoonful of rice into it, and he promptly threw up on the dinner table.
Well,
he's so delicate.
Then let me just say, she has convinced us Sam has got to eat a meal here in studio.
He's got to eat some rice. This is what I don't understand. When we were growing up, I'm assuming I'm talking for the other two guys in the room here. We were forced to eat horrific stuff. My mom would set a timer, and if we didn't finish our meal by the time the timer went off, we got a beating. And it was always stuff we were never going to eat as adults, like Brussels sprouts and stuff.
Yeah.
But she forced us to try all this food.
Did you make Sam eat stuff?
Sam would not try anything. He would decide before he even had it near him that he wasn't going to like it. He just knew, I'm not going to like that, I'm not going to eat it. But, as an infant, that sometimes I would try to make him like, I was like Earth Mother, and I would make my own crushed up baby food and stuff. He would not eat anything unless it was chicken, and he could tell the difference. And even in those, those bad little jars of pureed stuff that you think everything must taste the same, Sam could tell from the smell if it was chicken or not. Then chicken is all he would eat. Nothing
I'm starting to see something here. This is your mom's fault. It's your mom's fault. Because she's kind of a hippie chick.
Listen,
she's a hippie.
She's kind of a hippie chick.
Who knew that Sam had a hippie chick for mom?
And you tried to start Sam off with a very natural kind of hippie kind of food thing, and it destroyed him as far as eating regular food.
But she had 3 kids, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the same mom and stuff. So you had 3 kids, and the other 2 eat pretty well?
Yeah, absolutely normal. They'll eat anything. They eat octopus. They will try anything. Sam would try nothing. We were in Paris when Sam was 6 years old, and we go to this great restaurant, and the only thing Sam would eat was a plate of French fries.
French fries.
Yeah,
that's nice.
He would eat French fries.
What does Sam eat on Thanksgiving when the family gets together?
Oh.
He will eat a slice of turkey. He
White
will
meat.
eat that.
Roasted.
And he will eat corn.
Turkey and corn.
Yep.
And cornbread.
And that
And
would
cornbread.
be it. Yep. But you know what? I took him to the pediatrician because I was worried. The pediatrician says, okay, he eats chicken, carrots, corn, and he drinks milk. The pediatrician goes, he's getting all the nutrients he needs. It's your hang-up that you think he has to have a wide variety of things.
Wow.
If he's happy with this and he eats enough of it, he's in good shape. And they would do blood tests because I'm going, he's got to be anemic or something. Nope. Great blood test results.
So he's been eating chicken, baby carrots, and drinking milk since what age?
Forever.
Since he could eat solid food, I guess.
As soon as he started on solid food, he knew what solid food he wanted, and that's all he was going to have.
I sit there and look at Sam and go, do you realize what you're missing? There's some great stuff to eat out there.
Yeah, what's with the red meat?
Sam's a happy guy.
Yeah, he is a happy guy. He's got the rosy cheeks. You know, we're convinced that he has candy in his head. We haven't talked about this in a while, but he's got that type of that face that we think there's candy inside. And Steve walks around and tries to figure out how to get the candy out of Sam's head.
And because he's such a sweet boy.
Yeah, he's a normal kid. He's very happy, but we find this so bizarre.
So the pediatrician, that was what, last week?
I don't go there anymore.
You don't go to the pediatrician anymore?
So Sam's mom, where did this start, you think?
I don't have a clue. Nobody else in the family is like that. I think I think it's a control thing with Sam. I think even as an infant and a toddler, Sam was in control of himself, and he was going to do just what he wanted to do, and you weren't going to make him do anything else.
I think it's time to tell Sam that he has a different father.
What?
Yeah. We don't want to break this live on the air, but...
But the curly hair.
Yeah.
You know, he's got that hair. Anyone in the family have hair like Sam's?
Well, I have a couple of brothers with that kind of hair, and
A
my
couple of the
hair
brothers?
is quite curly too.
Really?
Yeah.
Right.
It's not.
I'm holding
quite
back right now, Sam, by the way. I just
appreciate
held
that.
back.
Yeah.
I just
We're
held
really
back
being
out
on
of
our best
respect.
behavior here.
She said something. I wanted to say something. I didn't say it. Out of respect.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
You've raised a very sweet boy.
Well, thank you. I really like him.
You're gonna keep him a while.
So we're going to have... Oh, go ahead, Jimmy.
Whenever there's profanity in the studio, Sam leaves until we've stopped.
That's right.
He doesn't like the dirty words or any
No.
nudity. He walks out, and he comes back when it's over.
Yeah, and this Friday we're going to make Sam eat a nice piece of steak and have a little rice for everybody.
You know what? I'm going to be listening. I want to see how successful you are with this.
And a squash. A squash.
Summer squash.
Summer squash.
You know, I must admit, I have a really good time listening to you guys with Sam.
Oh, thank you. Well,
Aw.
did you hear us give Sam a homework assignment?
Oh, wait, I didn't hear the homework.
Jimmy, why don't you tell Sam's mom the homework assignment?
I actually don't remember it. We want him to try. We want him to try mushrooms. Because a mushroom is an odd food. We want him to try mushrooms.
With an odd kind of
Flavor
very
to it.
thick flavor to it. Mushrooms.
Oh, yes. I believe I heard Jimmy's comment on the mushroom.
That wasn't my comment. That was actually potty mouth Nathaniel.
No, I think that was Jimmy.
So what else shouldn't we give Sam? Because obviously rice is very bad. He doesn't like that, so we won't get him rice. What is something that he really hated?
Well, anything. He hates anything that isn't in his, kind of limited menu there. If it's not, a mini fish stick or a pizza roll or a piece of pizza or a piece of chicken. Everything
You don't
else he
see
hates.
this?
So you got a wide variety of stuff there.
How about
and
sushi?
Even desserts. He's not. He likes chocolate cake and he likes ice cream.
Well, who
but
doesn't?
Other than that, even desserts. He's not big on most of those.
Apple pie, Sam?
I don't eat any pie.
Oh, no.
He doesn't eat any of the American foods. No hamburgers, no apple pie.
No, none.
Sam's mother, was Sam a breastfeeder?
No way. Mm-mm.
Were the other two kids breastfeeders?
No. Everybody was bottle fed in my house.
Wow. Trying to think if that has something to do. But the other two kids, see,
now
are
it's gonna
perfect.
Be the
They're
mom's
fine.
fault for not breastfeeding.
No. I'm saying you have two kids that are fine, and then one that's a little,
off.
Strange with this thing, this arrested development that he's in. What kind of socks are you wearing there? Let me see that. They're the old school tube socks with the two black stripes around the top.
Well, those are coming back.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, yeah, Sam's always worn those. You know why? Because
Always,
he doesn't have to worry about where the heel is. But usually the color ring and the top of it will match his T-shirt.
You're right.
Wow.
They are. He's got a black T-shirt on and the black stripes around the socks.
You raised a serial killer.
Hey, tell us something about Sam we don't know. I mean, we know the eating habits pretty well at this point. And the sock thing was terrific, but I think you could go a little deeper for us today.
You know what? I got to tell you, you guys have really kind of gone in there and plumbed most of Sam's idiosyncrasies, I think.
I'd like to call them foibles.
I will tell you that he was absolutely petrified of things like amusement park rides that went really fast and stuff.
Yeah.
And we went to Euro Disney when he was only maybe, 7 or 8 years old. And we forced him. I mean, I held him down to go on this little, like small version of a roller coaster, like Thunder Mountain. And he screamed at the top of his voice and held his head into my shoulder and cried all the way through. And then we got off, and he was okay. And as we're leaving the amusement park, I said, okay, you guys, you have one thing you can do before we leave. What's the one ride you guys would like to go on to again? And Sam goes, "Oh, I want to do Thunder Mountain."
See?
So,
That's why I'm thinking we have some hope here with the steak. He might eat it and go, "Wow, I love steak."
Could Sam's mom come in on Friday and play choo-choo with Sam with the steak?
Or airplane hanger.
Or airplane hanger, yeah.
you know what? The choo-choo and the airplane and all that never worked with Sam. Sam was very mature for his age, even when he was little.
But he's not.
We don't for those choo-choo airplanes.
Oh, he's not mature. Don't get don't get us wrong. He's very immature.
He shakes his head. He even shakes his head very young, like when I watched his girlfriend saying "Do you want this?" and he closes his mouth and he shakes his head like it goes left and right like a baby would shake his head.
But you know what? Again, when he does that takes care of it. You know exactly what he's saying, and he's not going to do it, right? Sam is strong. Sam is a person in control.
Sam's mom, can you answer a question we've all been wondering about?
I'll try.
Is he, hung?
Jesus, Opie. What happened to the respect part of this phone call?
How about this?
Well, she changed the diapers back in the day.
Did you hit Sam a lot?
Did I hit him?
Yes.
No, the only time that I ever even sort of raised a hand to Sam is that once in a while when he would smart off. And I would say, "Okay, that's enough, Sam." And he would continue. I would take, my open palm, and I would hit it against his open mouth.
Wow, I like
Stop
that.
him talking.
E-Rock, you might want to learn some of this. when he smarts off to you.
Yeah.
That'd be funny if she had horrific beatings tales. Well, sometimes when Sam wouldn't eat rice, I'd put him in a closet and set his heels on fire.
Imagine we just get all uncomfortable. Great, thanks.
Very early on that you can't do one of those things with Sam, you're going to sit there until you finish that. Because I think Sam said earlier, Sam would sit for days without eating. And you're right about when you said he didn't complain about the menu at the restaurant or anything.
Right.
He is not a complainer. If he sees what he wants, he orders it. Or if he sees what's on the table and he wants, he eats it. But if he doesn't see what he wants, then he just leaves things and he doesn't complain and he just doesn't eat.
So the problem is basically not Sam. It's everybody thinking that Sam should be doing something else because he's healthy and he's happy. And it's everybody else going, "Sam, it's time for you to eat." And he's going, "No, they don't have what I want."
We just feel like he's missing a lot. But if he's happy, he's happy. And he is a happy boy there, Mom.
Yeah. He seems to.
You ever walk in on Sam when he's doing something
that he shouldn't be doing?
Oh, no. Oh, jeez.
Oh, no.
Open the old door to get some laundry, out of Sam's room.
Walk in on Sam.
He was very good at his privacy.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
You ever see a young Sam naked?
What would he hang?
How old was Sam the last time you saw him naked?
Probably about 5.
Aww.
What would Sam hang up on his walls?
Oh, all kinds of stuff. I mean, I got to tell you, the WWE has been Sam's thing since he was literally in an infancy.
Wow, so he would put pictures of scantily clad men with big muscles on his walls.
Pictures of himself with people like Doink.
Doink the Clown, right?
Some of the other wrestlers that were out when he was a little kid. Because I used to take him to these signings and things because he was so obsessed. And, of course, initially, the very first time he ever went to a wrestling match, he was 6 years old, and it was at Wembley Stadium in London. And
you guys love that Europe, huh?
Winging all over the place.
Yeah, we traveled around a little bit.
Sam had a little better than I, man.
We lived there for a little bit.
Once every 5 years, we went to the Poconos.
We lived in England.
Jeez, he's Euro Disney eating French fries in Paris.
We lived in England.
I was looking to get a brand new pair of sneakers every year.
You lived in England for a while?
Yeah.
What were you doing there?
We take him to Wembley Stadium. We've got seats for this. It was his very first live wrestling event. He'd always only watched it on TV. And we're going, oh, man, I hope he's not too disappointed because he's going to see it's not real, and he's going to see the floor is mic'd, and that's why it makes all that noise. And, we thought, oh, this is really going to destroy this kid. Instead, it made him more excited because then when he saw it wasn't real and they did such a great job, he had such respect respect for the theatricality of the whole thing that he became an even bigger fan.
Oh, this sounds like a mom that is talking about her son becoming a doctor. Yeah. You're talking about your kid at a wrestling match.
All right. He was inspired.
All right, I got the idea.
Really,
yeah. Hold on, Sam.
You
Sam's
have
mom.
no idea
Yeah.
how much fun it is living with Sam.
Well,
I'm getting excited because I think
him.
I have the idea. So Sam loves wrestling,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
and Sam hates steak. Guess who wants to come in on Friday? McFoley.
No. Oh.
We have McFoley feed Sam some steak.
Wow, how could you deny that?
And rice.
Mankind
Come on, Sam. That's
himself.
the bit. Mankind himself playing a little like, what do you call it? I called it the choo-choo, but you called it the
airplane hanger.
Yeah.
That's the bit. Yes or no, Sam?
What am I going to say? No?
And plus, we might have some things for you if you do it.
Yeah?
Could you imagine McFoley, like trying to feed Sam like it's one of his own kids?
Well, he is a good father.
That would be hilarious.
You like McFoley?
He's the man.
Well,
Friday, McFoley feeds Sam steak.
You do need the bib, though, and you need a big one so it can catch whatever it needs to catch.
Yeah.
We agree.
Good idea.
Sam has.
All right, so, is there anything else I can say
Been cut
here?
off.
Yeah. Well.
No, thank you
What do you
very
like
much.
about the show? No, kidding,
I
of
love
course.
the show. Hey, and it was, I thought the Rob Zombie thing was hilarious.
All right. So did we.
He was very shaky. Sam was very nervous.
He was a shy boy.
Yeah.
No, I really enjoyed the show, you guys.
Thank you, Miss
Well,
Sam.
most
Thank
of
you for
it.
thank you for calling
some of
in.
it I feel like, oh my God, I'm just going to have to turn this part off.
Well, yeah, you could call my mommy and
should
have the same conversation.
That's when my mother turns it up and calls her friends in. That's the difference.
All right, Sam's mom.
All right. Thanks a lot for listening to me.
Au revoir.
Thank
Nice talking
you.
to you.
Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
There goes Sam's mom.
How come you lived in England, by the way?
Yeah, what the hell are you doing?
No wonder, by the way, no wonder you have a food thing. The food over there sucks.
Horrible.
yeah,
Oh, the
that
beef
explains
over there,
why.
they boil it.
They're awful.
No, my dad moved there for work for like 4 years.
What is he, an arms dealer? What's he do?
No, he was in advertising.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
We haven't played this in a while.
Yes.
Hope Sam's mom's still listening. We're going to get to this next time.
Sam's not black. His ancestors, Thomas Jefferson.
It's true.
He's not black. He doesn't have big lips, just a real big thumb.
For some reason.
Well, his skin's kind of weird. It's not black or white. If he's white, then he's dark. If he's black, he's light. Who the hell can figure? Who the hell can figure? If Sam's white or a white or a yeah, we're teasing, you know, 'cause he's white with an afro. Sam's not black.
Not?
He's not black. Don't smoke crack. He ain't black.
There you go.
I love that song.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special continues.
I'm Sam's dad. Yes, my mustache is real. Now please welcome the woman who's enabled the behavior you've grown to hate from Sam. Sam's mom.
This is Mommy Issues, where friends and associates of the Opie and Anthony show share the horrible things that happened to them as a child. My Sammy can't relate. Jim Norton wasn't always the successful pervert that he is today. He used to live at home with his mommy. The poor woman. Jim Florentine was in studio as Jim talked about picking up prostitutes and bringing them back to his mom's house. That's disgusting.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
Artie Fletcher.
Artie Fletcher's old bed. Yeah, yeah, you know Artie Fletcher?
No.
But he's obese.
Having somebody else's bed is.
Yeah, I bought his bed for $200, and he lies a lot. He's like, it's brand new. I'm like, there's like coffee stains on it. I'm like, this isn't brand new.
Coffee.
Yeah, and that guy never wore a bag either, so. It wasn't the first time Jim was laying in someone else's stuff.
Whoa, yeah.
Sure. Well, sorry.
That's all right.
That's fun.
Jesus Christ. You really were bad back then.
Oh, I was
as
so well behaved on my like the freaking. I moved in with Jim. And it was like I was 30, and it was time to get out of my parents' house. And I was so well behaved. I was quiet for a while, and then fast forward a month, I'm smoking in the living room. His girlfriend hates me.
We did Cribs with your old place that you guys lived in
with
together.
the mold and
when
everything.
Cribs was a popular show, we did a few episodes ourselves, and we did a Norton Cribs, and you were living with him at the time. I thought I lived in some S-holes, but that place Wow.
It was brutal.
With the black mold, where you guys you frame pictures?
Yeah, we
to
put
cover-
pictures over
to
the
cover
mold.
up the black mold.
Yeah. I went to the Englishtown auction in New Jersey for like $4 and bought these pictures that would cover a mold. We put tin foil on the wall to cover the mold.
His bedroom was lined with tin foil. It was so creepy. It looked like he was trying to be fashionable, but he's just trying to stay alive.
It looked like aliens. Or, he was keeping the alien signals away.
But you know, we paid. It was like $800 a 2-bedroom for $800.
Nice, right?
And I had my girlfriend living there, so it was 3 of us splitting $800.
Sweet.
We couldn't beat them. We need to be in New York because we were trying to get into the clubs and all that stuff.
Didn't they try to didn't they make that Section 8 housing or something like that? Like it went into some weird like government housing after we left because the landlord lived below us.
Really?
Yeah. They did something with it. It was a dump.
Great. He probably had to do that in order to refurbish it.
Yeah.
That was just moldy and ugh.
Did you guys have bugs and other creatures?
We had some. Yeah, we had some silverfish. Yeah.
Oh, those things! I had those. Those things.
And then all of a sudden the Spanish.
I'd rather see a cockroach than those things for some reason.
They just say filth.
Yeah,
and moisture.
I know. Yeah.
And then this new landlord took over, the Spanish dude, and as soon, within 3 days we had roaches.
Did we have roaches?
Yeah. Well, no, you were just moving out at the time. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I probably just missed that. I probably missed the silverfish. I never had roaches. Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Isn't that nice? Now look at you, living in the lap of luxury.
Yeah, I know. Now he's in Trump Tower.
Yeah.
Well, now he's got like a shoe area. He was talking about this
It's the
morning.
designated shoe area. You know how it is. You have to have a gentleman has to have a place to keep his shoes. And I'd like to meet a girl by there. I tell
And
her
he's bragging about his California closets. Like, what happened to us?
What? I have to have a nice place.
You used to
put my
live with
stuff.
black mold.
Yeah, I know. We had a living room with
Silverfish.
It had like that old door where it had that like big keyhole.
Yeah.
So that's where we'd always bring chicks, and we'd watch each other through the little keyhole.
Like Psycho.
But it was because Jim always has to pee, you know him, every 5 seconds. So every time I'm watching it, I'm starting to like, wow, this is getting good. I got to go pee, and I have to go run in my room.
Make believe you were sleeping.
And then if I wanted to watch Florentine, all I have to do is walk into the kitchen. There'd be 3 chicks laid out. I'm like, Jesus Christ, what a great life you have.
Amazing. There's a picture of the silverfish.
That's a good one.
We'll put it up on O&A radio.
The place was infested with them, though. They were disgusting.
You ever find one in your bed?
No, because they were always in the walls. But I remember at one point, I think I counted, after it would rain, they'd be all over the place. I think I counted 5 or 6 on my wall at the same time. I was like 32. I was doing comedy for, I guess, 9 years at the time, 11 years at the time.
Not be in that situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't feel guilty, but doing well. Oh,
no.
I was in a dump.
For a long time.
A dump.
Yeah, but it worked for us, man, because we used to have to drive like an hour and a half to get back and forth into the city all the time. So we needed to be near there, and we're like, oh, who cares?
With no money pressure, because you come in and do $25 when I do a Comedy Cellar spot. So it was like we needed to be in a place where you could come in and do city spots without any financial pressure. It was great.
Yeah.
It was perfect.
And I had one rule: no prostitutes in the house.
Well, that's a good rule.
You know what I mean? Because I was like, I don't know what they might go in my room and steal stuff and
pilfering.
You know, so he'd just pull in the driveway and put like one of those sun visors up. So the neighbors would see and be in the car with them.
Did you really, Jim?
Yeah, I did that at my house. My parents' house.
I'd look at it like 2 in the morning. I'd see the visor up. I'm like, all right, Jim's
that old school visor. That was
it was supposed to keep
thing. Supposed to keep the heat off of your steering wheel.
Right.
And it basically just kept the wig from bobbing, so my neighbors could see it.
Wait, you did this in your parents' driveway?
And I also, that's where I started doing it.
Crap.
And then there was like a little park, and you could occasionally get whores by where we lived. But I didn't want to park around there because I was afraid of a cop. So I would park kind of right by the house because it was like a quiet dead end street, and I'm like, no cops would ever. You could always see who was coming.
Right.
Only the class broads you were bringing home.
Oh, they were terrific.
Yeah.
And
we'll do it right here in the car.
Your sweet mom is inside that house, and all hell's breaking loose in the driveway.
Well, that was what I would do at home. Yeah, that's when I first started doing it. And I was always afraid.
How much does a girl of that stature cost?
Not a lot. $25.
Yeah.
$30. Yeah, not a lot of money. Wow. Yeah.
And Jim used to always take like the mason jars from that because he's driving around the city, and in case he had to relieve himself, he's like, I need another jar. Oh, that's a good. I've eaten fruit. He's like, can I have that? I'm going to drive around and look at some hookers tonight.
I didn't want to get arrested for going outside, so I would actually always carry a jar or a cup in the car. It was awful.
You were Lenny Legal.
Dude, that's how you knew I was going whoring. How many times I left the Comedy Cellar and I'm like, hey, can I have like an empty plastic cup with a lid and some napkins? And they're like, why?
And some ice for later.
Yeah, and a little lemon and 2 straws with umbrellas.
Oh, my God. Like just old peanut butter jars and stuff, whatever you can find.
Anything that you could just stop real quick And, you had to. And I didn't want to walk outside half the time if it's raining or if it's cold out.
Well, sure.
You don't want to get arrested.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get sick, from the rain or that.
Yeah.
Just go with a streetwalker.
Yeah,
and I'll tell you one thing. I've gone in jars before and things like that in a pinch there in the car, and it's not as sanitary as your bathroom at home. You can't really spend much time making sure everything is gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So the girl that you're getting is now getting an extra treat when.
Here's what you got to do.
There's always a kink in the hose.
Yeah, kink in the hose.
You unkink it and
when you ever shut the water off and then go to take the nozzle off your hose?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happens. There's still water left in there under pressure.
You got to use it like a tourniquet. Like, you ever see the 1776 poster? The guy's had the bandage on his head.
Yeah.
Right. That's what you got to do. Like, when you're ready to open the window and throw the cup, dump the cup, you have to take a napkin in your right palm and cup the top.
Yeah.
So you don't. So the kink in the hose goes into the napkin.
Okay.
You have to do that.
See this guy.
See, I always get the Gatorade bottles with the wide mouth.
Yeah. Need that.
That's a key, because sometimes you don't, and if you got a regular water bottle, it's tough.
Regular water bottle, I could never do that in a water bottle, ever.
A water bottle or a beer bottle. In the old days, I would drive around drinking a beer. I would drive with a beer between my legs and just drink as I'm driving. And when you're done with a bottle, you just use it to go in and then throw it out the window. And a beer bottle is tough to line up. That's like lining up a difficult pool shot.
Yeah.
You really have
And it's dark, and you don't know if you're close to the top.
Yeah, and you can't move once you start.
Right, yeah.
Because that linkage, you don't have much, there isn't much plus or minus on that.
You do realize those things fill up real fast.
Yeah, and then you start panicking and going, uh-oh. Man, let me feel here. I still got a ways to go, and we're up to the top of the Bud label. It's going to be a problem.
I usually keep the Gatorade bottle under my seat. And one time I had a girl in the car, and I stopped short at a traffic light. It rolled right under her feet. And she's like, "Oh, you got Gatorade? I'm thirsty." And I'm like, "Nah, it's been in there for a while." She's like, "No, I'm like, no, we'll just stop and get some." I should have had her drink it, though. I should have. But she was nice.
Ooh, it's delicious.
Lemon lime, my favorite.
One of my favorite stories was Florentine was going to a gig, and you had a Starbucks cup.
It was a McDonald's cup.
A McDonald's cup. And it was dark, and you didn't realize the bottom was I guess, what was it, leaky?
Yeah, because I used it 4 different times to go to the bathroom. So by the fourth time, it was one of those plastic cups.
There was a problem.
It was saturated.
And, what did you have to take off your pants and put them on? He had to drive to a gig with his pants off. With them on top of the dashboard.
Yeah, with the heat cranking. It was 90 degrees out because the bottom fell out. I didn't know until about 45 seconds in. I had black jeans on. I was running late to a gig. I pulled over, took my pants off, put them on there, and just cranked the heat 400
that must
degrees.
have smelled great.
It was awful. And as soon as I got in the club, I went right on the stage, and it was all. I'm like, all right, look, I'll tell you what happened. I told the story, so I just said, stop looking at me like that.
I take lemons and make lemonade in your pants.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
This is Mommy Issues, an Opie and Anthony special, and I'm Sam's mom. Apparently, not everyone grows up in an idealistic Rockwellian world. Some actually grow up in reality. Who wrote that? Opie talks about growing up with his mom and the shortcuts they would take. I would have done things differently.
The word is Gunta. At the end of this sentence,
okay,
G-U-N-T-A.
Okay.
Gunta.
Okay. That comedian Jim Jefferies came by the show one day to tell stories about his mom. Why would someone do that? That poor woman. Here's Jim Jefferies and the Gunta story. After a conversation about older escorts leads to finding their own mothers attractive, good Lord, is this where Sam works? This is Aunt and Jim. Unbelievable. Poor Opie has some issues. That would probably explain the title of this special. That might also explain why he's called me a... Never mind. Opie talks about growing up with his mommy and some of the things that went wrong.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
Our first female, Amy.
Hello.
We like putting the women right on the radio, so...
okay, well, good to know.
Please
no waiting.
Yeah, no waiting for the ladies, because most of you guys are scared of us.
No.
All right, Amy, what do you have for the show today?
This was bad. I was in high school and I was a freshman and, working on being popular, all the games you play in high school. And I come home one day and my mom's like, oh, listen, this is really sad. I ran into Mrs. So-and-so at the supermarket and, her son doesn't have a date to the senior prom. So I told her to just tell him to have you go with him. And it will be great. He's a really nice guy. Well, he's like the dorkiest guy in the entire high school. I'm
Your
like,
mom
you
got
can't
you
do
your
this.
prom date. Ugh.
I'm like, you can't do this, Mom. I'm a freshman. I don't even want to go to the senior prom. I can't do this. This could ruin my social career. She's like, no, you got to do this. This is awful.
My mom used to try to set me up with the bank tellers at her bank.
Oh, that's cute.
And
always nice
and
when
it was
mom's trying to set
you
you
know,
up.
know what's weird about moms? What they think is cute and what you think is cute is two different things.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's this lovely, cute little girl at the bank, and I think you guys would be perfect together. So you finally go in with her,
Great, because she can make small talk with your mom.
Yeah. She can make small talk with my mom, so I should be dating her.
Yeah.
It's like,
Well,
Mom,
my mom
I'm
was
looking for something more in a hose bag at this time of my life.
Yeah.
My mom was just known for that. She worked all the time, so she was always trying to do extra things to help you out socially. She packed my sister's lunch, and my sister comes home crying from school. She was sent home. She went to Catholic school. My mom had packed her lunch, and you know how you would wrap up sodas in tinfoil?
Yeah.
She wrapped up a can of beer by accident. My sister got sent home from school.
Rock. No, that's a cool mom.
Like peanut butter and jelly and bud.
I never had the cool lunch.
No.
I was always the guy trying to upgrade my lunch with my pals.
Really?
Oh yeah,
I never wanted to do that because I was skeeved out by anyone else's mom's hands touching the food. They'd always, you want to trade this sandwich? I'm like, oh, your skeevy mom's hands all over this thing.
I get like a bruised apple for snack, and my buds would have homemade chocolate chip cookies or homemade brownies. I'm like, come on, man. Trade.
And I know the horror you went through with the school lunch, dude. But especially with the bag. I never wanted the brown bag. I never wanted the little brown bag. I wanted a lunch box. And every year, damn it, I got a lunch box. I had my Lost in Space lunch box.
One of my brothers should call up
with the thermos, but I remember
because you're hitting a real soft spot in my family.
You should just hear what Opie had to go to school with for his lunch. The bags.
We were so poor.
You're poor, Opie. We were so poor.
I'll tell you the story. Yeah, like Anthony said, everyone.
Think how embarrassing this is.
It's the Big King Cullen bag. I'll tell the story, you ass.
The Big King Cullen bag.
If my brother calls,
that's great. How embarrassing.
He would be suicidal to tell the story on the air. But basically, like Ann said, all your friends had the cool lunch boxes, maybe I don't know, the Brady Bunch,
sure.
lunchbox or the Scooby-Doo lunchbox.
Yeah, open it up. You got your little thermos in there for your little fruit cup or something.
Right.
And your drink and your sandwich all nice and wrapped.
Sure.
And then if you didn't have the lunchbox or you didn't want one, you could go to the store and buy the little lunch bags.
No, I'll explain. The lunchbox were given to the kids whose moms really cared. Okay?
Right.
Then you had the kids that came in, like you said, with the small brown lunch bag.
You could go to the store and buy a big stack of those.
Right. Mm-hmm. Oh, no, it cost too much money to get the small brown paper bags for my lunch. See, we were so poor. Like Rick guessed about 2 minutes ago. My goddamn lunch, a lousy peanut butter and jelly sandwich and a bruised apple were...
That's it? It was just like two little things?
We're in a huge Wallbaum's paper bag.
The one they pack the groceries in. And then what was your carrying style? Would you carry the whole thing or roll it? So it's just like the big bottom of the bag and this huge rolled up.
Man, it gets worse. It gets worse. We brought the bags home after lunch.
You had to fold them up
and bring them home.
Oh, that's pretty bad, man.
So we could put the book covers on our textbooks.
You made them out of the paper bags.
Yeah, so like my science textbook had a big, huge wall bounds on the front, while my friends had the cool Star Trek book covers. So they were dual purpose, Anthony.
That's bad.
They were used to carry my lousy sandwich and bruised apple to school, and then we had to bring them home so we could make book covers.
Did it have your name written on it too?
Opie.
Because then when you leave that with your coat over, you have your whole thing set up.
Yeah, where you have
everybody
your coat.
knows it's your bag if your name's on it.
Oh, the big shopping bag.
I knew my brother would call. He's a bitter man. Elmo.
Hey.
What's up, man?
Is this a nightmare or what?
Why are you bringing this up? It gets dark at 4 o'clock. I'm already suicidal, and you have to bring that up. I mean, we would take these huge, like, King Kong bags and roll the top down and fold them and do whatever we could to try to mimic those small little bags so we looked normal. But once I also got a cement bag from Dad.
Wait a minute.
One of those huge cement bags. We were done doing the sidewalks around the house.
Like a Sacrete bag or something?
Yeah, one of those huge bags. And, because my dad
still had powder in it.
So we put the food in that and rolled it up. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. It was unbelievable.
Trust me, my brother says it. It happened. It happened.
I'm dying for you. A cement bag.
This is like the shame of our family. I still can't go shopping and get paper. I always have to go plastic just to erase the memory.
Elmo, you notice how like Ant's telling all his horror stories from growing up, and I'm keeping my mouth shut.
I know. I'm like, oh my God, that's like going to a spa.
I'm just biting my lip because I don't want to have a nervous breakdown live on the air.
Oh, come on, unload. It'll make you feel better.
Tell Anthony about the sugar and margarine sandwiches at Grandma's house.
Oh, a delicacy.
What are they feeding the kids?
I'm diabetic now. I wonder why.
Oh my God!
Yes, too.
What did they do?
Well, my grandma had a beach house out there in Wading River, and
that sounds pretty fancy.
No, it was
sounds fancy.
It was a nice. It was
great.
It was a great little house.
Great.
And I don't know. She had about 40 grandkids, Elms?
At least.
So she would just break out a loaf of Wonder Bread, just on the table, quick margarine, all the way down. She'd make like 20 sandwiches at a time, and then just pour sugar on the
and
butter.
give it to kids.
And give it to us.
And
yeah.
give it to kids.
Yeah.
Like they weren't wired enough.
And then we bounce around. Bing, bing, bing.
And then we go outside to get fried by the sun because we didn't wear sunscreen.
Wait a minute, they wouldn't put sunscreen on you?
Oh, Elm, tell the whole story, man. Come on.
So kids on crank getting burned.
Yeah.
Everything you say. All right, number one, we go swimming in the ocean without any kind of supervision when we're like 3. We'd have no suntan lotion. We'd be eating sugar. I mean, it was just
margarine.
paradise.
And then we would be so burnt from the sun that we couldn't move, right?
Right.
And what did we have to sleep in at night?
The army blankets with the sand. It was like reclining on sandpaper.
Those old army blankets, the real rough ones.
Yeah, those dark green blankets.
And we used to make tents out of them.
And we're talking, we were so sunburned, like our eyelids were red, and like our underarms were red.
And
right?
we'd have to sleep on top of sand.
And then we'd have to sleep in these army cots with an army blanket. We might as well have been sleeping, on insulation. Because it was the same feeling between the army blanket and the sand that happened to be there from the last person that slept in the army cot.
And if it wasn't sand, then it was full of sugar, which has the same effect.
Oh, my God, that's some upbringing.
It was great, yeah.
Oh,
it was great.
All I wanted was like the lousy little brown lunch
bag.
Little
sandwich.
Mm-hmm. I know. I practically have to stick people up, not for the lunch money, but for their lunch bag. Just give me the bag.
The last thing you wanted to do going to school was look different.
Exactly.
Swear to God, you just wanted to conform, fit in, so no one would give you crap. Because the second you try to do something different, you're marked an outcast.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
And if you're the big lunch bag guy, people calling you the big lunch bag guy. The cement lunch bag guy's even worse.
That's the truth.
But in the winter, like, I wouldn't wear my jacket because I'd use it to camouflage the huge lunch bag. So now I go home with a cold. It's just it's a nightmare.
It was interesting.
All I wanted was a sandwich.
Remember the kid in school in the cafeteria that might as well have been the drug dealer? He came in with the little plastic baggie of chocolate for the chocolate milk. It was like this powder stuff, and everyone would gather around. Man, put a little in my milk, man. Put a little in. Well, what you got, man? What do you have for me? I'm the chocolate man. Here we go, kids. I got chocolate. And like his buddies would all, just I keep a little for my head, and then I get rid of the rest.
Oh, my God.
The chocolate milk kid, rule. I never got the chocolate milk.
You kidding me? I remember that.
And he would, dole it out to his buddies so that the milk it was still like the color of milk, just vaguely browner. Yeah, we're drinking chocolate milk and you suck. Wow, I do suck.
I tried to trade the bruised apple or the bruised pear for that, but it never worked for some reason.
No.
I mean,
fruit was a very low commodity on the ladder.
Elms, when we were growing up, why were our apples so damn bruised?
Because they had so much room to bounce around in those huge lunch bags.
All right, Elms.
All right, I'm going to go slip my wrist now.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
This is Mommy Issues, an Opie and Anthony special, and I'm Sam's mom. That comedian Jim Jefferies came by the show one day to tell stories about his mom. Why would someone do that? That poor woman. Here's Jim Jefferies and the Gunta story.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
I was just so excited to get in here and actually see a picture of Terry.
Terry Clifford?
Yeah. Because I was listening in the other room and I was thinking what she actually looks like. And the first thing I said when I came in, she actually does look like my mum.
Oh, really?
It's horrific.
I'm sorry.
No, it's horrific. No, my mum's a heavy-set woman.
But does she have an awful haircut like that?
She would if she could.
Her bangs are like
with all the cancer, it's just falling out.
Oh, Jesus. You got a mom with cancer?
Not anymore. My mum, right, this is a fat joke. It just made me think about it. When we were kids, right, my mum took me out to the circus, and there was like this elephant, the Moscow circus called Gunta. And from that moment on, me and my brothers would refer to my mum as Gunta. Never to a face, but with sentences like, when's Gunta getting home? What's Gunta making for dinner? Don't do that, Gunta will catch you. And the circus master used to get in front of the elephant and go, up, Gunta, up, like this, right? And one time my brother was yelled at by my mum, and she was in a chair, and she couldn't get out because she's, a big girl, and she was rocking from side to side, and her head/neck was getting all red, and we were just laughing at her. And my brother actually stood in front of her and went, up, Gunta, up. And still to this day, that's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
That's terrible.
She used to make us get her underwear off the clothing line. She used to stand up and just swear at us from the window. And we lived in the same valley where they filmed Skippy, so it was a bit of a hike down to the clothesline. And whenever we got her underwear, you know how you fold a flag?
Yeah.
Like me and my brother would do that thing where you get apart and you walk together and you go, and you put them together and then flip them over.
That's what you did to your mom's underwear? Oh, wow.
But it's funny, and then she get really angry, and then all you have to do is wave them in the air like you're surrendering.
Yeah.
And she was happy again.
You just put it on a stick and surrender?
Yeah, she's
wow. Like I said, Jim Jefferies, perfect for the Opie and Anthony show.
She doesn't have cancer. She's all right.
Oh, good.
She's got a problem with her lungs, and she's on an oxygen machine.
He's laughing at this.
It's true. It's true. She's become more ferocious since she lived through, she was going to die, and she was, she was unpleasant then, but then I went to visit her in the hospital, and she was, dying, so she decided to tell me that, I want you to know that when I'm dead, in many ways in my life, you've been a huge disappointment to me. She said that to me when she was dying, so you can't really fight with that.
No.
You just go, well, I'll try to be better for the next few days or however long it takes. But she lived through, so I told her off about that months later.
Yeah,
she can't really yell now with the oxygen thing. She's so fat because she never left that block of land without a vehicle. She never walked off it.
Why did she think you were a disappointment in your life? I mean, you're
you travel the world doing your comedy.
Yeah, but
She wanted you to be a doctor or something?
One of my brothers is like a multi-millionaire, and the other one's a cop, so I can't keep up with that.
Yeah, and I'm sure in the whole, of his life from infanthood into,
I wasn't born a traveling comic.
Yeah, that's a small portion, so I'm sure there was many disappointments growing up.
And plus, you've seen my comedy. I'm a huge disappointment. There's only so long you can go on stage going, I take a lot of coke, until eventually she believes it. You can't just go, it's a mate of mine.
Yeah, good point. Good point. Yeah, right? You can't go down that road if you're going to be an honest comic. Oh, that is funny, Jim.
Tragic.
What the hell?
Jesus.
You made me think of something. Now it left my brain, unfortunately. Well, you like the picture of Terry Clifford from the Coffee Club.
Yeah, that's how we got started. Terry Clifford's Coffee Club. She's putting a lot of cream on that coffee.
That's all
she's doing the little swirls.
That's all we are thinking about now. We're obsessed with this Terry Clifford now that we're part of this Rochester Radio Madness contest.
Oh.
Does she have a sexy voice? Because in radio,
she has she has a good
radio voice. She doesn't have one of those sexy radio voices,
but
she's got a good radio voice.
Usually in radio, the hotter the voice, the fatter the girl is.
Yeah, the amount of time I've gone into radio shows and then think, this girl's great, and then nothing.
Just a mess, right?
Yeah.
It's those soft, sultry voices that get you.
Yeah.
And then you look and go, whoa, what the hell is going on there?
Someone on Instant Feedback had a great line, but the timing was a little off because we read it after the bit. But we were playing the Terry Clifford audio, and you heard the bell in the background, and someone wrote, well, that's indicating that her snack is ready.
Mommy issues in O&A Thanksgiving special.
Jim's hysterical, man. He's got some great stories from home stuff.
Absolutely.
That's just really funny, man.
Jim Jefferies and his brother.
Yeah.
His brother who's doing the right thing in your mom's eyes.
Yeah.
Helping the public. And
he's probably as corrupt as hell, my brother.
You're hoping, right?
I imagine he would. He lives in a very big house with a nice car. I don't know how it all worked out for him.
He's a cop in Australia.
He's a cop in Australia. He's a cop in Sydney, yeah.
Yeah,
and the thing is now, I'm going back to do some gigs in Sydney in a couple of weeks, and I'm going to get 50 cops coming. So I think I think I'm above the law in Australia. I think I can do whatever I want.
That's pretty good. It's a nice feeling.
What was the story he was just telling? It's worth redoing for
all right, I'll tell you, now you're not going to laugh, right?
Well,
because it's
I'll laugh again, and they'll laugh out there.
I'm 17 years old, and I'm driving back through Crow's Nest in Sydney. Another great Australian name, Crow's Nest. And so we're driving back now. 17, obviously, the drinking age in Australia is 18, and I think I'd had 1 pint of lager. And but it's 0.05 in Australia, but I'm not allowed to have anything on my breath because I'm a minor, right?
Yeah, sure.
So they pull me up to do a breathalyzer, and my brother's name's Danny Nugent, right? And they hand over the breathalyzer, and I breathe in, and I go, oh, do you know Senior Sergeant Danny Nugent by any chance? And the cop just looks at me and goes, no. He walks away to his car. 10 minutes I sit there sweating, doing nothing, right? Come back to the vehicle. Please step out of the vehicle, mate. And I'm like, is there a scene about? Please step out of the vehicle. So I step out. They smash me onto the bonnet of my car. They cuff me. They reach for their holsters. Right? I start crying like a small woman in an abusive relationship. For 30 years. Right? And I'm going, oh, Jesus, please help me. Oh, no. And then I hear my brother laughing through the radio. Just like that, right? They uncuff me. I start drying my eyes going, oh, good joke, guys. Good joke. Yeah, solid like that.
All teary-eyed. Oh, they must have just pounded you after that.
I've bumped into one of the guys since who still knows my brother, and they all still laugh and point. And I'm a 32-year-old man now, but then they go, oh, remember when you cried? And I still...
Does that haunt you every day?
And not every day. There's been a lot of other worse things that have happened too.
That's good, man.
Oh, so sad.
That's real good.
But,
good guy.
whenever I'm out with my brother, I get free McDonald's.
Yeah.
Swings and roundabouts.
Sure.
On the arm, they call it, I guess. Right? Yeah. Hey, you take that with you.
Yeah. No, he knows all the little food places where he can flash his back. I remember when I was underage and I had a girlfriend. I was 17. I had a girlfriend who was 16, and he'd take me out on the drink, and he'd get her into nightclubs with full knowledge that she was underage. And
really?
Yeah, no problems with that. This doesn't go out to Australia. He can't get fired or anything.
I'm sure he's happy that you're telling these stories.
Tell us about
on
some
a show
kickback.
you can
Tell
now
us about
hear
some
all over the
kickback.
world. Yeah, really.
There's all kinds of corruption.
I was saying before that.
What I like, go ahead.
He's a TV cop now.
That's what I was getting into. Let me jump in. What I like about you is your mom. Yeah. It sounds like you don't have the greatest relationship with your mom.
We have a tense
and she's
relationship.
more proud of your brother, who's a TV cop, than you, who at this point is traveling the world, making people laugh. You got this HBO special that you're filming.
Yeah, I've got an HBO special, but my mum doesn't understand what that is.
Yeah.
And I go, Curb Your Enthusiasm, Sex and the City, Sopranos, and she's like, they got packed to the rafters.
Yeah, but your brother never beat up her husband.
And but my brother, he's the cop that goes on the telly now and goes, whenever there's like some 16-year-old who wraps his car around a pole, where he goes, when will these kids learn that driving fast, a car is not a toy, it's a privilege. He does that, and my mum will send me, she doesn't know how to work a computer,
right.
She'll send me video cassettes. I don't even have a cassette player.
VCR.
Yeah, she just sends me cassettes going, look at what your brother's up to. And I'm like, Mum, I've got my own sitcom. And she goes, what's a sitcom?
He's on TV for a minute talking about a car wreck.
Oh, yeah. And my brother gets in her ear and goes, when's he going to get a real job, Mum? When's he going to get a real job? Just to stir her up. Does that? I think I earn more money than him. And she goes, when's he going to get a real job? And then he says to my mum, he goes, there's always a spot on the force for him. Not if they do drug tests, there's not.
Oh, that's good. Some guy here on Pal Talk has got a great reference. Does he drive the last of the V8 Interceptors, eh?
V8 Commodores they drive.
Last of the
they
V8
get
Interceptors.
V8 Commodores, or they drive Subaru WXs, because in Australia the cars are all about is going fast as possible.
Yeah,
and
you got to get from point A to point B. There's not much in between.
The cop cars are like little tiny ones that can go through traffic. And for some reason in America, you're still using the same cop cars off the Blues Brothers movies. What is it with those old cop cars?
The old Crown Victorias.
I can outrun one of those.
That's so funny, yeah. They are starting to upgrade some of the highway patrol ones, the Chargers. They're using. A couple of departments have Camaros on order and stuff like that. But for the most part, yeah, still the old Crown Victorias.
Crappy old cars.
They're just meant to throw perps in the back seat and,
Yeah.
Because you got to buy some money
rouse
in
some
here.
drug dealers and stuff like that. I've seen some of the international cars, though. It's amazing what those cops are driving.
The Australian ones, they've like not just the normal car, they soup them up as well.
Yeah.
They go real quick.
It's like the Road Warrior with this turbo.
I never understood that about the Road Warrior, right? So Mad Max is an era where petrol's run out.
Yeah.
Why aren't they driving around hybrids and stuff?
Yeah.
Why are they rocking around in Holden Monaros, which is like a V8 engine with nitro in it? And, that's not a sensible choice. Let's get one of these smart cars from Europe that look like you're sitting in an egg.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special, continues.
I'm Sam's dad, and this is the reason for Sam's inflated self-esteem and delusions of grandeur. Sam's mom.
You know, not all moms are perfect, and not everyone is as lucky as my Sammy. Today, we're highlighting some of the worst moments members of the Opie and Anthony show have had with their mothers. After a conversation about older escorts leads to finding their own mothers attractive, good Lord, is this where Sam works? This is Aunt and Jim. Unbelievable.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
Now, suffice to say, if I was to pay for it, it would have to be a young, hot chick. You know?
What are you talking? Oh, what?
A little discussion we were having during commercial.
Yeah, Norton saves his best stuff when we go to break, and then I have to look at him like, why aren't you talking about this on the air? He went to Sacramento. He's a successful touring comic when he's not doing the Opie and Anthony show. He pretty much goes somewhere every weekend. He was in Sacramento, and he had 3 sold-out shows. The 4th show was pretty much sold out as well, and all the fans were there, and everyone's saying he killed, and then he went back to Adam and Ariel's house, the couple that is in the lead as sexiest state in America, which there is a controversy on that, but we'll get to that in a second. And he went back to their apartment just to meet their creepy friend Ed. These people think you're a rock star when you're not on stage, bro.
They know I'm an ass.
And then what did you get? You got a massage?
Last night before I flew home.
Now, this is a prime example of somebody who does this so much, who pays for women's company so much that it's nothing special anymore. Right. It's nothing you look forward to like it would somebody who never does it. would really go through the shopping process and make sure you're paying for the best thing you could possibly get. Like, I've never paid for it. I couldn't bring myself to do it. It's something I just.
Why are you looking at us?
I know,
shock?
weird.
I in recent history have stopped girls from giving me Hummers because I had one I wanted to pay for later that night. I'd rather pay for it.
Isn't that odd?
Why would you rather pay for it?
I don't know.
It's
I wish
just
I
the
knew.
way he is.
It's part of the dirty factor.
I don't
You're
know,
just feeling,
man.
Like, extra naughty.
Probably.
I just like the idea of it. Like, here's the cash. Blah, blah, blah. You know, there's just something about that exchange.
That is
Wait, so
saying
you'll blow
something
off like
about
a hot,
yourself.
like groupie or something? Let's say.
No, I'm not an idiot. I mean, I'm not gonna blow off a 9 just to pick up a 7 or a 6 for money.
I'll tell you what it is. I'll do a little psychoanalysis here. Jimmy is so self-hating that he feels
he's not
he
worthy.
has to pay for it.
Like he's not worthy,
He
and he
shouldn't
has to
be
pay
getting
for
it for free.
Right.
Like the girl has to get some type of compensation for doing stuff to him.
You know, it's because I hate my fat tits. So whenever I'm paying for it, I don't care that they're dangling.
Right.
I'm like, God, play with my nipples.
Now you'd
I
be
can get what I want.
self-conscious if the girl's doing this for free. He's a little more self-conscious
Yes.
about what's going on. If he's paying, it's like, screw you, bitch. I'm paying you. That's why you're here with me.
Yeah, exactly. We all know this is honest. It's going to be awful for you. Just play with my nipples. We'll both dissociate and get through it.
So now, if I was paying for it, it would be I would shop around to find the best, hottest chick for the money I was paying.
But sometimes it's Jim and I have discussed this. Sometimes it's not about the hotness of a chick.
What is it about?
Sometimes the slobs, try a little harder, give you a little extra, and that's kind of a turn on too.
Well, Jimmy, what did you have?
Well, I was in Sacramento. I said, you know what? I'm flying home in a couple hours. Why not get a massage? Relax myself a
Relax a little.
That's good on the air. Coughing.
But it's not about the massage.
Well, no, it's about the end of the massage.
Right.
And this girl was $100, and I went to her online.
Girl.
Yeah.
Stop saying girl.
All right, this 49-year-old...
49-year-old woman he's paying
and
for.
how did you know she was 49?
I looked at her online. She looked good, and there was a picture of her hiney up in the air, and the thong was barely covering. So she looked like she really had like a nice little hot dog pack down there, which I like, a nice big lips. So I'm like, all right, this is the girl for me. She comes over, she gets lost. She comes in like has that old lady reek of cigarettes. You know that old lady?
Oh my God, no!
Do you know the old lady cigarette smell?
Yeah.
It's in their hair. And
she looked good in the picture. What was a brand new AMC Pacer behind her?
Her fingernails were all yellow from all the smoking she does.
Oh, dude, she had on like brown.
What do you want, honey?
She had slacks on. They were like mom slacks. Brown mom slacks. And she had a bunt, and her breasts were kind of like awful.
I'm 50 years old.
I'm 50 years old.
Don't I look good? I'm 50 years old.
$100. I'm like, all right.
$100.
So I lay down on my stomach, and she starts giving me the massage, and she strips down to the thong. But it didn't. Here's what, like, you ever see somebody with a bunt put a thong on? They pull the thong up high. So the thong comes all the way up to almost their belly button, and it's covering their bunt.
Oh no, that is horrible, man.
She had a dark tattoo of a flower right by her crotch, but it was almost like an old sailor tattoo.
It was like when an old guy, his arm is all like black and blued. It looks like
Ozzy's knuckle color, like the Ozzy on his knuckle, like that type of color.
It's lost any brightness to it whatsoever.
It was awful, and I'm looking at it, I can kind of see the lips. I'm like, I'm getting turned on, and she's like, "Yeah, not bad for a grandmother." And I was like,
"Oh, no way!"
I swear to God,
not bad for a grandmother.
How did you know she was 49?
She told me.
No, that means she's older than 49. Who are you kidding?
You know what? You're probably right. I mean,
you got to add a minimum of 5 years onto that.
She's probably 53, 54 years old.
She probably was, 53, 54.
It was $100.
Wow,
especially if she says 49.
That is really, really heinous.
Well, she was massaging me, and I don't know why. She's like, "Do you want to massage me?" And her ass looked like 2 lima beans. It was long and flat. But I massaged it anyway, and I was trying to like peek between the legs. And then
why?
I don't know.
See, now I'm with Anthony. Now at this point I'm out.
I had to get on a plane. I had a full rod, and I'm like, I was trying to get her to drink from the mule. And she's like, "Oh, I don't know."
Did you hug her after she got out of the bathtub and then run out of the room?
Dude, that's exactly. I wrote about her, and that's exactly who I referenced her as.
Did she claw at Danny's sweater?
Danny! Oh, Danny! That is exactly who she reminded me of.
Danny, who did this?
I think we better take Daddy to a doctor.
When do you think maybe we should take Danny to an escort?
Oh, that's horrible.
Awful.
Oh, lima bean ass.
Oh, it was brutal.
She was topless too, you said?
Well, she told me I was playing my nipples. I'm like, I just like sometimes when the girls rub me, I'll lay on my back and like a praying mantis, I just diddle my nipples and it's just completely disconnect from any human contact while she does what she does to my mule. And she's like, my nipples are sensitive too, and she pops them out, and they were like, ugh.
Oh, man.
They were brutal.
Yeah, dragging on the ground all day, they would be sensitive.
Little Pinocchio noses. But I did toy with them, and she's like, I like both. She wanted me to toy with them with both hands, because I think she just didn't want me touching other body parts, which I wouldn't have anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost forgot the best part. So I'm playing with her nipples, but meanwhile, I want to play with mine. So I try to, pull her thong aside. She's like, well, I don't know. I have a tampon in. So I pull it aside.
Oh, my God.
I swear to God.
She did not. She's been through menopause.
She pulled it aside, and there was a string. I just wanted to see the lips, and there was a string. It was awful. It was disgusting. Oh, she gave pretty good Hummer, though. She gave pretty good Hummer.
Of course. She's had a lot of practice, many years.
Yeah, I forgot the tamp.
Oh, she uses the old 60s technique that she learned, I'm sure. The old hippie bitch technique.
So did she whack you off?
Yeah, well, she drank.
Her arthritic hand?
She drank it, huh?
Well, she didn't drink it, but I mean, she was.
It's good for my osteoporosis. Just saying all the right things there, honey. How you doing tonight, darling?
Oh, you thought you were going to get action from Ariel, one half of the sexiest couple in America, and,
yes,
and you end up with a grandma.
I thought at least I get
nice
to watch
weekend.
I stink. That's my life, dude. That's what my life is. I hang out with the hot chick, and the guy, I'm like, all right, cool, man. I get to watch him bang, and I wind up with a grandmother with a tampon.
She wearing a locket with her grandkids' pictures in it?
Or one of those old lady bracelets that has the little grandchild heads around it.
Grandchildren, little trinkets around it. The charm bracelet.
Charm bracelet.
That she just took her money and left?
Yeah. Yeah, she had a candle she brought with her. And
my youngest just got out of college.
Dude, that's awful.
That is a really awful story, and you paid for it. How much total?
Usually I enjoy your stories, but...
$190?
Well, $100 because it was late. She had a driver, so it was $120, and I tipped her $70 for the Hummer. I probably could have gotten it.
The driver was probably one of her grandkids. Ugh. That is despicable.
She had a driver?
Yeah, they always do. For safety.
Yeah, safety. Might fall and break her hip.
Driving Miss Daisy.
All of a sudden, I'm banging her, and I inadvertently hit her life call, and the ambulance came. Yeah. It was amazing.
Driving Miss Daisy.
Yeah, driving Miss Daisy. I'm just trying to drive you to Jim Norton. That is really heinous. An old broad. Dude. Is that the oldest broad you've been with? How old's the oldest gal you've been with, Jimmy?
Probably in that area. I don't mess with older women. I don't acknowledge them.
Obviously you don't.
Well, I mean...
Aside from very recently, just
very
last
rarely,
night.
Very rarely.
She was 20 years older than you.
I don't have that fetish at all. I don't have that
It's
fetish.
not only not a fetish, it is something to repulse you.
I'll agree.
You can not have a fetish to something, but still, if it comes your way, take it.
Yeah.
That is somewhere I dare not venture. I assume, God willing and the river don't rise, there'll be plenty of time to bang old broads.
Yeah.
She
was awful.
You do it now, it's... I don't see any...
I paid for it.
I don't see anything sexy about that.
I don't either. It was
That
awful.
is a horrific story out of The Shining.
I just started hugging her, and she looked really good. And then I just pulled back when she started laughing, and I looked at her
Oh, hot.
Speaking of old broads, there's a 57-year-old lady in the paper that's going to have twins, Anthony. How do they make this one work? I mean, is it a natural child thing happening here? Or
it's
did she
probably the drugs. They give them all kinds of drugs because these selfish whores want to be mothers.
Yep.
This selfish whore.
I always knew I wanted children. At 57 years old, career gal is now ready to start a family.
Career gal. That's it right there, by the way.
Face it, you have reached the second plateau. It's over. Now it's just selfish.
Alita St. James is expecting the best gift of her life for her 57th birthday this week, newborn twins. St. James, a motivational speaker and the eldest sister of guardian angel leader Curtis Sliwa. Did you read that? I didn't know that.
She's the sister?
Yeah, is set to shatter conventional limitations of childbirth tomorrow when she is slated to deliver a baby boy and girl at Mount Sinai Hospital just 3 days shy of her birthday.
Oh, that kid's been in a womb that's probably like leather, old dried up like a saddle, like saddle leather.
She conceived through in vitro fertilization, and she will become the oldest American woman to give birth to twins.
You want your career, have your career. You want a career, have a career. You want to be a mom, be a mom. Make a decision.
Do you know how awful it's going to be for that kid? What's she, 57?
57.
Picture 13 years old. You got to take your mom to the PTA or the parent-teacher conference, and a 70-year-old mother comes in the door. 70, if you're still alive at all. Your kid's 13, you're 70. You know the other kids are going to be making fun of you, and it's going to crush the poor little kid.
Yep.
Here comes old grandma, old droopy-titted mom coming in. And there you are. There you are, bringing your mom in, probably on maybe even a walker. She'll have a walker coming into school. And then there's the other hot moms from the other kids. Your child will be jealous of the hot mom.
Well, yeah, I mean, 57's not that old. You know, it really isn't.
Yes,
you know?
it is.
Well, no. I mean, she's looking at this like, yeah, I'm 57, I can handle this. But, a quick 10 years go by, and like what Anthony's talking about here, then it's a whole nother game.
I had the hot mom in school.
You were the one with the hot mom?
I was the one with the hot mom, and my mom dressed like a slut. She had, she would, I used to, like, whine and cry for her to be one of the field trip mothers, the mothers that go along on the field trips, because my friends would they were flabbergasted. She would dress, like, in white knee-high go-go boots, put pigtails in her hair, halter tops and shorts. And she's on the bus, and
that's how she was dressed this summer for that that party.
Of course, she does that
for your sister.
65 years old or whatever she is. She's still doing
it. She is very solid. I met her once.
Aunt's mom is still hot.
Very solid.
She's a gym rat.
Your mom
She's
is
an animal.
Smoking, man.
She's an animal. But
sorry.
Back then, when she was, she was in her mid-20s, I guess.
You had a young mom.
Mid to late 20s.
You had a young mom growing up, right?
And she was the hot, she was hot. I had the hot mom. And it was cool because, all my friends and stuff would be like, oh, your mom is so pretty and everything. And it was kind of, something to be proud of. And this woman is going to be the laughing stock. She's going to make her kid the laughing stock. You know how embarrassing it is? I knew kids that had, like, really old parents. It's embarrassing for the kid. She can't do anything. Go to a parent-student, like, outing. One of those things, and she's going to be sitting there, nodding off with oxygen and a walker, bedpan under her. Ugh.
She'll be 75 when her kids graduate high school.
It's selfish.
75.
Look at Tony Randall, that old bastard. Had those kids and then drops dead.
And all those people were applauding like, oh, good for you.
That's great, Tony.
Good for you.
He wants to be a dad to a little kid.
And those kids are now, 5, 6 years old, and they don't understand why daddy's dead already.
We'll never know the father. What a selfish thing to do. Eef.
All right.
Should adopt a kid, at least.
Yeah, adopt some mongoloid.
Yeah, take in a little black boy or something and touch its smooth skin.
Well, she says something about the adoption thing here.
Oh, she does.
The reason that I wanted to carry these children rather than adopting them is that I knew that I could give them, while they were in the uterus, a tremendous amount of love, a tremendous amount of support. I wanted to give them that start.
Oh.
I don't think of myself with a number. I don't think, I'm going to be 60. I think I'm going to take these kids to school, she added.
Yeah, sure. You probably got to sew the thing up like one of those turkeys after you put the stuffing, just to hold the kid in for term.
I'm ready.
Ready to fall out with her uterus.
I'm ready, she said with great determination, resting her swollen frame against the living room wall.
Ugh.
Oh, man.
You kind of like that, though, don't you? Because you like pregnant and you like them older, too.
No, I think Opie digs the older chick.
Oh, he does. He's a weirdo.
He's a weirdo.
I have an older woman fetish, but that was when I was younger. Now that's a problem. I got to get rid of that fetish because, we're getting up there now. So now for that fetish to happen, I got to be into 50-year-olds.
Never liked older women.
I'm talking when I was 18, 19, 20, and I saw the mothers in their early 30s. That was a major turn on, even as high as 40.
Yeah.
So I got to get rid of that fetish, obviously. Yeah, let's
Birth
see.
canal looks like the Indiana Jones ride at Disney. Kid'll come toppling out of there, big boulder chasing him.
Hey, Bill, what's up? Bill, you still there?
Hey, yeah.
All right, let's go.
Hello, Bill.
I teach kindergarten in a Philly suburb.
Philly, how about those Eagles? How about those Eagles?
Yeah, well.
Whatever. Go ahead.
We got old bags coming through there like you wouldn't believe, man.
In kindergarten, huh?
I had a mom last year. She retired while her kid was in kindergarten, and she still had a 3-year-old. But what they do is they do their careers and they get a bunch of money, and then they get a nanny to come and take care of the kid. And they take the kid out for a little while for like a walk or something.
Well, you
And
know,
the nanny-
it's
the nanny
definitely
does all the heavy lifting.
It's definitely the new thing. People are having kids a lot later in life.
It's
But
the drugs. They're able to do that in vitro. They're able to give them drugs, and they could have these kids out of their selfish, for these selfish reasons.
Well, that's the problem. That's why this 57-year-old bag is having twins. I've seen old bags with triplets. And, man, they don't have the energy to take care of those
Of
kids.
course they don't. They don't have the energy to take care of them or to do what's necessary to, like, raise a healthy kid.
Oh.
You want to be able to interact with your child, not be a mess sitting there in a chair because you can't go out there. What a selfish thing to do.
Well, a lot of these women have this thing where it's so hip, and they think that any woman that wants to be a mother is like a cornball or submissive to men. She's like, oh, I want my career. I'm not going to be a slave like that. And then they realize that they're unfulfilled whores by the time they're 60. And like, gee, maybe being a mom wasn't such a degrading, awful thing. Let me try doing that now.
Let me take a whack at it now at 60.
Yeah, that's it. Because their career left them unfulfilled.
Yeah.
What, your 2 cars in the garage didn't quite bring you the satisfaction you thought it would, you self-centered pigs? I ran out of air.
I saw that.
I can completely identify with that problem, Jim Norton.
Oh, I knew I was running out of air quick with that one.
I want to announce I'm going to be a father.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special continues.
Welcome back to Mommy Issues, an Opie and Anthony special.
Poor Opie has some issues. That would probably explain the title of this special. That might also explain why he's called me a never mind. Opie talks about growing up with his mommy and some of the things that went wrong.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
Know who else was on the episode last night? I mean, I'm behind, but I watched it last night.
Yeah.
Joanne Worley.
Joanne Worley.
And I was trying
from Ronan Martin's Laugh-In.
Thank you. I was telling my girls, I'm like, she's from Laugh-In, and what else? Wasn't she on the original Dick Van Dyke Show, Aunt?
I don't know. I remember a couple of episodes of Love American Style, maybe.
Oh, fuck yeah, okay.
Love, love, love.
There she is.
Oh, she used to do that. Oh, God. Why did we laugh?
She'd put the finger in the cheek?
Yeah, she'd put her finger in her cheek like a dimple, twist it around and go, oh.
How do you remember that? I remember her name, but you remember, like, specifics.
Because this was the good times that I had to remember while the belt was hanging on the door, waiting to be beaten with it for laughing too hard, listening to Laugh-In as it's blasting out my parents arguing.
And the reason people laughed is because the other option was to turn on the news and look at Vietnam soldiers being brought back.
Yes.
There wasn't a lot of options.
That is true. In a body bag.
Poor Anthony. Do you laugh too loud? You get beat up?
Well, yeah, they just like, knock it out, quiet in there. Shut up. It was always some yelling. All yelling. Maybe that's why I yell all the time.
You think?
Brought up in yelling.
You yell a lot.
Oh.
Fuck you.
Yelling.
I've been in a tizzy for a week because...
Language.
I hung out with my brother who owns F.H. Riley's in the heart of Huntington Village.
Yeah.
Chilling out.
He
had a little fire in his backyard that he set so we could hang around and drink beers. And then he brought up memories of our childhood. Shit I blocked out. I'm like,
oh, boy.
Fuck, I got to go back to fucking therapy now.
You block stuff out, really?
I guess, because he was telling me stuff that was horrific. I'm like, I don't fucking remember that.
What, beatings?
Yeah.
That you took or saw?
I don't think I really got... I took a few wooden spoons to the back of my thighs, but I don't remember really getting beat up, to be honest with you.
Sexy.
Because I chose to be the perfect child, so I would stay out of the shit. A role I didn't want to do.
So you saw beatings?
Oh, yeah. Maybe some oatmeal being poured over someone's head.
Hot oatmeal?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
And kids being arrested. Oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Kids being arrested.
I've been in a tizzy ever since.
Why, are you remembering it all?
Well, it brought back some fucking memories. Now I gotta fucking go back to that lady. Fuck.
You never should stop going. It's always good when things are
No,
good.
I don't need to be the guy that goes every week. No, I don't.
I'm telling you, it's good.
I'm in a different fucking place.
Yeah, but it's okay to be going and be in a good place.
I gotta go back for a while, but my stupid brother, fuck you.
Ah.
I mean that lovingly. He's listening to us right now as he goes fishing.
It's like I really didn't need to remember that.
Yeah, man.
You do though, because it's always there. It's like a fucking when there's something in a room, you close the door, there's an odor. It's like you got to get rid of it, or the fucking odor is always going to be there.
Just plaster it down and spray some Febreze.
That's what,
push it down
but
deep.
then that's what we do. But then it seeps.
It seeps.
But then Ant's saying that he gets in trouble for laughing too hard as a kid. I just remember we're just fucking kids, man. What the fuck?
Parents just were stupid back
Parents
then.
suck.
They didn't get it.
Huh?
They just didn't get it back then.
You don't think?
Yeah.
They just wanted order in their house.
Yeah. I mean, I think a good whacking on the ass with a belt, that works. Oh, boy, did I not fucking yap after that. Mm-hmm. But it might do some damage.
What about a wooden spoon to the back of the thighs?
That'll hurt. How about a Hot Wheels track?
You got Hot Wheels tracks? For real?
Yeah.
We used to beat the shit out of each other with Hot Wheels tracks.
Hot
but
Wheels
that wasn't
track.
fun. You could fucking make a nice weapon. Remember, you would make it really long so it was a whip?
Yeah, that would hurt.
Yeah.
Do you ever get soap in the mouth?
No, nothing like that.
I got that.
You got
a bunch
soap
of
and
times.
Wash the cum out.
That's funny.
It's always got to go there.
That's still funny. Oh, no, I got him scraped on my teeth.
Fuck. For what, cursing?
When I didn't know I told you I was showing off for one of my friends, and I was yelling into my front window, all those Edison, all the curses. I was yelling like, fuck, piss, shit, this is your dick reporting. I was probably in 3rd or 2nd grade. Just because my parents weren't home. No one was home.
Oh, no.
And I'm yelling all these curses, and then I heard, hold on, this is what I'll tell you exactly what I heard, and I remember it as if it happened yesterday.
Oh.
And I realized that my fucking bedroom door, which was the back door, had been open, and my parents had walked in the house from the back. So they heard my entire tirade.
No.
That's just that sound.
Oh, boy.
And I just ran around the corner and got horrible soap in the mouth. It's a horrible thing when you have to sit there and get soap scraped against your teeth.
Yeah, that never
Did
comes
they
out,
understand
right?
that's not a good thing for
I
kids?
never yelled, this is your dick reporting into the window again, though.
No.
There was something to be said for fucking certain lessons.
Yeah,
now it's Geraldo's line.
I'm just having
He stinks.
to be serious for a moment. Now that I'm a father, and seeing the innocence of a child, it has brought up a lot of shit. I don't understand how anyone could mistreat a child. I just don't fucking understand.
Yeah, sometimes they get loud.
Huh?
Sometimes they get loud. Yeah,
I forgot Ant doesn't like being serious ever. I'm sorry. I'll shut up now.
Sometimes they get loud. But people who mistreat kids aren't healthy anyway. They're not normal people.
Oh, I know.
I don't have kids. I can't understand it.
I don't understand. I know stuff that happened to me growing up, and I'm like, I can't even imagine that I would do it to my own kid. But then there's always that cycle. So, shit happened to my mom, so she did it to us. But I can't imagine I would do any of that shit. I just can't imagine it.
Yeah, I don't know about that cycle thing where if something happened to you, you're definitely going to
I don't think it's
repeat
definite.
it.
Yeah,
I don't think that's true.
You're more than likely to. Sure.
More than likely to, but I don't think it's a given. And I think sometimes it works in the opposite.
Yeah,
where you're just like, there's no way I could do that.
I'm uber aware.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Of the signs and things, little things, and I just can't imagine it, man.
Women that get beat up always marry husbands that beat them, or women who watch their mother get hit.
Yeah.
They fucking always look for it. It's like a weird.
God.
Yeah, exactly. Where would we be without it?
I'm proud to say I didn't fucking marry my mother. Thank God.
Oh.
I went out with some
weird.
I went out with some fucking.
Yeah, I fucked a bunch of my moms, but I married one.
I absolutely went out with people that were like my mom and realized that shit and said,
Really?
"What are you fucking doing?" Yeah.
Oh boy.
But I absolutely broke that fucking cycle. The person that needed all the fucking attention and enabling. Sacrifice your own fucking life for another person. Trust me, I broke that fucking chain.
It's the worst, isn't it?
Holy shit, enough already. Yeah, because we're sitting around. I'm old, dude. You know, we make believe we're young on the show. I'm a fucking old guy now. I'm sitting around with my brother around a fire having beers on a nice Saturday night. My kids running around, and we're still talking about my mom. She still fucking is the center of attention. Holy shit, enough already. I even said, because I shut down, and then the rest of the weekend I was like, ugh. And then I was able to get my brother on the phone. Like, look, we got to make a deal. Next time we're together, let's talk about fishing and anything else. Enough already. She still gets our fucking attention.
Does he resent her?
Yeah, of course. He was down in Florida and got arrested because he threatened her on the phone because she I don't know, she was carrying on about something. So obviously he was like, I'll fucking kill you or something. But he's in Florida. And he didn't want to, you know, he moved to Florida to get away from all this.
And she called the cops?
Next thing you know, there was a sheriff at the door because he threatened her. God. It was one of those, like, fake threats.
Yeah.
Then he had to go to court. Then he had to come up to New York and face the charges. And then he got in trouble because he didn't stop by and visit while he was up from Florida. And my brother's like, I'm up here because you had me arrested and I got to fucking answer to the charges. Sorry that I'm not visiting you guys.
Wow. It's weird, though, when people are fucked up, how, I guess family's a little different, but people never just cut them off. It's hard to just cut people off completely and go, you're done. Nothing else with you at all. It's hard to do that.
I'm amazed. Oh, boy. I got it way too deep today, probably. Fuck.
Why? It's interesting.
I'll just say this. I'm amazed that any of us talk to my mom. I'm amazed. She probably doesn't deserve it.
It's very weird how it's like with people who you work with or your family, you go to school with, they're fucking, casually. It's, I guess, a little easier with family. You can't just fucking.
Yeah.
You can't just completely cut them off.
Just amazed by it.
But sometimes it's almost weird, like when you get someone who's so fucked up, and then all of a sudden that person is not there anymore. There is something missing. It's like I've had circumstances with certain girls where there was a problem, and I found that I wanted that negativity to keep going, that relationship to keep going, because without it, there was something missing. There was something to fucking push back again. It was really weird.
Weird.
You miss certain things even if they're fucking horrible.
I gave up 3 or 4 years playing the game because I know exactly what you're talking about. I'd get right in there with the arguments and this and that and play her game, and then the weird thing is, as soon as I stopped playing her game, the dynamics changed drastically. That's the advice I would give anyone out there.
Right.
Don't engage it. Don't engage it. And you watch that person change. That's a fact. So, sorry, Ann, but when you said that you got in trouble for laughing, I'm like, more
No, that's,
Did you really get in trouble for laughing too hard?
Well, when it's at night and I'm in bed and I'm supposed to be going to sleep and I'm hearing, like, laughing.
But you weren't sleeping so you could be fresh for your Wall Street job.
When I heard You Bet Your Bippy, that made me laugh. The Fickle Finger of Fate award.
But you just wanted a good night's sleep so you could run around all day. You had no responsibilities.
Got school tomorrow.
Who gives a fuck?
Right? Who cares?
Exactly.
Gonna fucking drop out anyway.
Well, your dad didn't know that. He just knew you had dolls, and he'd had enough.
They were puppets. They weren't dolls. They were puppets. It was a marionette without strings yet.
Your dad just wanted to drink and smoke, and he had a fucking kid playing with dolls, hooting it up.
Did he ever?
Did he ever?
Me and Anna haven't really talked about this stuff off air, but the stuff we bring to the air with our families, fuck, man, I'm telling you, me and you are fucking similar with our upbringings.
Crazy.
I'm fucking similar.
I'm listening to you because very rarely did I get hit. Occasionally, but I didn't have that much of that.
Yeah.
It was just when I really did fuck up. That's what the victim always says. We blame ourselves.
Yes.
But it's fun to listen to.
It's your fault.
I feel guilty because I know I didn't get hit that much, like the wooden spoon for dumb shit. But there was some physical shit that went on in my house. And now I feel guilty now that I'm older because I was, the older brother. I'm like, fuck, I wish I could have helped out.
What do you got, like survivor's guilt?
I don't know. I had no idea. Well, I also left at 18 and said, I'm never coming back. I came back for a few summers, but I knew I had to get the fuck out and start my life.
Yeah, once Pops moved out to California, that shit ended. Mm-hmm. So by 12, I wasn't getting smacked around or anything. And it wasn't really getting beaten all the time. It was just the overhanging threat of it was always there. Like, I'll smack you. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Don't make me come in there. Stop crying. I'll give you a reason to cry. Oh, that was always a good one. Knock it off. Quit. What did he say? Quit with the pissy eyes. I'll give you a reason to pissy eyes.
You call him pissy eyes?
Yeah. If I was crying, he'd be like, knock it off with the pissy eyes. I'll give you a reason to cry. Oh, what? Are you going to beat me till I cry?
But
Wait
you
a minute.
did voices and stuff, obviously, when you were funny. What did
hilarious.
you do with all your, like, you're a radio guy. So, what happened that made you be a radio? You know what I mean? Like, that's interesting shit. Like, what happened that made you be a radio guy from all that shit? Because it probably comes from all that shit. The need to be heard or whatever it is.
I was always the silly guy at school, and I don't know. I was always a people watcher. I don't know.
A people watcher.
Well, my mom does tell a story when they brought us all in for the Thanksgiving Day parade. This says a lot about the direction I went in. My whole family's watching the parade, and they thought something was wrong with me because I had my fucking back to the parade. I could give a fuck about the marching bands and shit. And I was looking at all the people on the sidewalk. I was like, this is fascinating to me. And it was old school New York. So you had pimps and drug fucking addicts and all and homeless people and just general people in general. I was like, general people in general, whatever. and I remember at the time going, this is way more interesting than this dumb, stupid parade that everyone else is watching. So
turn around.
Yeah, I don't know. I played a role growing up as, the good kid that did really well in school and all that and didn't cause any problems, I wanted to act out like everybody else, but it wasn't worth the fucking bullshit at home.
Do you know what?
So then when I went to college, I went fucking hog wild. I went nuts.
Hog wild.
It's always
fatties.
Yeah.
The entertainers are always fucking like. It always comes from a weird place. I think I had an argument with a comic one time because I'm like, I think it's a need for attention, meaning us, all of us.
Right.
She's like, no, I just love to. I'm like, yeah, I know you love to, but the need for attention is what makes it. So I'm always interested as to what makes people fucking get into this.
Well,
kind of stuff.
I think you make a point. I mean, I like the rest of us in this room, we like the attention, of course, and I certainly didn't get the attention growing up because all the attention was put on my mom, all of it.
Yeah.
All of it. So I'm sure that played into my head a little bit and got me into a field where, hey, maybe I get into something where someone pays attention to me. I don't know. I do want to say this. I'm not doing a woe is me. Fuck that. I bring this shit up because I know people can relate.
Yeah, of course.
And that is it. I'm not one of those fucking woe is me guys anymore. No fucking way.
Woe
and I
is
want
me.
you to know that out there. Because, I mean, people all want to talk now, and the instant feedback and the Twitter, it's ridiculous. Don't do the woe is me. I'm fine. I'm working on my shit.
Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special.
That's it. That's the end of Mommy Issues, an Opie and Anthony special. I've been Sam's mom.
And I've been Sam's dad.
Bye, everybody.
You think Bladder will get a copy of this?
Happy holidays. Thanks for listening to Mommy Issues, an O&A Thanksgiving special. Maybe now you understand why we are the way we are. Excuse me. Hear Opie and Anthony live every weekday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. And don't forget to call your mother, unless, of course, you're still living at home. In which case, may we suggest you go out and get a job, you lazy piece of shit?